Jeez, you scared me. Hello, cat. I'm not gonna start the timer quite yet. I'm gonna start it in like a couple minutes after a little bit of after a little bit of the starting soon screen, because I am eating a little bit of food right now. Yeah. I just realized, hold on, do I have cat set as a VIP? Should I VIP cat? Cat, do you want VIP? Absolutely should. Alright, bye. Oh wait, how do I do this? Oh, there we go. Found it. Ooh, I almost did something I shouldn't. I almost made you mod. There. That should work. That should. Emphasis. You have someone who may get you into Mon Center, by the way. Yeah, who? Currently looking at roles. I'm trying to remember who else I should. You know what? Hold on. I have a lot more slots for VIP than I thought I did. Oh. I did not. Well, actually, I don't know much about Moshi aside from you guys always freak out about her on your Nice, 1K hours. That's good. Huh. You know, I'm giving Josh a VIP role because I realized I did not have him on here. Can't remember who else I need a VIP, but that's fine. Anyway. You know what? Something I find really funny is the fact that this music's actually from GFL. But okay. I'm gonna switch to, you know what? Well, for now, since just talking, there's no real point to be in the streaming. Because look, we'd just be on this. So put us on here. And I don't know if I should go ahead and start the timer now. We can just watch stuff for a little bit in the beginning. I could start the I could start the timer now. And it says intermission, but don't worry about it. It's just, you know, the beginning. One thing I'm looking into to see is what to play. Because I'm basically keeping it open where like anything switches to anything. Also, I know what needs to be done. Hold on. Add. That's Monst. I'm good to Monst. Yeah. I'd be good to Monst. Let me just figure something out here. Let's see. So trying to think what to do here. Currently we're at, because of what happened last stream, we're currently at 14 subs. But I'm thinking of doing something where it's like, okay, that is rarely big. That shouldn't be that big. It'll get smaller once I start typing more. Okay, so we're at 14. I want to do something for 20. Then like 25. And just leave it at 30 at the moment. Don't know what to do for 20. I know I want one. Why is this so big? Hold up. We'll figure this out. Nope, dang it. I lost it. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out here. Okay. I feel like making 25 the heart rate monitor thing. Okay. Honestly, 20 should probably be the simple finally, actually make OC thing. Okay, we need to make that smaller. As per usual, I'm winging everything. You know how I am. I don't know what to put next. 30. There's some things that I was gonna do anyway, so I don't want to put those as goals. Oh wait, Kung Fu. We could do the Spanish only stream. Stream 35. What? I don't know. I wing these things, but it's like I don't know what else to put there. I can't put 24-hour stream for any of these because I've done one of those already. And I could easily do another one. This one could end up being one. See, I can't do something like, oh, horror game stream, because honestly, I feel like it'd be boring for people just because of the way I am. Because, like, you know, like, I like to, you know, overreact to a lot of things when it's just like playing with friends and stuff. But when it comes to horror games, I just, or horror in general, just fear. It's like I don't actually have any like fears. It's like it'd just be boring. It'd just be seeing somebody who's like not really reacting or just being like, oh, haha, and that's about it. So I don't know if that's really a. Not to mention, there's a lot of games that I was already intending on playing, like Alien Isolation and such. What could we do? What could we do? What is it looking like? Okay, so it does fit in that box still. Gotta be something that's worth the incentive, you know? Actually, maybe I should switch Spanish only stream and finally actually make OC thing. Because Spanish only stream would be easy. Okay, so we're gonna do. And then down here, we'll do the other thing. And let's see. I just realized I don't even have like a sub counter anywhere. Well, at least on this page. I have one on the like the normal stream page, which is right there in a sub count on the top left. I can't do anything too crazy. Because anything that has to do with doing anything that isn't at my PC I can't, for obvious reasons, being that I don't have any sort of camera or anything, so I wouldn't be able to, you know, I can't do something like, oh, cooking stream or anything like that. Um... I don't know. This is hard. This is hard to think of. I mean, I wing everything, but it's like, it's not exactly easy for me just because I do it all the time. You know what? Hold on. I don't know. Give you a head. Alright, is that what you want me to put as the goal for 35 subs, Cat, to give you a head pat? Is that what you're saying?
Cat is small.
Give Cat. Dog cam, cat cam. For 40 make it to it. Okay, I'm not doing that first off, because obviously that's not fair, considering there could be anything else. But I need ideas though. I do actually need suggestions that aren't just head patting you, okay? You already got chocolate milk. Hmm. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Maybe we'll just leave it like this for now, and just as time goes on, we'll figure it out. Wait, hold on. Let me put TBD there. To be decided. Okay. So, Kung Fu was talking about playing Monster, but I don't know what time he's getting on. So, I might just do more Crab Champions in the meantime. Because of the fact that, I still got to do those achievements. I'm literally just, let's see, 7 achievements away? And one of them is just to complete all challenges, so technically 6 achievements away. One of the big ones I gotta do is get a win on normal difficulty without taking any damage. Then a difficult one's gonna be win on Nightmare difficulty with all difficulty modifiers active. Other than that, what could I do? Wait a second, Cat, aren't you streaming? Jesus, what are you doing here? Aren't you in the middle of stream? Yes, hello. What's up, Kung Fu? No? I thought you were... What? What, Kung Fu? I thought you... I was sure you did. That's... I feel... Hold on. Maybe I saw someone else streaming and for some reason thought it was you. Pretty easily, in fact. Kung Fu, what's up? You never responded. What happened? What time you want a monst? Excuse me, rude. I do not. Okay. Alright then. I see how it is. Maybe I will just play Crab Champions for a little bit while I wait. No reason not to, right? Okay. I'm gonna keep this as the intermission thing. That way I can always go back to it real quick and show people. Also, I just realized I got a follow from Skelly Jellyman without actually having been like live at the time. So thank you for that. I just noticed that. It says yesterday, but the thing is it was after I ended. Alright then. Let me launch Champions of the Crab. I'm gonna have to turn off the music though. Even though I like this music. Oh, well. God. Oh, there it goes. Alright, where are we now? Hold on. Where's that put us at? What? What? Well, thank you, Kung Fu, for the 10 gifting. Wait, the thing. Oh wait, I forgot that. I forgot to start it. Oh no! Hold on. I got this. I got this. Where is it? Don't worry. I can add those anyway. There's the timer right there. I can add those anyway. What was it again? Okay. Let me go to Stream Elements real quick. Go to the overlay stuff. First off, there's the timer right there. But I'm gonna add the things. Okay. Start, and I also gotta add. Oh wait, hold on. That was 10. Oh, that was 10. Hold on. Let me pause. Now, how the heck do I add again? I should have kept it on. I should have turned it on. If I would have turned it on, it would have been fine. Okay, hold on. So that was 10. Each thing is 30. 30 minutes. So 10, 5 hours. There. Now we're starting it from here. Okay, there. And what you giving me sad face for? We're good, we're fine. Alright, what's up, Kung Fu? Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the tech gifted to Cryptic, Sniper Spartan, Philoser, Emperor Andrew, Lord of Flies 84, Snow the CRT, Miko, 6616, Sifrit, and Adora Bunny. Okay. Now let me go turn off the music here. Also, don't worry. The timer's here too. Let me lower it a tiny bit. You can see that fine, right? That's fine, yeah. Oh wait, the audio, right? Audio. Okay, hold on. This thing looks ridiculous. Wait, were all these on? Except for this? Oh, okay, hold up. Turn all these off. First off. We just want to do a quick run, you know, and get a nightmare difficulty. It makes bird sounds, I just noticed. Sure. Listen. It literally makes seagull sounds. There's no point in that. Not yet, anyway. Anything else around here? I love the fact that it actually makes seagull sounds. Just, well, I mean, that is the goal. Let me get that extra health. Why are you being sad, cat? The extra chests around here. Ah, yes, you can go under the water. You have the sad. You had a sad face. You put the thing there earlier. It was the first off, it was the cat fallen, and then the sad. Why you? Okay, you know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. Be sad. Ow, I got hit right at the last second. It's fine though, it's fine. Escalating shot. Reduced, but 50% but increases with each shot fired. Gain crystals on healing. Thank you, Tony! Well, this will be good for later. And I'll save. Ow. Whoa. That gave me so much. Wait, hold up. It gave me like 250 something. Oh, I should have popped that earlier. Still waiting for these to have more, what's it called? Reefs and stuff. This is the one game where I wouldn't mind underwater levels. Okay. Oh. Code coding, special delivery. We'll go with this one and then the bundle for this one. Oh. There we go. Huh, okay, so you don't even have to get to the very final one to get this. Yep. What's this one? Random pick up a loose 20% HP. It's not exactly bad. As long as it's not max HP, right? Sure. See, look. It was hardly anything. Hardly a big loss. Giant drill, juiced. Yes. 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 Ability, sharpshooter. Oh wait, sharpshooter would be good. Big claws. There we go. It's a lot of like crystal things here. What are these? Are those like coconuts? Those are coconuts. They explode. Aura shot. Oh. Oh, I haven't heard this one. I'm missing so much. Anything else that I missed? Doesn't seem like it. Spread is heavily increased. Let's get some skill here, because... Oh, here we go. Oh, I miss it. Thank you for the raid. Ooh! It means small. Not small. Got back now. Hi, hello. Don't listen to them. Don't follow in their influence to call me small. I'm not small at all. If anyone's small here, it's Cat. No, don't say it. Do not. Oh my. Alright, well anyway, welcome Mithril, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately I have to, anytime I alt tab out of this. It what's it called? Oh, well, there it goes. Fine. Do you have to keep one-upping people? And now you've added another 2.5 hours.
Blazer the VTuber. He is a very small boy.
I'm not a VTuber!
Be the next big VTuber. He's on a subathon for becoming a VTuber. Huzzah. Nya.
What makes you happy? I have to buy a heart rate monitor now because of you. I don't know what else to put for these goals. I just realized how easy they are to get. I need to get other goals here because I already have to do a Spanish stream. Now I have to do the heart monitor. And I'm very close to having to do the finally actually do the OC thing. I'm at 13 hours now. I'm not gonna become a VTuber. Uh, 29, it says right there at the top left. Under followers. Which I realize I should probably make it more obvious. You just had to... What am I supposed to do now, Mithril? Do you not see this? What do I do? I'm not gonna be a VTuber. I'm already a stream. You know what? Hold on. Here, hold on. I know what to put there. Hold up. Yes, the music cuts out every time I alt tab. For 35, we're gonna do the start work on chat thing. I feel like, you know what? No, hold on. Instead of 35, I'm making that one 40. Cause that would be way too easy to get to. To be decided. And okay, there. So, the chat VTuber thing is something I learned from... I forget what his name is. I think it's Octolus or something like that. It's a guy who basically, what he did was... His whole thing... Can't believe he changed the 35 goal, which is really to give... No, it was... Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? Hold on. 35. Head back. 40. 45. There. Every time I can't give a cat a head pet IRL. Lives completely different place from where I do. Too far. Too small to okay. Okay, cat, how about I make it a redeem? I make it so there's a redeem that's literally giving a head pat to you. So anyone can give you head pats at any moment. Is that good? Is it good? Do you want that? Is that what you want? If not, then I'm literally just giving you a singular headband. Wait, Mithril, do you even have this kind of money to be throwing around? Put in actual... I don't know what to put for 35! Keep the idea... Oh my... Hit pet plus... I don't know. You know what? Wheel spit. Redeem. We're gonna make another thing. Oh, well, hold on. Do that. We're adding another thing. What I'm gonna add is I'm going to get... Oh, 70. Cat! What do you mean 70? $70 to what? Oh, never mind. I saw the emote and I thought cat. You know what? Yes, Mithril has been promoted to another cat. Mithril, so you paid $70. Okay, so at 35, I'll give Cat a head pat, and I'll add a new redeem, which will be a wheel spin. I don't know what's gonna be on the wheel spin. We'll work through it, you know. We'll figure it out. But we'll do it. We'll do a wheel spin thing. Where it will basically, I'll have like it'll be like the online one, right? I'll set one up, have it so that I can just roll it at any time on stream when someone redeems it. And it'll be like, it'll have a range of things, but it will be things that people would actually want to have, you know? I don't know what to do for 45 though. But anyway, let me switch back to stream. Yes, there are 2 cats now. This was a terrible idea. There's so many. I might need to make my cursor bigger. It's like really small. I can hardly see it on the snow. You know what? Hold on. Can I do that? Controls. You can't? Wait. They upped the... Yes. Okay. Well, I guess I can't. Monster Hunter when? I need to learn. Cat, I've been trying to get you to play Monster Hunter for years. And you're always like, no. Who shot? Barrel. Spark. Oh, I'm scared. What is that gonna do? Oh, great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It spawned limpets. I gotta improve my aim. They go. Where'd they go? What's this? Okay. Damage. Dagger arc. Good damage. Oh. No, there's so much gambling. I could do gambling. Also, hey, we don't. We don't. We don't. We don't. We dope. We dope. Because of the 3 being an E. We dope. Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. Wow. Okay. That's not really worth. I'll take that. Sure. I lost half my HP though, but it's fine. Half my max. Yes. Yes. Yeah. No, I don't have enough. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I am not getting you nuggets. Spiral. Okay, Spiral has been a detriment, if anything. I have no idea what you just said. And I can't tell. Wait, Cat doesn't have a... Oh, wait, you're right. That is, interesting. I want the... this thing. Wow.
Mithril VT gifted a tier 1 sub to Eclipse VRP. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
13. Mithril! Think of your wallet! Think of your wallet and look who you're giving money to. Dang it, I don't have anything I can really sell. 1.3 mil. Oh, okay, then it's fine. Well, I didn't get one and I'm here every stream. You are? Well, I don't know. I thought you were like... I don't know. I just thought you were here like just enough, you know? Rigged totems. Yeah, rigged. Yeah, we're going for rigged. No! I didn't mean to get hit by it. Oh, this is horde mode. I was wondering why they aren't stopping. I just do think I have so many points. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was... You wouldn't. Full speed. I don't really want to need to reload, so 14 hours of wait. It's at 14 hours. Only 1 hour of the original time has passed. Because the stream was supposed to be 6 hours originally, and oh, I thought, okay, maybe we'll get to like 8. It's 14 hours now. Okay. All right, hold on. So it's stretch. Well, at least I got new arm exercises to do because of Kung Fu. Oh, my spine. Ooh. Okay. So it's ab for oh wait, arm first. Okay. Where are they? Let me move this to the side. Alright. Push this chair back, make room. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's one arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That was the legs. And now we go for ab. Still haven't even finished my food, I'll be honest. Look, if I do them fast, I won't get the full benefit out of it. Because then it's just pure momentum instead of actual muscle work. Yes! Yes, you are. Ow! One, 2, 3, 4. Don't mind the fan. 5, 6, 7, 8. Why are you doing Tarkov redeems? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, he's a grenade. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's that one. Why are you doing this? There. Oh, come on. I can hardly. All I see is shapes. I'm just hoping I'm shooting at the shapes. Oh no no no! What is that? Oh. I'm just focusing purely on whatever movement I see. Ow. How long do I have to lose them for again? I don't remember. Is it 5 minutes? Hold on, what time? I'm gonna assume it was at 13:55. So when it reaches 13:50, 20? Ain't no way! No, I'm checking it. Where is it? Where is it? It's 5, you lied to me. Is that crystals? Nope, that's not crystals. Big chests, critical blast, arc shot, performance. What's performance bonus again? Chance to get additional reward when. Yeah. I'll grab that one. Makes health increased after every. Okay. Let's go. No, that was a fuse totem. I couldn't tell. Enemies have small chance to. Yes. Ignore everything else. Oh great, I have to do. Oh no, that's a lightning crab. I hate those things, man. No. Okay, well I actually did better than I thought I would, because those things usually annihilate me. Maybe it's because I was playing last time. I was pretty much only playing with negative modifiers. What's my max? 135. Okay, yeah, no, we should probably get a little more health. Three grenades at once would be nice. So would drill shot. Streamer loot! Perfect! It's perfect because it's a stream. What's that? Okay. Is that crystals? Crystals! Has it been 5 minutes yet? Ah, still hasn't. Okay. Shots deal more damage. Why not? What? I've never seen that before. What's Excel? Triple normal amount of enemies. Well, here we go. I'm scared. Hydrate. Hey, aunt! How are you? Oh wait, I need to get more water. I'll grab one of these. Hold on. Yeah. They already got me up to 14 hours on. Already. Wait, I can put my glasses back on. Thank you. Finally. I can see. It started at 6 hours, okay? The base was at 6 hours. And I made it so that every sub is 30 minutes. And I'm already at 14. Oh wait, hold on here. Let me show you the goal thing. So far this is the goal thing, which we already met. Wait, how many do we have right now? 31. So we're already I don't know what else to put on here. That's my problem. The give cat head pat thing is just like a joking thing. It'll be like I'll give cat a head pat, but the main thing is to add a wheel spin redeem, which is gonna be something I'll figure out what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a big amount of points though. The chat VTuber thing is basically going along with the idea of that someone gave, or that I got from somebody named, I think his name was Octolus. He's a VTuber, but his whole thing is the fact that he's not the VTuber model itself. He's this little creature on top of the VTuber model, and then the VTuber itself is actually chat. And chat controls that VTuber by making it talk and stuff, and it became a really popular thing. But like, I want to do that too, just because it'd be hilarious. I don't know what else to put after that. But we'll figure it out, because how I do things is I just wing everything, so it's fine. No, it's not 23. I'm at total. Wait, is it 23? Oh, I'm going by. Oh, wait, I'm going by sub count that's already there. Wait, okay, hold on. We need to make a decision here. Are we going by total sub count? Are we going by how many subs we've gotten during the subathon? Because if we go by total, then it instantly goes like really far ahead. If we go by just this subathon, it's 23. Which I'll be honest, I kind of made these goals going off of the number. So, you know what? Sure then. If we're going by subathon, we're actually only done the Spanish only stream. But we have things to look forward to. And they're technically not even that far, to be honest. But if we're going by total, then it's kind of, I'm running out of ideas at the moment. And it'd take me hours to figure out what else to put. So maybe we should go by just some. Oh, but I don't have a counter for. Is there a way to make a counter? Like, that only tells you how many you've gotten so far? I don't want to have to do it manually. Okay, hold on. So, how many did we have initially? Because depending on that, then we can just be like, oh yeah, we can just subtract. Was it 14? I don't know. We'll figure all this out. We'll figure those out. It's all kind of being winged anyway, so it's fine. Grip tape. Flat damage. Flat damage is always really nice to have, though. Autoloader. Grip tape. Okay, this is the question. We're trying to figure out, are we going off of how many we've gotten during the subathon or how many we've gotten in total? Because total is 31. And I don't know which one to go by, like... I mean, obviously I'm fine with either one, because... Yeah, but like... For 30? I have to check. I think it's the finally actually thing. Here, hold on, let me check. No, 30 was... Yeah, 30, okay. 25 is heart rate monitor. 30 is finally actually make the OC thing. Considering it's been years. Aerial. Maybe more movement speed. Occupied monitor at least. Don't spend more money. No! Oh my... I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Okay. Oh, that was a failed wave spin. Or wave. I thought I just heard sounds that aren't in this game. Alright, well... I don't know, what do you guys think? Mithril. Mithril, I'll fight you. Bulletproof would be nice. I don't have enough money. Oh, I should have gone for skill actually. I've got plenty of... For a shot. 5 from the other night should count at least. Okay, how about this? We're at 31. We'll just subtract 5. There. So, we'll just subtract 5 from the entire total. That way, we still get the heart rate monitor. And we're good. You know? You're fine. I'm at 5 in total. It could be anyone's 5. Sure, I'll take it. I don't want that one. We'll figure this out. Scavenger, vampire. I'm not subtracting your 5 specifically. Okay, you know, fine, I'll do the total, but you guys need to help me with suggestions. Oh, I almost died. I need to be a lot more careful. Okay. I'll do that one. Anything else? No. Oh, this is a lot worse than I thought. Ah! I am not dyeing my hair. Look for I'll be back soon. Alright, thank you for the lyric. Let's just get armor for now. Triple grenade. Triple would be nice. Aww, I don't have enough. There we go. Well, I'm gonna make Mythil a mod. Does Mythil deserve to be a mod? Alright, there we go. Ooh, Regal. This is definitely deserves to be. Mithril, would you actually do your job is the question. Alright, that's 3 achievements all in one go. Don't do it. Oh wait, it's a moving skin. Hold on. Yeah, it's moving. True. Alright, let's see. All modifiers. Okay, so we need an all modifiers on Nightmare for 2 achievements. 50 on Holdout for 1. And then get a win on normal without taking damage. Alright, let's see if we can do this. This should be easy considering how much I've been doing the other ones. Okay. Well, I mean, my goal is to not get hit at all, so I shouldn't need a health thing. Ooh, don't get hit by that. I don't want less damage, please. Personal space. Maybe the armor will help? I don't know if the armor actually counts. Karaoke? I don't think anyone wants to hear karaoke. I don't even know how I sound. That's the problem. On top of the fact my mic isn't good. Ooh. This one's probably good. Okay. So glad I can't hurt myself. Okay, I don't think I took a hit. Sure. Letting chat choose something to tweet on your account, you can't say it's... Okay, you know what? That one... Sure. Chat makes a tweet. There. That works. Please don't screw me over. Ah! Okay, I need to send. Go with this. Ooh. Is there another skull? I don't know about that, cat. I gotta do these flawless anyway. And we got another place to go. Whoa. I'm gonna hurt y'all. I will destroy you if you make me say something actually bad. Crit arrow. I need more crit. Oh. Mithril, I will strangle you. If that's the one y'all end up coming up with. Actually, Kung Fu and Cat would probably also strangle you. I can't take that one. I want to gamble, but I can't. If I do, I'll take damage and then it's over. Rapid fire. We'll go with efficiency. Why can it move so far and so fast? More armor, cause why not? Cluster of daggers. Sure. I want my grenades to basically be nukes. Nukes of AoE. Yes, that works. There he is. There's Kung Fu. Eagle Eye. Sure. I need more damage, that's the thing. That one almost ended my run. I'm concerned. I'd rather stay over here so I can see. There we go. Fire rate's reduced. What do I currently have? How much does it reduce it by? 20. Okay, so it's still pretty fast. Gain blast. Crit arrow. Okay, so far so good. Ooh. Sure. I can't do that one. Triple grenade, repelling dash. Okay, repelling dash might be good, since then lowers the chances of me getting hit. Sure. Yes, please. Yes, please. Or a shot. Well, keep going. Nope. 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 Okay. I popped the crystals. Looks like it, yeah. Use for each enemy eliminated. Sure. They're so fast! Okay. Let me go grab that one. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Ah. Wait, can I? Okay, I can be on these little ledges. Okay. I want that chest. Ah! There we go. I made it. Do more damage, but non-critical hits deal less. Nah, I need all the damage I can get. Big mag. Big mag. Okay. So far, so good. Barrel explosion. Yes, that'd be good. Okay. It's coming down to the wire now. I need to make sure I don't take any damage. Make a crit. Sure. I just need anything that can clear out more. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. That's good. That's very good. Double key. Nice. This fire deadly shotgun blast. Okay, hold on. Sniper turret I think would actually be really nice to have. Okay. I think I need more speed. Your extra reward if eliminating more than 60 enemies on this island. Sure. I didn't make it. Oh no, I think I took damage. I see part of my armor's down. Okay, maybe it means like literal damage. I really hope it does. Oh no, I took damage to the shoot again. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna count or not. We'll just have to keep going. Sure. Okay. I don't know if it counts or not. I really hope the armor does actually protect you from it canceling. Otherwise, it's over. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. I really hope that the armor actually does protect you from failing this one. We're about to find out. Ah, it didn't count. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. How are we gonna do this? We have to go through the whole thing without taking any damage, that's the problem. So even with armor, so I better not grab any armor. Otherwise... Otherwise I just keep thinking that I haven't taken damage. Excuse me, a legendary right off the bat? Okay. No! Oh, well. We failed it. Right when I got that legendary at the beginning, too. Ooh, that might be good. Maybe we can get a legendary again? Yeah, that was a cringe death. I know. No, we're trying not to take any damage, and the greed chest could end up with us taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Sharp claws might actually be extremely good. Okay, I know exactly what to do for this. Ah, I couldn't make it. Oh well. I'm having bad aim all of a sudden. Whoa. My aim just completely whiffed. That last one was one shot and I died anyway. My aim. Bag shot, power armor. Whoa! So that's what it does. It pops and makes more crystal bursts. Wait. There's one up there. Dang it. I mean, it's only giving me like a little bit, so it's probably fine. Oh, look, one hit. Perfect, because I am literally... and are less effective. I got hit. Dang it. Poison ants are bad. Very bad. That's what I mean. They predict exactly where you're gonna go, and it's ridiculous. Okay. Any chest in here? Nope. Okay. Are you? This is what I mean. The most random projectiles. Okay, hold on. I kind of want to keep using this because this has been pretty decent, but. Time bolt, special delivery. This time I got both. Okay, freezing enemies might be a good idea. And shock. I gotta remember, I can actually, like, do that. I can actually zoom in. Oh, that would be good. Hello. Gamin's close. Grenade, ultra shot. I am not getting you pizza, nor am I Blazy. Oh, God. I don't even have pizza for me. What makes you think I can give you pizza? Okay, 7 taking damage. Gotta be extremely careful and just keep moving. Power punch, crit arrow. Okay. What's the greed perk here? Okay. Oh, no, no, no. No armor. Otherwise I won't know if I get hit or not. I'd rather know than not know. Danger close. Hey! Autoloader. Yeah, autoloader. Let's get more speed. Yeah. Had a feeling I wouldn't get that. Charge, stamina. Oh, stamina. No! I was so far. It's just a random particle. No. I will not continue the run. What's this? Yep. More damage and greater radius. That was very close. Ah, okay. Damage. Oh. That I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Oh. Man. Alright then, Kung Fu. Well, either way, thank you very much for the offer of playing. It would have been nice to play, but try to cry out. Hasn't Cryo been mostly playing a lot in a lot of Power World? I know, I might force Cat into it, since apparently Moshi plays a lot. Actually, wait, if Moshi would be down to play too. If I can maybe get Cryo then as well. Alright then. I'll let... Thank you, Archie. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Okay, hopefully I can still... Oh. This is very, very frightening to do. Wait, is that a gold? Oh, that'd be nice and all if it weren't for the fact that if it weren't for the fact that my whole goal is to not get hit in the first place. Use totem. Sure. Pain shot. Close, fire shot, take it close. Okay. Oh, whoa, bah! Okay, that's very bad. That's very dangerous. Okay. That's biome 1 done without taking any damage. Double vision. Sure. There we go. Hey cat, are you still there? No? Dang. Okay. You wanna join on Mon Center one day? When it happens? And we can... Well, yeah, the intention is to bring Moshi as well. I'm always looking for any excuse to play the game. Ah, right. Well, of course! But I don't know if Moshi's still here. If Moshi is, I would like a response to Moshi. Oh! That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. There we go. Ooh. Danger close, fast calls. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Oh, okay. I made it through. Alright. Let's go with this. Big claws, yes. Yes! No. Maybe. Sure. No. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes, increase the range by however much I can. Sure. Spiral. Yep. Heavy grenade. Thorn explosion, yep. Okay. No, I got hit! Ah, dang it. Alright, nope, that's it. I'll try... Let's see, I'll try hold out for now. I'll try the whole don't die once kind of thing another time. Oh, 24. Okay. Ah, yep, lightning crabs every time. My worst enemy. Okay. Okay. What are you watching? Crab Champions, that's what you're watching. Also, hello, Hex. Shouldn't you be asleep? Come on, I can do it. Come on, I can do it. I can do it. I don't know why the music cut out, but... Ah! That was 9 away. I just need to get to 50, come on. Also, how you been, Hex? Ah. Ooh. Okay. Alright, alright. Please, 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 please. Oh. I gotta focus down those guys way more. Oh. Ow. Okay. What you eyeing about? You good? Ah, okay. Dang it. If I kill too many at once, I think it's not a good idea. I kinda need to... Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, it bounced off. Alright, you know what? We're gonna try the thing. Nightmare, all modifiers. Alright. We'll see how this goes. We basically just gotta make it through. But I gotta be extremely careful. Dashes. Okay, we'll take that one and then that one. Definitely need some help early on. Okay. Yes, that'd be good. Ooh, what's up here? It's just a way down. Okay. I need something that will give me regen. Regen, please? No? Okay. Well, armor would be really nice. Ow. Well, they took one piece of armor off of me. Big hearts. Sure. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Danger close. Okay. Okay, I made it through that somehow. Max increased after each one-shot elimination. Heal when dealing damage, yes. And yeah, I'll take that. I'm probably not gonna make it to 160 on this, but it's fine. I need to heal, but to heal I need to do damage. Okay, I increased my max HP by a good amount. Kinda. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, you know what? That actually is pretty good. There's... It's basically Risco. Yeah, you know what? You are pretty much right, yeah. Oh, right, I have limited inventory, right. Sure. Tape. I don't have enough. Okay, do I have anything I can sell real quick? Would that be enough? Yeah, it would. Okay. Ow. Ah! Okay, well. Oh, hey, Midnight, how you doing? And yeah, I'll hydrate. Hold on. It's getting a bit hot in my room. Also, you can tell I started this stream at 6 hours was the initial timeline. And then, yes, I did increase how much time you get per, how much time is given per sub, but they put me all the way to 14 hours. Actually, that reminds me. Hold on, let me check something. Oh, that's a surprise. Okay, let's see here. Just double checking some stuff real quick. I should have checked earlier, to be honest. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, there we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, well, I forgot this. Oh. It's my melee. My melee got changed. Okay, I kind of like that, to be honest. It's way slower, but I kind of like that. Sure. Go for health initially again. There we go. Hard target would be really good early on. Okay, lightning's always good because it chains. That does so much. It doesn't mean I can't just, like, I can't get them away, like, super easy anymore, but... Ow. Yep. I couldn't. Normally I'd have meleeed these guys, but... I don't remember, I can still shoot. Brig totems. Okay, there we go. I gotta heal. Snatcher. Bruh, these ants are just ridiculous. Yep. Okay, so it's a fun weapon and all, but it being slow is just, it's not enough. It's not good enough. I'd rather have I'd rather have the 360 damage. Because then I don't even have to, like, I guess, see where I'm hitting. What is that? Oh, it's the... Yeah, no, I'm not doing that one. Ooh. Poison, random. Random might be nice, just to go full gamble and hope that it gives you the right one. Okay. Paycheck. We need health. Do they have like a chance to just straight up double themselves? I'll take the armor. Oh! Maybe I should switch weapons. Thing is, I'm really liking this one. I'm really liking the deagle. What's this? Nah. It's not good. That might be nice to have. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. Personal space, bronze. Or just go for the heart. We need the heal. Alright. Stamina. Also, I hydrated, don't worry. Just in case I forgot to say that earlier. That is 100% worth. Why is it always lightning grabs? Oh. Oh my, I didn't realize the grub was right there. Okay, I'll try something different. Okay, maybe... I really do like the rocket launcher, so maybe it's worth using. I think the main issue is just not enough AoE. When it's like the big groups, and then I don't have any health when I actually fight the boss. The bosses. Okay, FMJ is definitely good, because that's the one thing this isn't good at, which is just... FMJ, Sonic Boom. Sure. Okay. Win, valid customer. Sure, that's something at least. Oh. What'd I get? Is it at least a rare? It's a random, okay. Yes, please. I didn't see that one. Yes, heal when dealing damage. That's perfect. Oh my god, what is this? Why do they have so much HP? Nice. At least I can heal myself pretty quickly. Okay. No! Are you kidding me? I was really hoping. I was so hopeful. These should be good. Oh my god, stupid lightning crab. I hate those things so much. Alright. I think it's about time I switch to something else. Oh, my spine. I have to figure out what though. Anyway though, let me just switch to the intermission for a bit while I look for what else to do. Because I still gotta wait on certain people. Cough cough, cat, cough cough. What are you even doing right now, cat? Also, let me see if Cryo wants to play. Where is he? Oh, it's getting hot in my room. I need to turn this up. I realized I didn't even switch from just chatting to the crab champions. Dang it. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's fine. Let's see. There's certain games I'd 100% play if it weren't for the fact that last time I played them, they were very laggy. It's because they just didn't have good optimization at the time. Hmm. Could just watch some stuff in the meantime. I can just turn off the sub goals and then we just watch more Corridor Crew. Because I love watching Corridor Crew. Let's see. First, let me find a proper thing to watch here. Oh, jeez, that was loud. Ow! Okay, hold up. Pause that. Do this. Yeah, so we'll hide that for now. Yeah, go over here. Open this. You want? Nah, I want to do that one. I just want different one. Let's see here. Hey, how you doing? That could be interesting. How are we doing? Look at the timer. Let me just put it this way. When I started stream, it was 6 hours. And I got nuked by time. So, okay. We'll watch this, right? But, give me a bit. I'm gonna go warm up some food. And stretch a little bit, walk around for a little. Yep. Also, let's see. I was playing Crab Champions. I did get some achievements at least. I got like 3. But still more, and I was suffering constantly trying to get some of those other ones. I'm mad because I got really close too to the 50, to the wave 50 holdout one. Yeah. So right now we're just gonna watch some stuff to see while I wait to see what the people I've messaged are doing, to see if they want to do anything. Because I'm open to playing stuff with people. I do realize I kind of started a little late for that, and I might have to just wait until like the morning for other people to be available. Or a little later. We'll see what happens. But yeah. So I will be back. I'm gonna grab some food. Let me go turn this on again. What? Ah! I'm back. Okay. Anyway. Oh wait, quality's kind of low.
A few months
There we go.
ago, I moved to a small farm here in central Texas, and as part of that process, I inherited, well, some traditional farm cats. Hey, buddy. Now here's the thing with these cats. I don't really know where they sleep or where they go or even what they do during the day, and in this video, that's exactly what I'm gonna figure out. With the help of the Insta360 Go.
Hey, Missile, are you still alive?
With the help of this camera, I'll be able to figure out where these cats go, where they sleep at night, and generally what they do so I can take better care of them. First, I have to fly to Los Angeles because Ren is gonna help me put together a little...
Did I hear my name?
Ren.
Yeah, what's up?
What is that?
Oh, dude, this is the new Insta360 Go 3. It's not a 360 camera, it's more like a tiny little micro GoPro.
It's tiny. How is it hanging on there?
Oh, I've just got, you know, magnetic chest. And I just installed a magnetic plate in my chest, you know, just like right through here. So
Oh.
it sticks right here.
Wow, you're committed.
I am. Wait, are you wanting to put this on a cat?
Yes.
Oh, dude, yes. We should absolutely do that. Do they hunt? Do they hunt
Yeah,
mice?
they hunt mice, they hunt grasshoppers. I'd like to at least figure out where it sleeps. That would make me feel better just knowing that.
I'm down.
All right.
We're gonna put this camera on a farm cat.
Oh, this is hot. This is hot. Oh.
What up, son? I'll be right back. I need a stapler. I need a stapler. I need a stapler, Daniel. I need a stapler. Give it to me.
Is that safe for your bones, man?
Dude, that worked. By the way, since I gotcha, I figured I might as well tell you a little bit about this camera. I've literally got it dangling from a crowbar right now. Probably one of the coolest things about this camera is the base that it comes with. Like this little thing
Is this
here,
sponsored
this
by
little
the camera?
stand, and I'm gonna put this, like it just snaps in, it's magnetic, but it also clasps. Like I'm filming on the action pod right now, but I can just disconnect that. And this thing here, I can literally just pop the lens out
But how?
and it attaches just like that. Wireless preview too, by the way.
But how good is
Sticks
that?
anywhere, gecko feet, right? Additionally, if you actually
Like,
scratch the lens here,
if I
they make
shook it
little,
enough, would it fall
lens
apart?
attachments. This is like a little glass filter that you just put on top of the lens here. So if your camera is to get damaged, it's gonna damage the filter and not the lens, which is the important part. The main thing to know is that this camera makes it incredibly easy to get shots by mounting it anywhere you want, mounting it on your hat, mounting it pretty much anywhere on the little sticks they give you. They have so many different mounting options that it's super easy to get any shot you need to get. And that's where the final step comes in, which is editing. With the AI editing tools built into the Insta360 app, I don't need to. In fact, last weekend, I descended down an entire mountain outside of LA here. But I just told the app to edit a video for me, and this is that. What you're looking at right now is what that thing edited. I made no corrections to it at all. I didn't even change the music. This is like ready to go for Instagram or TikTok or Threads. I hope what I build here is going to be useful. Fortunately, Nick
Why do you
also
say
has
it like
a cat,
that?
so I'm going to send this home with him tonight so that he can figure out if it actually is useful or not. I'm going to hand this off to you, Nick.
I took this vest rig that Ren made home to test it on my cat. You want to try this camera, buddy? What is that?
Romulus.
What is that, huh? And as soon as I put him in this vest rig, it like constricted his shoulder blades and he started just like he could kind of walk, but you could tell it was uncomfortable and chafing and he just wanted to lay down. That's the thing, like the angle's good, but he had no mobility and no will to move. But I love that angle, I mean.
Oh, that's a great angle. Yeah.
It's
Oh, and
so
you see how it's rocking back and forth?
Yeah, like meow, 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 but it's definitely like rocking as his shoulder blades move. Yeah.
If you put it in free frame mode, it'll lock the horizon.
Yeah, he's like not really sure what's going on. And then he just wanted to lay down. He didn't want to do anything.
Nick, I think, came up with a better solution because it's such a simpler solution, but so elegant.
I just got his collar. Maybe we can just clip this right on the collar, but it was like flipping around a lot, so I just put a piece of balsam in there. So I'm hoping this thing will keep the camera from going this way, to and fro. Are you ready? All right, we are rolling. Good boy. Hey, boy. Oh, where's it going?
What if this was the actual cat
See
cam
his little paws.
instead of a camera that's just facing where the cat usually hangs out?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's just a stream where it's like showing the perspective of the cat.
First-person game.
Right. First person cat.
Yeah, this is insane to me too, just like seeing what my cat sees. He like kills it,
Oh, wow.
kills it, and then he grabs it and brings it to me. This is like this little game he plays with me. He's like, oh, he's coming. He's coming.
And he hides.
He hides under the bed. And then he waits for me to come in.
Funny.
Isn't this like weird? Thanks for helping us be a camera cat. I mean, even this footage is like a new angle that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Of a cat, like just this test footage. So dude, if you can catch a cat actually hunting,
Yeah.
that would be so cool.
If I put this one on Junior, who's the gray tabby cat, who's the most outdoorsy, I think we'll get the best footage from him because I don't know where he goes or where he even sleeps.
Dude, you gotta find out. So what's crazy about this is that the preview actually continues after you pull the camera out. So the preview is still going. So I could put this camera over here, you know, and we're still seeing the live preview on this camera. I can literally just
That's
take
really
this camera
nice.
out and stick it to anything that's magnetic and it'll just stick there. That's like super convenient on its own. Not only do you have like a little selfie stick, this can bend and you can put it around stuff like a hat.
Whoa.
That's cool.
And it's 100% waterproof.
The camera is waterproof, the action pod is water resistant. So don't submerge the entire thing, but the little pod itself, throw it in a lake.
All right, well, I actually do have to grab my bag because I have to get on the flight.
Here you go.
Thank you, Ren. I will treat it like my own child. I will put it on my cats and can't wait for this, man. I think we're gonna get some great shots.
Have a safe flight.
Bye.
Vlog out on that thing.
All right. Howdy.
Please enter your eyes
Good.
in the mirror.
Junior.
Hi, Junior. Hey, buddy.
Look who I found napping in the barn. And this is the perfect opportunity to put both the harness rig and the simple collar rig on him to see which one he likes best. What do you think, bud? All right, how do you like that, Junior? Can you move in that? Not so much. Okay, Junior says no, but I'm hoping that the collar rig will be a little bit more conducive to him. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that. He's moving. Look who's the conquering hero. But it looks like this is our rig. He's moving around and he seems pretty comfortable with it. Comfortable enough that I think he'll tolerate 15 minutes of filming here and there at a time.
Way more comfortable with a dog than my cat is. My cat takes swipes at dogs. Problem is, then Hachi thinks that she's playing, that Faith is playing, and we'll just try to, like, chase her, and
Okay,
then she
I
doesn't
found
like
out where
that.
he is most of the time because of the Go 3 camera. He sleeps in this tree. He sleeps right here on these limbs, and he likes to come in here every day, probably because it's cool and shaded. There's shelter, and well, he's got some company. Not too bad. I ain't mad at it. He was also getting into the chicken coop. I had some concerns about that. You know, maybe he was gonna eat the eggs or mess with the chickens. But no, they seem to get along just fine. Okay, I've been putting the cat's food here in the barn, and I had some concern that he wasn't finding it. So I put a camera on him, and sure enough, you know, boom, he discovered the food right there. That's a good thing. However, when I was looking at the footage of the cat in the barn, he discovered a rat. I've never seen one in here. I don't know whether or not it had been in here a long time or whether it was just passing through. But either way, it seems Junior found a rat, but ultimately didn't do anything about it.
Wait, what? Whoa, hold up. Wait. Are those holes just like bigger than they look? Cause it just goes right through them with the camera and everything, like it's nothing.
Oh, what do you got there, Junior? catch, Junior. Now, upon discovery of that footage, I realized that my cat Junior, well, maybe he's not as good of a mouse hunter as he should be. But you know who is? My dog, Abby. When I'm gone, she goes to places I never knew existed.
Wow. Man, the poor is burying it.
Watching through this footage opened up a whole new perspective for me. And I'm not just talking
The
visually.
tongue
This farm,
view.
this isn't just their home. This is their world. And I'm glad to have had the opportunity to see it from their view. Wait, is that a deer leg?
Oh.
Oh well, that's country living for you. Of course, this entire video wouldn't have been possible without a camera as compact and long-lasting as the Go 3. Well, it has been a
Dog
journey
drinking
filming this video
POV.
this week. When we sought out, we wanted to discover things like, where do these cats sleep? What do they do during the day? Who are they around? Which animals are they nearby?
What,
And can we better
should I
take
start
care of them
a
by
game
better
I've, like, never played
understanding
before?
Who they are and what they do. And I feel like we've absolutely accomplished that with the Insta360 Go 3. Thanks to Junior and Abby for participating. So if you're interested in picking up one of these
could do that.
Insta360 Go 3s for yourself, the link's in the description below. Once again, thanks to them for sponsoring and for building this amazing camera. And we'll see you next time.
You know, I realized I should probably put a thing that says how much each sub is. That way people know. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Add text. Okay, let's see. Tier 1 equals 30 min. Okay, hold on. Let me go check the what's it called? The thing to see how much it is. Where is it? Okay. There we go. Setup is okay. Let me Oh wait, I gotta check. I gotta double check. How much is what? Okay. Okay, tier 2 is if I do the math, it'd be 250. 2 point. Okay. Yeah, let me get this all set up. Hold on. Um. trying to remember how this all goes. This is all scuffed, I know. Okay, there we go. Should be good, yeah? Pause it for a sec. Let me make all this really small. Maybe a little smaller. That works, right? Let me copy paste that real quick. That works. Okay. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled video watching. That was a good video, though. I actually like those kinds of videos, the ones that show like the perspectives of things. Wait, have I watched the other trick shot one? I did. Okay.
The perfect trick shot, sometimes so perfect, you wonder if they're even real.
That's why for the last 3 videos, we've been on a quest.
A quest to determine whether modern computing power is more powerful than man himself by creating real-life perfect trick shots and putting them side by side with the same shot created entirely with CGI.
This time, we're pulling out all the stops with a 4-game dunk tank trick shot gauntlet that will determine the fate of humanity once and for all.
Will the fate of humanity be sealed to a Wall-E
It's not the last one, by the way.
Or is there still an intangible, abiding hope that lives within the human spirit? For the first game, we have behind-the-back basketball shot
Okay, hold on. Let me.
through a mirror. Shot number 2,
Throw it a
the
little bit.
hungry hippo. You must make a ping pong bounce off the apple box and into the cone.
That ball will then travel down said tube into said cup that is spinning furiously on the wheel of death.
One additional challenge is that I will be shooting left-handed and Jordan will be clicking his mouse left-handed.
In the Wall-E future, neither left nor right matters. Ambidextrosity.
Shot number 3 is the Icarus. You must make a ping pong ball, sending it up high until it bounces off of this.
From there it bounces 1, 2, 3 times
That
into
is-
your classic American plastic cup.
This wouldn't be a dunk tank trick shot gauntlet if the final shot didn't send your opponent into the dunk tank itself. And we're gonna be bouncing them from the seated position off of the Little Tykes trampoline and into the red button, sending your opponent into the dunk tank once and for all.
One of us is gonna get wet.
And as always, if you
The
say
kitchen nightmare sound effect.
or
Perfect.
You must make a classic beer pong shot, only this time from the seated position inside of the dunk tank. You know, Jordan, there's something everyone has been thinking, but people around here have been afraid to say.
I can't believe you had a shirt made. That's actually amazing. I had no idea you were gonna do that. It's what is true, and in the pursuit of perfection, I will be using no wind.
Oh. Well, for once in a long time, we find ourselves in agreement.
Tricksters ready?
Ready!
3, 2, 1, begin!
Here we go.
Everything is inverted. This is awful. Okay, so I'm giving myself some velocity.
I like how he has to invert everything
I'm
too.
not gonna go too far. I know it's behind and down. Let's see what happens. It's so weak.
Honestly, this mirror's messing me up. Jeez.
Okay, I've got a velocity multiplier built in to my tool set. We're just gonna go 500% our initial shot, and we'll play it. Oh, it's too strong, but it's the right path.
Okay, I'm dialing it.
We can dial this up. Let's go. Dude, I'm gonna like develop a hunch. Dang it! I
Dude,
can't,
ref.
we just started.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Why do I talk? Yes, come on.
Why do I
Back in, I'm back in.
talk?
When he does that, I'm like, it's like a power play. I start to smell the blood in the water.
Oh my god!
All I need to do is pull this down just a little bit. Okay.
I gotta calm down and just get it.
Well, how's this for blood in the water? We got our first shot, baby. Let's go. That's
For real?
one. No wind. In, baby. That's it.
No!
That's it, alright.
I'm never looking in a mirror again. All right, shot 2. Here we go. Oh, the ping pong Cinco food tube. I love this shot. Our alpha box, our tube, and our revolving wheel of death. What's great about this, obviously it shows you your vector, so you can aim your shots a lot better than I could in the first one.
Oh, that's in. That's in.
Okay.
Imagine
That's
if it
okay.
wasn't though.
We anticipated that.
Hey,
To pull
wait,
this-
Jordan. Are you on the second game?
Second game.
You have to be doing the mouse with your left hand, as per the rules.
Oh!
Dang it! Forgot about that. Who signed off on these rules? Where was I? Did I miss the meeting?
Yeah, you did.
Dang it, I should have been here.
This one, it's all about finesse, okay? Not only is it left-handed, but it also has to bounce and then go higher and
I'm almost
time
done
up
eating
with
my
it.
food.
You have time on this one.
You just gotta catch it with. Oh my god. What is it?
Oh, he's gonna miss.
Oh, it's gonna miss.
See, you can't just focus on making it. You gotta make it at the right time.
Left, so it's right. What is... Oh my gosh, all my shortcuts are reversed too. Everything is mirrored. Hold on. These twists are blowing my mind right now.
He needs more ping pong balls.
Oh, come on. All right, I need more.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to wing it. Play. Way too strong. Dude, this vector thing is such a game changer. Wait, I said it? When did I say it? Run it back. Why? Why is this who I am?
Gotta keep it left.
Okay, I know what to do now, though. I gotta throw it higher.
Come on! Zit! I'm done. Let's go 3.
I do like that they have refs for this now.
-4.
Because there's been multiple times they got away with
Missed
it in
my
the
right
past
hand so much.
videos.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never appreciated you.
The trick on this is getting enough height.
Oh, let's see.
Oh.
It's getting intense up in here. People are really focused. They're both using the left hand, so it looks like it's hard for both.
The timing.
Honestly, the most frustrating part is just navigating around the scene. Okay.
Okay, let's
That's
see.
it, that's it.
That went in!
Timing is everything, Jordan, and quite frankly, you're late. Moving on. This is the most challenging ping pong run we've ever done here on Corridor Crew. Ooh, it feels good to be able to use my right hand.
Okay, maybe I need a little more bounce out of the box. Oh, come on, it's in the tube. Enhance. Oh, that's so close. Okay, I just need the timing.
Enhance.
26 degrees revolution every 60 seconds. I don't know.
You have to get the first bounce exactly right.
Oh.
My human brain can't handle the math. Let's start at frame 50. I don't know. Guess. Play. Go in. Go in. That's in. Yes, come on. Our Wally future, baby. Come on, baby. Come on.
Jordan caught up. They're now tied.
No. I gotta stop paying attention. Okay, so let's right out the gate. How?
I'd
How
love to do
already?
something like this.
Okay, so if I can get it there.
Either
Okay, now I
side,
need
but the
some
problem is I
freaking
don't know
balls. Come
much
on.
about
Oh!
This is incredibly difficult. And I have to like
the
keep it
technology
from
side of
going
things.
too
No,
far on
the
top
software
bar.
side of things in terms of what they're doing there.
A little bit further.
Give me the bounce I need. We're on third box. We can do this.
No wins though.
No win. This is a full windless endeavor. This would be a career-defining moment. What a sad career.
Jake's dialing it in.
There's a tiny strike box, and I have to hit it basically in one spot, in the exact spot.
The fact he's even hitting all the
Where is it
boxes in
going?
the first
Is
place.
that trajectory correct? Crap, we might need to change something. I don't want to change the trajectory of the shot because that changes everything. I really don't want to change the trajectory. That's gonna jack me up, and then I gotta redo everything. 0.7? Come on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need that last bounce. How's the trajectory? Is that trajectory good?
It's just your arm gets tired. There's no muscle fatigue in a physics render.
Freaking close, dude. I freaking whispered that. How did you hear that? I whispered that and he heard that. Feast. Oh no. Can someone collect my balls? Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Don't need it.
These freaking psycho crystals. Come on.
Please work. That's
Okay, so Psycho Crystals is a reference to. I'm like 99% sure it's both a reference to when they did the anime fidget spinners thing and where it originally was from as well. But also, I just realized what his setup is.
Come on, dude! Dang it! Dang it, I'm too excited. Ah. Oh, that was sick. Starting. Boom. Bang. Bing. Bum. Bang. In.
Oh.
Fuel me. Fuel me.
You want some animal crackers?
Wait. Did he do it too?
Bang. In.
Oh my god.
Fuel me. Fuel me.
You want some animal crackers too?
Do you have animal crackers?
Put the animal crackers in the food tube.
Golly.
It's really bad.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
But it's the future. What are you gonna do? You know?
Looks like we're building a little bit of an audience. The crew's now watching because we're getting to the final trick shot.
This is just insufferable.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
We're done. We're done.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Come on. Okay. Final shot. Come on. Final shot. Let's do this. What I need to do is get the pivot the right direction.
This is nerve-wracking. The amount of bounces is crazy here. That is really hard.
How far do we need to go? I haven't got a shot off.
Well, they're tied again.
We're all tied up. Once and for all. Man v machine.
We got the audience here. Loser gets wet. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Great game. Already. Come on. I need to change the trajectory. How close is he?
He's getting.
Oh, no!
Oh, that was close.
No! Oh my gosh, I hate this. The noises. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. Come on! Come on, it's a little bit. I'm so close. Give me another one. This has to be it. 8.6.
Oh! Wait. notice the referees are inside cages.
That was way too close. Way too close for comfort.
This is not the future that I saw for me and for us.
Right. It's the future that I saw for you.
It's the future that you saw for me. But I'm not gonna argue with perfection. You were the better man today. Man still has a place.
Well,
as
look,
much as it breaks my heart.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'll give you 5 chances to knock me into the dunk tank. But you're gonna have to hold a real ball in your real hands, and you're gonna have to really try to knock me in there without using a machine.
I'm in.
You're in?
I'm in. I appreciate it, brother.
You can just start growing
5
because I'm
chances.
just gonna keep going because the thing is, when you do this, if you make it, you are admitting your own humanity.
Come on, man.
You literally are.
No!
Subscribe. BorderDigital.com. We also have memberships over there. I mean, we've got great extended content, extended cuts, exclusive shows.
It's so close.
All of the above. So, you know, it's pretty great. And, well, Jordan, I mean, look at him. If he would have spent more time out...
Oh!
All right, Jordan. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, brother. Welcome to Earth, brother. I'm alive! Welcome to Earth.
Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure they continued though. I'm pretty sure they made more at some point. Let's see. You know what? Sure.
This is downtown Los Angeles, and I'm gonna blow it up with a nuclear bomb.
I don't think you should say that on the internet.
Okay, not actually. That would be too expensive, but I am gonna use visual effects to show
that's
you
the
what that would
reason.
look like. You are very familiar with nuclear weapons. I mean, they're depicted in movies all the time. However, they never do a good job of showing what actually happens during a nuclear explosion. I mean, this movie would have you believe that you could survive a nuke just by getting in your fridge.
That's not how the Force works.
Even when we look at real test footage, it's still difficult to truly understand the power that's on display. They're always in these desolate, remote locations with nothing nearby to visually compare their size to. At least this test in the ocean had battleships for scale. On their own, it's just really hard to grasp the true magnitude of these explosions. Take a look at this shot.
That reminds
If you
me,
saw the movie Oppenheimer, then you
during the battleship, the test with the ships, I forget who it was. Somebody kept telling them all they need to get off the ships. They need to evacuate because there was too much radiation. But everyone was like, "Oh yeah, no." Everyone felt like fine or whatever. So then there was a fish that was caught at some point. He pulled it up, threw it onto one of those plates that are needed for x-rays. The ones that you're supposed to blast with the radiation to get an x-ray out of it. He threw the fish onto one of those plates, and the fish took its own x-ray, basically, without any machine or anything needed because of how radioactive it was.
Sure, it seems powerful, but it's not until I put the 900-foot tall Eiffel Tower next to it that you can begin to grasp its true scale. Now, imagine instead of blowing up this bomb in the desert, it actually blew up in downtown Los Angeles. Well, you don't have to imagine this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, trust, we'll come back to this in a moment, so stay tuned. I just wanted to give you some context first, because let's be honest, this is kind of weird. It's hard for me to make a video in my upbeat tone about weapons of mass destruction, so I'm going to focus on the science behind the explosion itself, because that is truly mind-blowing. Explosions are actually pretty simple. They're just huge releases of energy over a short amount of time. Now, the vast majority of explosions are the result of chemical reactions, such as the gunpowder that fires bullets, or military explosives that use TNT.
'Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite, TNT, and I'll win that fight!
Okay, quick clarification about TNT and dynamite, because a lot of people seem to think that they're the same thing, but they're not. Dynamite is solidified nitroglycerin, which is very unstable and dangerous.
Yep.
This is not the way you transport nitro...
On the other hand, TNT, or trinitrotoluene, is so safe and shock resistant that it took 30 years for people to even figure out that it could explode. People used to use it to like dye their clothes yellow. I'm not kidding. These days,
That
however, TNT is one of the
sounds
most
like a
commonly
horrible
used explosive
way to
chemicals
find
in
out
the
something
world,
explodes.
Used for everything from geological surveys to hand grenades. Did you know that hand grenades just have TNT inside of them? Because I didn't.
I didn't either.
You do too. Nuclear bombs, however, just hit different. In movies, you can always tell it's a nuke because there's a mushroom cloud. It's a very distinctive shape. However, this shape isn't actually exclusive to nukes. Mushroom clouds occur from any sufficiently large explosion. It's just how thermals work in the air. In fact, the first documented example of a mushroom cloud is from the 1700s. So how do nukes hit different? Instead of a chemical reaction, it is a nuclear reaction. And thanks to this dude who had special relatives, we have the equation E equals mc squared, which basically just means that energy is the same thing as mass. Stuff can be converted into pure energy, and pure energy can be converted back into stuff. So in a nuclear explosion, stuff like uranium ascends beyond its three-dimensional form to become pure energy. And it is a lot of energy. Yeah, so notice that little c squared from the equation? That stands for the speed of light times the speed of light. So energy is actually equal to the mass of something times 90 quadrillion. You don't need a lot of mass to equal a lot of energy. For example, a single drop
There
of
needs
water
to be
has a
more
mass of
meme
0.05
explosion,
grams.
like
It's
explosion
a
memes.
tiny,
Because it's always like the
minuscule
same
amount of
3
water.
explosions.
Converting just
That one was one
this
of them.
much mass into energy would yield an explosion as large as the one we saw in Beirut in 2020.
Oh, that one.
This tragic accident was one of the most powerful non-nuclear blasts in history. It had enough concussive force to shake the entire country of Lebanon, and yet it was still only a 20th the size of the Trinity test. While the Beirut explosion was caused by a warehouse full of ammonium nitrate, Trinity was fueled by a core of plutonium just the size of a bowling ball. Nukes release so much energy that a new unit of measurement had to be formed. 2 months before Oppenheimer detonated the gadget, they blew up 100 tons of TNT, or 0.1 kilotons. This explosion was literally humanity making a big mark in the earth and going, yep, that's my measuring stick now. And this is how physicists were able to figure out that the size of the Trinity explosion was the equivalent of 21,000 tons of TNT, or 21 kilotons. But here's something crazy. In 2021, they actually reanalyzed the data and determined that the actual yield of this explosion was 25 kilotons. So, yeah, as if that distinction even matters when you're blowing up a city. Speaking of which...
5, 4.
Here we go again.
3, 2, 1.
In the first 1/1,000,000th of a second after nuclear detonation, the heat is already so extreme that a ball of plasma forms. It's a fireball so hot, it reduces everything inside it to subatomic particles. The core of our star is 15 million degrees Celsius, making it the hottest point in the entire solar system. But for a brief moment in time, it becomes the second hottest point because the core of a nuclear fireball can reach 100 million degrees. To put that in perspective, that's 20,000 times hotter than the vaporization point of diamond, one of the most resilient materials in the entire universe. So it doesn't matter if you're in a fridge or a bunker made of diamond, if you're inside of this fireball, you will get deleted from existence.
Yep.
All of this heat radiates outward at the
Within a
speed of
certain
light,
radius,
instantly
you are just
scorching
deleted. There is
anything
nothing you can
unfortunate
do.
enough to be within view. This real test footage shows the paint getting vaporized at the moment of detonation. It's quite literally a laser engraver, but like everywhere. Anything combustible immediately ignites on fire, including everything within a mile of this explosion. All the people within a mile and a half would receive third-degree burns. It's a burn so bad you don't even feel it. And looking at this test footage, what I find fascinating is that it's not actually windy. What we're seeing is the heat of the nuke pushing the smoke away like it's the solar wind or something. It's just that intense.
Yep.
The real wind and the most devastation is still to come. The shockwave is a sphere of high-pressure air that expands outward faster than the speed of sound.
In fact, this shockwave is so powerful, it levels up into something even deadlier. When it hits the ground, it reflects back up to recombine with itself, forming what's called a Mach stem. It gives the shockwave a razor's edge, shaving the city down to rubble. It's been a few seconds at this point, but the explosion is still happening! The shockwave leaves behind a pressure vacuum which sucks all the air back in with hurricane force winds. It's not as strong as the initial shockwave, but this is more insidious. As the air rushes back into the city, it delivers fresh oxygen to all the fire! The rushing air feeds the flames, which create fire tornadoes that swell to hundreds of feet high. This
That I did not know.
is called a firestorm and is exactly what happened to Hiroshima. It was a city made almost entirely of wood. Yeah, that got kind of real. I wanted to show you a hypothetical explosion so that we could separate the physics of nukes from the lives they've taken. But I don't think I can do that. Separating the science from the deaths? It's impossible. Nukes are not fun. They're weapons of war, and the devastation they've caused isn't something we should ever ignore or ever forget. Especially because this one was a small nuke. World War II may have ended, but the Cold War had just begun. It was an arms race between America and Russia to build bigger and bigger bombs, such as the B-83. It's the most powerful nuke in America's arsenal right now, and yet physically, it's not that big. It's 12 feet long. In fact, the warhead itself is just right up here at the front. For something so small, how powerful could it be? 1,200 kilotons. Yeah, this is a megaton bomb. I'm using a tool called Nuke Maps. If you just Google search Nuke Maps, you'll find this. Just plug in the warhead yield of your choice, whether or not it's detonating on the surface or if it's an airburst, and then you just hit detonate. This is the fireball, this is the strongest part of the shockwave, and this signifies where everyone gets third-degree burns. This is what the Trinity explosion would look like in downtown LA, but if I put in the B-83 of 1,200 kilotons, that detonation would look like this. It's like almost 2 miles wide, just the fireball. Now the B-83 is just the most powerful nuke that we currently have in our arsenal. We've tested many more powerful nukes. For instance, the Russians tested the Tsar Bomba, which was a 50 megaton bomb. And this would literally destroy the entirety of Los Angeles. I just turned on the casualties. Estimated casualties are about 3 million people.
In an instant, pretty much. Yep.
I think there's a good reason why people don't normally think about this stuff. Going back to the B-83, yes, this is smaller, but we built 650. There are 650 of these things just out there in the world somewhere. That is enough to scorch every single square inch of California. Are you scared yet? I am. We don't need 650 of these bombs. I mean, whether or not we need them at all is a separate conversation, but 650? I think we can all agree that is too many. Mutually assured destruction is still assured destruction, but thankfully there is hope. Both the US and Russia have reduced their nuclear stockpile by 50,000 warheads since the height of the Cold War.
Yeah, no, Cold War was the worst time.
Two nations with a history of animosity and distrust were able to set aside their fear of each other and put most of their weapons down. When I see that, I don't see a species trying to destroy themselves. I see a species with a reason to save themselves. And that gives me hope. We need more of that for the safety of us all. But thanks for watching.
Really cool VFX though.
If you thought the explosions in this video were cool, well, I've got something special for you. I've included a download link to a preset so that you can simulate your own nukes using a real-time sim program called Embergen. It simulates smoke and fire like lightning fast. And lastly, what would happen to the Earth if the Universal logo
Oh, that one was a good
real?
video.
Well, I made a whole video about it right here, going into detail about exactly what would happen. Spoilers, the world would end. But how? Well, you gotta watch the video to find out.
I don't think I've seen
It's
this
right
one.
here.
At least I don't remember having seen this one.
The year is 2100 and humanity is living in a solar punk future of free energy and perfectly clear air. We've managed to stop the rising global temperatures and stabilize our atmosphere. So yeah, life is pretty dang good now. Or is this just fantasy? The year is 2100 and the air is so hot and toxic we can't go outside. Once in a century weather events happen daily and we can't even remember the last time we saw another person in real life. Or at least that's what might happen. See, right now the year is 2021 and the recent UN climate change report outlines what our futures might actually look like depending on what we do right now. We as a society are still addicted to fossil fuels for our energy. But what if we weren't? What if instead we got all of our energy from the sun? How many solar panels could power the world? 23 billion solar panels. That is how many we will need.
And that's good. All right, great job, everybody. Let's give it up.
Oh, man.
Back in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Okay, yeah, thanks. That was really easy. So good thing that was a really simple answer to a really simple question. When I started writing this video 3 years ago, I had no idea how complex.
3 years.
Answer. Turns out energy is really complicated, and just simply taking how much energy we use and figuring out how many panels could supply that power is not only wrong, it's meaningless. There's a lot of weird misconceptions around how energy works, and so in this video, I'm gonna try to clear that up because I realize this one is gonna be a little too important to just gloss over. So let's get into it.
Solar power is cool and all, but like, why do we need it in the first place?
The core problem is just that we were releasing too many greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, which is warming up our planet too much. If burning fossil fuels didn't do that, we wouldn't be having this problem. It is a little ironic though, because greenhouse gases are actually why complex life exists on this planet at all.
Really?
Yeah. Without carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, the planet's temperature would be negative 18 degrees Celsius, and that's like way too cold to support life. Yeah.
Carbon dioxide is like a blanket for space rocks because it captures the heat from the sun, allowing us to survive in the cold dark of space. Although, add too many blankets and it starts getting too hot.
That's basically what we're doing right now, and that's why there's such a huge push for clean energy. But humanity is power hungry. Can clean energy match that appetite? In 2017, the total
Nuclear
world
energy.
supply was 162 quadrillion
Put more budget into research for fusion, since we're really close to making it fully effective.
All of the energy humanity uses
And
in a
boom.
year, which is around the same amount of energy that hits the Earth from the sun every single hour.
That's crazy.
It makes sense because the sun is literally just a giant fusion power plant that's 1,000,000 times bigger than our entire planet. It's basically an endless energy source. Fossil fuels, on the other hand, are not renewable. By definition, there's a finite supply, so we could run out in theory, even if that might take a while. Yeah, I mean, we literally thought we were starting to run out of oil like a while ago. It turns out we figured out how to actually squeeze all of the oil out of the rock around us, and suddenly America became one of the world's top oil providers. It's amazing what society can accomplish with the right economic incentives.
And then we're still buying it
How much
from
non-renewable
others.
energy do we have left? Well, it's hard to estimate since we don't know what we haven't yet found, but it's believed that there's a quadrillion kilograms of coal still underground. And if we could extract it all right here, it would form a chunk of coal the size of an asteroid. We are definitely on the naughty list because this is how much coal we've burned so far, meaning we could literally continue burning this without slowing down for over a century. But we dig up other stuff too, such as natural gas, petroleum, and uranium, because nuclear energy is still technically non-renewable and has to deal with geopolitics just like fossil fuels. This is
Technically.
the total energy from all of those underground resources compared to the energy of coal, rather than showing their physical sizes, which wouldn't be as useful. However, all of this becomes negligible in the face of solar energy. It is so much more plentiful than anything we can ever dig up. And this is just for 1 year. What about next year? Or the year after that? Or the year after that? Or the year... Okay, you get the point. Until the sun dies, its energy will always be here, free for the taking.
That being said, solar panels still require a lot of land to produce meaningful amounts of power. But how much land are we talking about? This is a square meter, and the amount of sunlight that is hitting just this square is called the solar constant.
So
And let's just get rid of all this other light real quick. That's better. You see, once you account for
That's
atmospheric
cool.
absorption, around 1 kilowatt of power actually makes it to the ground. And that's enough power to actually
Hello,
run a
cat.
pretty high-end gaming PC. Ah!
Cat, what are you doing right now? Do you want to play anything? Movie? What you guys watching? Boss level? Never heard of it. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Huh. But yeah, no, I've never heard of it. But do you know there's been quite a few time loop movies as of late?
However, the amount of actual power that you can use depends on things like the weather or the time of day. These panels, for instance,
I'm just kind of
actually
watching stuff while
rotate to follow
I
the
think
sun,
of what to
giving them
do.
an extra 2
I
hours
finished
of
my
visible
food now,
sunlight
which I
per
think I'm
day.
just gonna
If you can see the sun, you can
go
harness
to
that
play
energy
something
using
after finishing this
photovoltaic
video.
solar cells. They're the little squares of silicon that you see inside of an actual solar panel. And these things, when hit by sunlight, their electrons get really excited, and that excitement creates an electric current that we can then use to power things. It's like harnessing the happiness of a child when you give them ice cream. So there are lots of different kinds of panels, but for the sake of this video, let's use an average commercial panel, which is 1 meter wide and 2 meters tall. It's got 96 solar cells with an efficiency of 20%. So yeah, it's not the best panel out there, but you know what? This thing puts out 400 watts of power under ideal conditions. The cool thing about solar panels is that they're easy to scale up. If you want more power, just add more. If you want 4,000 watts of power, you just need 10 of these things. And that's enough to power a small house. And if you want 1,000,000 watts or a megawatt, you need 2,500 panels. But how many could power a city? Los Angeles County consumed 68 terawatt hours of electricity in 2017, while also receiving 5 peak hours of sunlight per day. To provide that energy, LA would need almost 100 million of these panels. That will take up a lot of space. 72 square miles actually, but that's just a square 8.5 miles wide, and it can be any shape you want. There's a huge amount of empty desert land just outside of LA, which could easily be the home to all of these panels. I'm sure the hippies living out there wouldn't mind.
Hippies? We're not hippies. We're libertarians.
But what if there is a more obvious and reasonable place to put the solar panels? Say, somewhere you'd like to have some shade? Maybe where you want to park your car? In a parking lot?
Yeah.
On average, cars spend about 95% of their entire lives literally just sitting around. LA is infamous for having a lot of cars and therefore a lot of parking lots. In fact, the city has about 19 million parking spaces, which is 200 square miles of land dedicated just for parking.
Which is just stupid, by the way. Everyone should just get an e-bike or a one-wheel. Come on, are you surprised? Of course I was gonna say that.
Anyway, this is easily enough area to power the entire county of Los Angeles from Lancaster to Long Beach. Parking lots. Plus, at least our cars would be a lot cooler in the shade. We wouldn't have to blast the AC so hard.
So let's scale that up to fit the entire United States. We used around 3,500 terawatt hours of electrical energy in 2020. So how much land would be required to power that? A lot, certainly, but perhaps not as much as you might expect.
A typical solar farm requires about 4 acres of land for every megawatt of electricity it generates, so America's solar farm would cover 8 million acres.
Oh.
That would be like adding a little solar hat to the top of Texas, the only state with a 1-star review. Over the course of 5 hours, this relatively small patch of land could generate all of the country's electricity for the entire day. But where does that stack up against how we currently use our land? Well, 10 million acres have been carved away for coal, 26 million acres have been leased to the oil and gas industries, and 22 million acres of land is dedicated to producing the ethanol that goes into gasoline. We make that from growing corn. So what if we just paid those corn farmers to put up solar panels instead? Listen, I'm just saying.
Oh, here is a stat that completely blew my mind. Do you have any idea how much land in America is dedicated to cows? 41% of all of the land in the country is just for raising cows or to grow the food to feed cows. Almost half. So forgive me if I don't exactly see land as a restricting issue against solar panels. Yeah, but if you're astute, you may have noticed a major problem with this entire idea, and that's the fact that solar panels only work when they're getting hit by the sun. What about when it's nighttime?
I mean, we still use energy when it's dark out. Just because the sun's not there doesn't mean we can't still use it. The short answer is that we store it in batteries. However, before we start talking about energy storage, I think we need to understand something even more complex. What is energy? It's easy to confuse energy with power, but they're very different things. Think of it like the difference between a vehicle and speed. You know, energy is a thing, but power is the speed at which that thing moves. Energy takes many different forms, but generally when people think of energy, they're, thinking of their lights, air conditioning, refrigerator, computer, electricity. But electricity
Kind of
is just
also
one
looking in the
form
background
of
for what
energy,
to play as
and
well.
it's not even the most common. Do you know what is?
I could play Deep Rock.
Heat. Fossil fuels like coal, oil, and natural gas are forms of chemical energy. They need to be burned in order to be useful. And that's an important distinction because that conversion to heat is costly. You see, heat is really low quality energy. It's inefficient and easy to waste, but electricity, on the other hand, is like primo, high quality, top shelf energy because it's very efficient and surprisingly efficient and easy to waste. But electricity, on the other hand, really low quality energy. The heat is costly to waste energy because it's very efficient and surprisingly hard to waste.
Okay, so how much of our energy is actually electric?
Not much. Around 20% of all of the energy we actually use is electric.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, I can explain this better. Here. This gnarly looking image is called a Sankey diagram, and it breaks down America's total annual energy use in a really cool way. Over here on the left, we can see the energy sources, but as we move to the right, we see where they end up. And the thickness of each path visually indicates how much energy flows there, which is pretty cool. But if you look over here at the right of the diagram, you'll find something interesting. This is all of the energy we actually use, but you see the box labeled rejected energy? That is the energy we waste when converting chemical energy to heat. That's right, 2/3 of the energy we actually generate is literally wasted because we deal in heat!
Because
We
what?
always hear that we need to transition to renewable energy, but what that really means is that we've got to upgrade everything to be electric. Right now, 80% of our energy is not even compatible with renewables because it's not electric. If it was, we'd actually generate far less energy overall because there wouldn't be any of that waste, or at least as much of it. Because remember, electricity is the good stuff. Okay, so we gotta electrify everything, but where do we start? I think we can start with machines, and I'm talking about like engines that burn fuel to move. They can be replaced with electric motors. There are over 1 billion passenger cars on the road today. There's also trucks, planes, trains, ships, tractors, whatever the heck this thing is. Just make them all electric. Okay, obviously that's easier said than done and probably going to be very expensive, but what is the value of our future? And seriously, just that alone will go so far towards making a cleaner future. There are, of course,
think I might have actually seen this before.
to reduce our carbon footprint, but which fossil fuel has the biggest shoe? Okay, here is another Sankey diagram showing energy's carbon footprint. These are all the emissions we want to stop, and right away, we can see that the two biggest offenders are petroleum and coal. Natural gas is at least cleaner than both of them, even though, it's still bad. But coal is what annoys me because basically the only thing it's used for is to generate electricity. And okay, sure, about 10% is used to make steel and important stuff like that, but coal can be replaced entirely with renewable energy right now. All right, so we need renewable electricity that we can store. The concept of a battery is not limited to what we commonly associate with the word. I don't care what the dictionary says, a battery is just a thing that stores energy. Trees are chemical batteries. Lava? It's a thermal battery. Being up high is a gravity battery. Anything in motion is a kinetic battery. The whole idea behind regenerative braking in cars is to capture the energy of its motion, which slows down the car. And so you can literally recharge an electric car by just going down a hill. Normally that kinetic energy is injected into the brakes as, you guessed it, heat. Speaking of charging electric cars, couldn't we recharge them by attaching solar panels to the roof? And I mean, yeah, actually, that's a good idea. But let's take a closer look. This might look a little ridiculous, but if the car's just gonna sit there all day in the sun, it could make a lot of sense, especially if you don't drive much. The problem is that you'd be lucky to get 3 miles of range added every hour on a perfect day, and that would take weeks to fill up your car. What about the dream of driving entirely from solar power? Well, dream on. This Tesla draws about 15 kilowatts of power while driving, so this is a 15 kilowatt solar array. Okay, obviously this is unrealistic for a number of reasons, but it really shows the irony of solar power. There's so much of it around us, and yet cars, they just can't get enough. There's a good reason why the solar cars that actually do exist look like this.
This is why we use batteries. They act as the buffer zone between electrical generation and use. Can you imagine if every time you wanted to drink water, you had to drink directly from a hose instead of filling a glass? Like a normal person? That is like trying to use renewable energy without energy storage.
The lithium-ion battery is an incredible invention. I am also admittedly a huge lithium-ion nerd. It's powerful, portable, efficient, and arguably the enabling factor behind most of today's technology.
But what if there's a better battery? One that is so easy to access and so plentiful that not only does it cover most of our planet, it's the most common element in the entire universe.
Carbon?
Hydrogen.
Oh.
Water is
Right,
created when
hydrogen.
oxygen combines with hydrogen, and
I
the raw
did-
fuel to make
I thought it
hydrogen
was-
is simply water. The energy
All
from
right,
this
I'm wrong.
one jug of water is about the same amount as what's inside the battery of this Tesla. In fact, our oceans could store enough energy to power society for 30 million years.
Sounds pretty great, right? Well, today, it can't even be considered a good battery. Hydrogen is very inefficient, it's expensive, and it's still mostly produced by burning fossil fuels, even though you can literally make hydrogen by electrocuting water. It requires a lot of energy to separate the water molecules into hydrogen and oxygen. But in the future, that might not actually matter. If renewables are so plentiful that it becomes something like free Wi-Fi, then any amount of energy would be okay.
Of course, this is all still hypothetical. There's a lot of innovation that needs to happen before energy storage and renewables can truly
Yeah,
be
like
effective
for
in
example,
society.
imagine if they
Maybe
could just
now you can
make
see how
a
meaningless the
solar
prompts to
panel
this
with like
entire video
90%
actually is.
efficiency.
How many solar panels could power the world? I think a better question might actually be, what would it look like if our electric future was powered by the sun?
There are dozens of different technologies that harness solar energy. Outside of Las Vegas is a really neat thermal power plant that concentrates the sun's energy by using thousands of mirrors. And they all reflect light to the center of that tower that you can see. I'm gonna switch cameras. This allows it to basically act like a regular power plant, except it's solar.
I mean, if you think about it, even the wind is solar powered because the heat from the sun causes the wind. But I digress.
My original idea for this video was to show that we could power the world by covering New Zealand in solar panels. Middle Earth could be our salvation.
In place of a Dark Lord, you would have a
solar panel.
However, the truth is that we need that many panels always pointing at the sun, so the land we'd actually need is closer to the size of France.
The point is that there is more than enough land to go around for this, but that leads to the question, where would we put them? Everywhere! Why not? Pretty much anywhere there's empty land that can see the sun locally to you can have solar panels and probably be enough to power your entire town, which is pretty cool. The future of energy is going to be very local.
There's just one last problem.
How do we do that? Easy. All we gotta do is we just need to,
Yep.
cut!
Exactly.
That's a wrap, everyone!
Exactly.
I mean, is that all you need? We have the crew for like another hour.
I mean, nah, it's fine. We don't need to answer that. I mean, what's the point of any of this? Like, why do we need to worry about it?
Code Red for humanity. Human activities are responsible for climate change.
We're already paying the price of ignoring scientists' warnings.
A hotter future is already locked in.
The extremes we're now experiencing, fires, floods, droughts, and storms, will only intensify.
We don't think we've had CO2 levels this high for about 5 million years.
This is the last chance.
Climate change is here now, but we are also here now. And if we don't act, who will?
Climate change is real. It is unequivocally human caused.
Okay.
And we've only just begun to see its catastrophic effects.
I'm gonna say something after
It's
this
easy to point out how it might be too hard or too
related to
expensive.
climate change. No, I'm not gonna
It's easy
reject
to look
it.
at other massive problems and say, what about them? It's easy to be angry. It's hard to be constructive. So, this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to start telling you what you can do to help. But I think I'll start by just letting Hank Green give you some advice.
One of the most important things that anyone can do, and anyone can actually do this one, is to be informed on the different policies and laws that governments create to try and solve these problems.
My goal for this video was to try to get us on the same page about the potential of solar energy
All right.
and electricity. Simply put, however we get there, that's the direction we gotta go. So hopefully we can all agree on that.
part of me would love to play Beat Saber, but
If you want to help shape your future,
definitely
consider becoming
not
an
feeling up to
engineer.
it.
Because engineers are like superheroes who have powers like solving hard problems and building a better future for us all. You see, we need more engineers, and engineering needs you. I know, you didn't do anything to deserve this whole situation, and that sucks. You probably wish none of this had ever happened. But whenever I'm feeling this way, I like to remember my favorite quote.
So do all who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All you have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to you.
Thanks for watching.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. Sorry, he's putting a spell on me. I am very sleep deprived. I hope you enjoyed the video. I got kind of real there. Well,
I just noticed, yeah, I definitely watched this before.
Fantasy based, say our new D&D show, Son of a Dungeon.
This is such a good show, but I don't think I can stream it.
See, we love playing D&D, but the problem has always been like, how do we visualize?
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to stream it because they have it on their site. So I'm gonna assume they wouldn't like it if I streamed it, considering.
We got myself, Nico, Jake, and Dee, the four of us, going on a fantasy adventure
It's
through the
really good,
wonderlands
though.
of Dungeons and Dragons. This show is 12 months in the making. There are 8 episodes, and each one's about an hour long. This is like a full season.
All right.
This is downtown Los Angeles, and I'm
I still love that. Just it's downtown Los Angeles. I'm gonna blow it up with a nuclear bomb. Satisfying renders. Let's see. Hold up. Stuntman, VFX. There's a lot of those. But I kind of prefer their more, less reacting and more of their, like, not skits, but like where they just kind of get together and do whatever. Anyway, back to stream. Let me figure out what to do here. I could just play Monster Hunter. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? You know what? Yeah, I'll play Monster Hunter. We'll probably do a little bit of crown hunting and all that, you know? Okay, I was checking and thought that for some reason I was worried for a sec. Yeah, so Cryo never responded, sadly, so no Cryo this time. You know what? I'll just make one. Let's see. It's already 1:25 a.m. I guess they're not doing. There's a couple of friends, I thought they were gonna stream tonight, but I guess not. Let me switch my stuff because I realized I didn't do it last time, which I definitely should.
Okay. Let's think here. Do I need to hunt? Folger and acidic. Yeah, I know where I can get acidic. Okay, Folger also spawns here, so get both of them. Right, I gotta click on this. Give me all those vouchers. Oh, wait, hold up. I want to remove this. Because I realized that's the thing that causes me to have the really long loading times. Do I need triggers at all? No, I already got you. You know what? Hold up. Whatever. I'm gonna join a lobby after this hunt. Because I just realized it'd probably be way better. Oh, nope, nope. Probably be way better for me to join a lobby. That way, my gourmet vouchers at least help other people. Oh, apparently I didn't restock. Okay. Gotta go wipe the floor with something real quick so the others will spawn. Could just kill everything. Wouldn't be that hard. Ooh. Wait, did one of the small ones bite me? Okay, I'm gonna need to start destroying them. Yeah, there's way too many of these small guys here. There we go. I don't need to do much else. That's a big auto. Yeah, not so tough now. You autos are annoying. Alrighty then. Just you wait. Ah, you're lucky. You know what? Nah. Hey, you. The autos actually have a third phase, and it's interesting that they do. Not like it matters though. Exactly. Grab that. Come on. Gonna break this leg. Ooh. Oh, that was... ain't no way. I better break your other leg, huh? Oh, I guess you're dead. What's over there? Oh, cats. Ow. Oh, come on. Great thing about this monster is that you can just go and do spam these moves when he's trying to leave. Oh, I missed it. You can, but I guess I it fails, so. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're dead. Fall. There you go. I don't need this. And then Diggerx is gonna be above. I don't need this. What am I going here for? Ah, yeah, you are this way. Are you kidding me? I blocked that. Come on. Ow. Come on. You are not gonna give me time to do anything, are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Where you going? Ah, you coward. Yeah, no. Who said you could sleep? There we go. Oh. Scout flies. It's kind of late for that, you know? I kind of already killed it. It'd be nice to get the crowns I need. I'd very much appreciate it, game, if you gave me the crowns that I needed. That's it? No crowns, really? Come on. Well, no crown. I was hoping to get a crown real quick, but let me look through here quick. Let's see. Yeah. I'm looking through. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Currently messaging to see if anybody, because I know a couple people who were going to do that thing today. Apparently they're not now, because I got a response for that. I'm gonna see if they wanna, maybe if any of them are open to playing something else. Like maybe tabletop or Uno or golf, something, you know? Meantime, though, I'm gonna go join a group and see what I can do. Nope, no. That's the wrong thing. All of the full ones aren't visible. I guess I'll go to this one. Let's see what these people are playing or doing. Available quests. Maybe I'll respond to SOSs then. See if I can find... No one's doing tempered elders. Okay. No preference. What do we got? Optionals. What if I focus specifically event quests? There's a Fade to Black. See if I can help them with that. Oh, I can't store anymore. Hold up. Store those. Can't get rid of those. Oh no. Alright, let me... Okay, this is the wrong set. This is just the fighting one. I need one where I need the where is it? This one. Movie finished on a cliffhanger. Oof. You wanna play anything, Cat? You wanna maybe drag certain others into playing? Oh, they're already fighting. I don't like that this person's sitting here doing nothing. What am I thinking? Well, depending on how many people we can get, but I'm kind of tied between things like something on tabletop, Uno, let's see, golf, Lethal Company. Okay, that could have been bad. Because, oh, hey Danny, thank you for the raid. Oh, that's not good. We're already... Oh no, I'm lagging. Yep. Either I'm lagging and I lost connection, or the... Well, I think I lost connection to that. You're leaving me to fight this thing on my own! Bruh. Ow. What's good? You know what? I think I should disconnect, because the other person's AFK. That's the problem. You know what? Yeah. I'm about to... Oh, well. You know what? Just to not give them a feint, I might as well just disconnect, to be honest. I was fighting with 3 people, thought the other AFK would come back eventually, then both the other people were gone. But yeah, no, we're, well, doing like a birthday subathon kind of thing. It started at 6 hours and then it got moved up to 14 hours. Yes, I made the number of, well, the amount of time you get per sub high, but still. What else? What else? I'm concerned at what's going on in terms of you, Grizz, trying to get you banned. Am I still... Hold on, am I still in this lobby? Okay, I am. Do they need help at all? Why are they doing a 3-star? When they're MR90? They probably need something. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just keep going for like SOSs. Oh, and there's another ring. Just when I was mid-typing out the shout out for Danny. Hey Tiff, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders, again. I just got raided by Danny and then you come in raiding. How'd your stream go? What were you actually both of you, what were either of you streaming? Because all you've told me right now, Danny, is that Grizz is trying to get you banned. And Tiff, okay, Helldivers. Oh right, yeah, I saw you streaming Helldivers too. Tarkov, okay, you know what? Never mind. Understandable with Tarkov. How goes hunting? Well, I was trying to get crowns, didn't go too well. Then I tried to go SOS or help somebody with their SOS, which was a hunt for Fatalis. Also wasn't too good because of the fact that 2 people instantly got disconnected, and the third person, which was the host, was AFK. Hold on, does it let me shout out yet? 51 seconds until I can shout you out, Tiff. Alright. But again, thank you for the raid. Let's see, what else has happened today? See, have you fought Fatalis in World? That's the question. You have? Okay. I was under the assumption you stopped before the, I was under the assumption you stopped playing World before Iceborne. Or at least... Because I was telling you about getting back in, like, about getting you back into it and everything. You did play Iceborne. I was sure you didn't. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. No, I can't. But, maybe my memory is just, you know, wrong. But anyway, let's see. Stream started at 6 hours, and then a couple people dropped a bunch of subs and got it all the way to 14 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I was streaming Crab Champions earlier, which honestly I kind of want to go back to it. I'll be honest. Do more hours. I have to. There's a timer on the screen. I have to do the whole hours. Let's see. But you having fun with? Well, the thing is, I have fun with the skip. Like, I love Monster Hunter. It's just that I also kind of want to play stuff with other people too. Which is why I was asking Kat earlier, but she never responded. She's right there saying 10 hours left. Which, I mean, Tiff, if you want to play anything. I mean, I know you just got done streaming and you were probably playing for hours and hours, but invitation's there. Unless you want to play like something tomorrow or something. It's up to you. Currently messaging a couple other people.
as well, but no responses yet, which is fair considering it's 2 a.m. Well, East Coast anyway. Just shy of 8 hours. Oof. Let's see. What are you people playing here? Or fighting? It's fine. I don't need the money. All I really need is the crowns, so I can join on these. If it'll let me. But yeah. I'm hoping they haven't killed the last 2 monsters in this quest. I didn't see how... I mean, I know it's been past 10 minutes. That's all I know about this quest. Also, I think I'm going to turn off the high resolution texture pack just because it does make the loading times way longer than they should be. I mean, it makes the game look a little nicer, but I mean, it still looks nice regardless. Because I'll be honest, there was a time where I had the texture pack on. No, I had the texture pack off. And I thought I had it on. And it had placebo effect on me. And it turns out I didn't have it on. So I decided to turn it on. And it's like, okay, it is better. But it's not like literally unplayable without it kind of deal. Okay, who's fighting what? They're fighting that. We should play something again, Tiff. It's been a while. Why is there AFKs in so many of these quests? Oh, wait, they already... Oh, no, they haven't. Never mind. Never mind. I need the folder. I need the Folger Engineeth and the Acidic Glavenus to finish off the... Honestly, maybe I should try it as solo Vitalis. I've only tried like twice, and both times were after I had taken big breaks. So it's like I wasn't quite warmed up. So maybe I should give it like an maybe I should give it a couple days. Or not a couple days, but a couple of hunts before attempting that. You hope. You was white plesia. Ow. Out of white plesioth of all things. People need to know the horror of plesioth hip chains. Do you just want people to suffer? Is that it? we go. This might be a gold crown, because this thing was pretty big. I'm hoping, at least. I'm hoping it's a gold. I don't need these materials. I don't know why I'm carving. I don't need any materials. The only things I technically could use is, yeah, but this one might be just big enough for a gold crown. Alright, where is... I need folder, that's what I need. Maybe go kill. Taste real quick. Oh hey. What if I This is like the worst place to fight him, but I'm just gonna use it to weaken him. Hey, part's broken. What do you mean part's broken? Have they been fighting this thing already? Oh, they have. Okay, so this thing's weak. Ah. Oh, I thought I could get through the animation faster. Ooh. You do very minimal damage though, man. Sharpness is low though. I was hoping that would stagger him. I had a feeling he was that weak. I don't need to carve him, but I guess I'll carve him. But it's the only thing that's stopping me from having a perfect build is just decorations. But I kind of just want to go ahead and just 100% the game. I've soloed everything except for Taz. Just something I just gotta get around to doing. Folger is probably around this way, I guess. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're up here.
I thought it already roared. Or enraged, I mean. I gotta remember to be a little more careful with that. Yeah, this doesn't look like the crown. Slide! I don't understand why I can't slide. I should be able to slide anywhere on this area. I don't even know what hit me there. I think it was one of the gyros. Ah. Eh. You got the mount. I didn't notice until after I already started my animation. Might die right here, actually. Oh, never mind. Can I get? I was trying to get to the tail. Okay, I can't. Thought I could yeet him into a wall, maybe. Well, I mean, I could actually slow him down. Well, he's dead. Yeah, I don't think he was a gold. Unfortunate. Oh wow, a mantle. I need someone who's not moving too much. The closest thing to PvP in this game. Just who can throw who into the air. Crowds? Maybe? Maybe? Crowds? No. Dang it. Pain. How long do we have left? It's basically 10 hours. I could play more. Well, actually, no. I'd have to see if cat's available. Can't store that. Because I could switch to Dying Light and continue the playthrough with cat, but I think she died. Rest in peace. Let's see what else we got here. Could do that. There'd be no SOS unless they... Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I feel like switching games. But let's see what... Just because I want to have a lot of variety. Considering it's going to be 10 hours still. At least. Because who knows, somebody could come in, pop another 5, and then it's another 2.5 hours. Ooh, wait, there's a, There is a Deep Rock event. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna do that. We're switching to Deep Rock. What you looking at me for? Can tell it's that's what's happening. Yep. Okay. Switching to this screen again. Because there's the goals at the moment. I don't know what to put for 50. We're kind of already halfway through these. Alright. Launch Deep Rock. Switch the game on here. Do I have Deep Rock on a thing? Oh, I don't think I have it. Lethal Company. How about this one? We were here too. Okay, yeah. Let me switch that one to Deep Rock. There we go. I didn't know there was an event going on, which if I would have known earlier, then... Rinse, repeat? Oh, and they did have one last year too, okay. Maybe I should do last year's first? Because it is shorter. You know what? Yeah, I'll stick with gun. Actually, I need to change my bird. It's this one that I like. Yeah. The game seems a little quiet to me, actually. Hold on. These guys could probably use a gunner.
It ain't a gun if it don't weigh at least 100 pounds.
So we have Buttons BMC, Hungry Burger, and Latchless.
workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
I don't even know what this is.
Rock and stone!
What was that?
The Rockpox breeder is spreading plague worms! Take it down!
What do we need?
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living. I think we're actually doing alright so far. Zip line up. Terrain scanner just got updated with a new location.
Well, lots of things are angry at me.
Incendiary grenade! Follow this!
There are multiple meteor fragments headed your way. We'll mark the impact locations as accurately as possible.
Shoot the plague lister! Kill it quickly!
Oh my. The screen is shaking so much.
Kill their rockpox larva! That guy in mission control, he really has a cozy job. Now!
I think there's an outwork right here.
The swarm is upon you.
I hear him. Oh.
Got a jam! Cover me! Shield jaw! Try jaw down! Yeah! Covering fire! Jaw dropping! Damn it! Bam! Ooh. Feel my wrath.
Okay, swarm's done.
I'll beat your record this time. Just one. Nitro! Can't carry anymore. Die! Oh, don't die easily. Ooh. Just want to talk to me.
Over here by the marker point. I've got a sim point ready here. Oi, don't be shooting me. There ain't no points given for shooting your teammates. Oh!
Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's secret one on my kid.
Roger. Cleansing part launched and will arrive shortly.
Let's clear them out!
Cleansing equipment is on site. Time to stock the rock pucks in its tracks.
They could shoot him, man.
Oh, I can't carry anymore. My bag is full.
Roll out already. Okay, you know what? That works. That's fine.
Depositing minerals. Found something! Die storm!
Final contagion spike neutralized. All signs of rock pucks have been eliminated from the cave. Well done. Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job.
Get into cover. These bugs don't stand a chance against us. Nice and oily.
Alright.
Deposit.
Well done. All objectives completed. Hit the launch controls to return the mine head, and we will send in the drop pod.
Follow me. Hey!
Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Guys, are you blind? Look over here. One down! I'm out. This might send beer to do. Red sugar. Oh!
I don't got more ammo.
don't need that. We're good.
Minehead launched. Escape pod will arrive when Minehead has been secured. Hang in there.
Was that supposed to hurt? I found an animal statue.
Wait. Oh, the lunar dragon. Well, we're gonna have to take it with us.
Watch your fire, moron! Resupply!
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Friendly fire isn't actually friendly like your mother did! The resupply is here. Supply pod here! Ask your team before double dipping! Getting some grabbing ammo, suckers! Ready to kill some more crates. I'm taking some of the ammo.
There we go. Where is that statue?
Charged. Ain't no hiding from me, bug! Suck on this, you freaking nature!
Oh, there it is. Okay. Where the heck is the...
Drop pod is en route.
Yeah, where?
Drop pod has arrived.
There it is.
Target's ticking. All up to you, team. Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes. Good job, miners. Animal statue secured. Performance point bonus activated.
That's gonna cost you around that split. What's the incendiary grenade? That's me, you arsewad! Back the hell out of this disgusting
Retrieving escape pod.
and stuck!
There we go.
Rock and stone! Let's rock and stone! Rock and stone! To the bone!
I just realized I've already switched to 3 different games. I had to find some long form stuff to do as well.
Someone needs to explain the logistics of a lunar festival on a planet with 14 moons to me.
No need for explaining. Oh. That better have saved.
Milestone complete.
Eh, close enough. Alright, let's see here. So, would y'all believe that I'm hungry again? Because I am. Also, I think I might up the time for this. Hold up. Hold up. We got a ping. Ah, hold up. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I am actually hungry again. So, I should definitely get food. Because anytime I'm hungry, I need to eat. Otherwise, I'm never gonna gain weight at this rate. So yeah. I'm gonna stop for now and switch over back to here for a little bit. I'm gonna switch back to watching stuff. Let's see. Yep, still. Well, I mean, I already ate once. And now I have to eat again because I'm hungry. Well, okay, you know what? No, it's fair. It's fair that I'm hungry already. It's been 5 hours. Well, almost 6 actually. Yep, still so much time left to go. I'm thinking of maybe... wait. Wait a second. I just had an idea. I just had a very good idea. I know a game that we can do. It's perfect. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. I'm gonna let that install, but I'll be back. I'm gonna let the music continue to play from earlier. Funnily enough, is BGM from GFL. So I'll be back. It shouldn't take too long, to be honest. Because I've got like leftovers and stuff, so yeah, I'll be back. Got cake too. Hold on, I'll be right back though. I still need to grab the other stuff. All right. Okay, I got myself some food. Got some cake as well because, I mean, you know, it is a birthday thing, you know.
A pirate walks into a bar with a ship's steering wheel attached to the front of his pants. The bartender says, "You know you got a ship's steering wheel stuck to the front of your pants?" The pirate says, "ARRR, it's driving me nuts." Nya.
Okay. I think we're gonna throw Cat into the trash now. Oh, there's my overlay. I was wondering where it was. I found it. Except it's kind of blocked up and everything. It's fine, right? Okay, I'll leave it like that, and then I'll just move, where is it? This. More to the right, I guess. Like right about there. Laugh? I'm not gonna laugh at that. And you never responded, Cat. I see how it is. I see how it is. Anyway, though. What? We could just keep watching more Corridor, because I'm down to keep watching more Corridor. It's just, the only issue is, what people want to watch. Because I'd be down to watch plenty of this.
It's finally the...
Oh, my cursor. There we go. But yeah, I got my food. And maybe I'll just be... I don't think I'm gonna get a response anymore because it's late. And I noticed just how late now. It's already 3 AM. So let me just check a couple last things. Check with a couple last people. Dang. Well. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. I just continue. Gonna sleep in a bit. Okay, gotcha.
The time. A mere 48 hours, we have completed these renders.
I think it's just I started a little too late for anyone to pop in.
With musical mischief.
And a couple slap cheeks.
What?
You'll see.
I'm concerned.
Satisfaction comes in many forms, as we all know. The way we like to do it here, though, is with a render.
I have always focused on sound design on the satisfying renders. It's the ASMR aspect of the sound. But music, on the other hand, is that satisfying?
It is. Do you know what's satisfying? The tempo is consistent. We know what to expect. And when it lands as we desire, it makes us feel...
Today we're going to take more than just a render. We're taking music, audio, and combining that with the satisfying physics of our beloved renders.
I think we have our work cut out for us.
Yeah.
Satisfied!
Satisfied.
Satisfy them all.
Dynamic buds. I know what you're thinking. Matt and I, we made a mobile game app, and in it, I created the first and maybe only ever dynamic
Oh,
butt
right.
slash
I forgot about
pregnancy
that.
system.
It was
this
so
is a way to
cursed.
inflate butts like that. So my idea, right? Look, Legend of Zelda. It's a beautiful game. The lore is beautiful. The characters are so adorable. I'm gonna take one of the characters, okay, from Zelda. Look at him. Imagine him with some plump old cheeks. Plump
Why?
Cheeks. You don't want to like smack him, you know, but you want to like smack him. And those cheeks are going to elicit the sound of a song from Ocarina of Time.
No comment.
Should I not do this? Don't judge.
See you in the
You'll look
morning.
back on
Alright,
this
see
with
you in the
regret.
morning too, Kat.
I definitely
Thank you for
won't.
stopping by.
I won't regret this.
Actually,
Quest started, Ren.
Wait, that's Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
My rendition of it definitely sounded like that, didn't it? So Victor DeMartrin, he makes incredible renders of these like little physics sims of marbles falling down, these little xylophone pieces.
Wow.
How cool is that? Like, his style of videos is literally kind of what's inspiring this whole render challenge, but I don't want to do exactly the same thing.
Oh.
So I have the
Wow,
Skyrim
that was
theme, and I
Cat.
want to do it some way like this, where it's like kind of
I don't know if it
physics-based.
played through the
I could maybe
stream, but it
turn
was Cat coming in and doing the
Dragonborn
Nya
helmet into some sort of, like, windpan.
soundpad,
See, this is where I'm
soundboard.
worried, because I'm going head to head with not only Jordan, but the maestro of music himself. Samjamin has made multiple albums of music. Sam's already brewing something incredible. I know it.
There he goes. Oh. Yeah, Rain, Rain, Go Away.
Wow.
That's the song.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I want to do something that's thematically relevant to a song. What should we do here? And I was joking around in our brainstorm session about like car springs going to the beat or something like that. And then I was like, wow, let's do just car accidents, car crashes. What better way to motivate that than a rainy day in LA? That's what I'm doing here. It's a sunny road that constantly starts getting rained on, and each time it rains on it, the cars all slip out of control and they hit each other to the beat. You know, you want to make
They
sure
hit
it
each other?
feels totally natural, and then it just all naturally goes beep 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 beep.
What's up, y'all? I'm the resident production cook here at Corridor. Whether they're making satisfying renders on a shoot or we're on a travel production, I gotta make sure the crew is fed. So I'm very excited to introduce today's sponsor,
Nope.
Community. So
No
Cook
sponsors.
Unity shouldn't just arrived.
Not unless I get sponsored.
I think the guys are gonna love.
Oh, what?
Look at this. Hold on. He's so.
That reminds me. I need to do something real quick. Oh, there we go. Oh great, it's being as slow as ever. There we go. Now everything's fixed. I still need to figure out what to do with the heat map thing. I just realized I still have that on. Alright. Now. We're good.
So cute! All you big Zelda fans, you know the Kikwees. I haven't played any of them. But the Kikwee, I can take this kind of cute character and make him way cuter. Plump. Damn cheeks, dude. Look at this. It's a Kikwi, dude.
Ah,
This is actually working.
I'm mid-eating. Nope. Executive decision. I'm doing those after I eat. Everything. After I finish everything. Go to sleep now. Good night.
Is I'm taking the geometry of the Kikwi, I'm posing it as I need it, and then I'm selecting certain portions of it and tethering it essentially. With the booty, I also inflated it with internal pressure. So there's this force that's trying to make it blow up. So in the game, you get different weapons from different areas. And one of the things you can do is you can kill the bokoblins. And you can use their arms as a sword. So these are bokoblin arms. So every single arm here is a specific note in the Lost Woods song from Ocarina of Time. Every single hand has a designated note that it is triggering on a designated frame. So the timing of that is very important. These are models that I found online. I rigged them with a couple bones, and then very simply just rotated the root bone here to slap over 3 frames. That's it. It's a super rigid animation. But in Houdini, there's this really cool tool called secondary motion. And what that does is it looks at all the bones that are children of the main bone that you're animating and will delay motion across the entire thing. So you get something way nicer. Look at this. Way nicer. Way more natural with a slap. More of a whip in this case. Here's the real caveat. I'm not used to cute, right? I'm used to weird. That's my baseline. I'm comfy there. How jiggly should a butt be to be cute and not weird? And this is something I had to trial and error a little bit. I'm really trying to be true to the game. Like this, I want this to be a one-to-one experience. I want you to open this render, watch it, and go, gosh, it's like I'm playing the game.
Found this little pack of low poly cars on Sketchfab at $10. Boom. So I'm carefully orchestrating these physics simulations. It requires a lot of iterations because I set them up and I get them to impact each other, but to get them all to kind of create a chain reaction, I gotta do it a few dozen times. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. This one's almost done. There's no hand animation here. I'm trying to keep this all simulated with physics. It's a little hard because you have to kind of constantly reset and clear your simulation, fine tune everything and try and get them all to hit at the right time on the beat. So, but I think I'm starting to get the swing of it. No, I just gotta kind of put my nose to the grindstone here and make art. It's finally the time. We have completed these renders. They're each their own little satisfying chunk of musical goodness.
I haven't seen either of you guys' renders yet, so I don't know what to expect. But I'm pretty happy with my render. I say we start with mine.
That's cool.
This takes me back. I've played this game. I've had like 15 new games on this.
Oh, wow.
Freaking hundreds of hours poured in, and I could watch this for quite a while. I mean, visually, it's really, really nice.
Oh, thank you.
And I could watch it all day.
I'm satisfied by a lot of things going on here. Render quality, materials, lighting, like just your visual fidelity. I'm not entirely satisfied with how the music and the visuals tie together. I think that's really the big thing for me.
I think we definitely underestimated the challenge involved with making this musical because hitting certain notes is a whole extra level of difficulty that I didn't exactly anticipate.
I kind of went by the books on this. I took the assignment very seriously. I did not go outside the box.
Good.
So with that, I present to you my satisfying render.
Oh, I get the music now.
Do their hazards go on when they get hit?
Yeah.
That's so fun. I love it, and I love how you have the breakaway side pieces as well.
I'm blown away that this is entirely driven by physics.
Yeah, so no hand animation. That's the hard part.
That's great. Did you pitch shift actual honking horns?
Took a horn sound and I dragged it into a window, and I did the melody and I hit export.
Oh, so you played the keys with the horns?
Yeah.
See, he's a musician.
So it is
That's
pretty
the advantage.
shift, though, right? Like,
It is.
Yeah. So I don't need like pitch shifter to do anything fancy. Like, just does it all for me.
dang, I wish I knew how to do that.
My render is thematically tethered to Zelda. I wanted a tune
Dude,
Love that
Tears
game.
of the Kingdom.
that you could enjoy.
Tears of the Kingdom
Big
is
Tears
so
of the Kingdom
good.
fan.
Those tears.
There's so many.
Their faces. He's literally dying of laughter.
Have nipples.
It's still going.
I love this episode of Zelda, dude.
Their faces are so.
This is, I'm using it doesn't even matter, does it? It doesn't even matter.
You're using physics for this?
This is real world physics. Wow. Okay.
The melody's like slightly off. Like I'm just thinking, if I never played the Zelda games, I would say this is like a perfect Zelda render. The plump butt cheeks.
Yes, dude, yeah.
We all know that part.
The way those booties just deform.
Good job with that.
Thank you.
Maybe you have succeeded because you just can't stop watching this.
There is something kind of satisfying about this, though.
We did it. Did we do it? Is it? Do you feel like it's cute or weird?
Why not both?
I'll take that, man. I'll take that.
Sometimes satisfaction comes in mysterious ways. Sometimes it comes sliding down the street.
Sometimes it just slaps you right across the cheek.
Yeah.
For anyone in the comments who's played these games, can you do me a favor and just write the lore in the comments as to what is actually going on with these Kickleys? But if we could do it for Sam, maybe he gets some peace in his bones, you know?
It could. It could.
An eternal massage.
It's just that you said this was going to be a Zelda render.
But you know what? That's alright, baby. That's alright. He's feeling things, man. This is canon, I think.
I'm guessing he was thinking Zelda as in Zelda herself. Okay, hold on. This looks like
This is the
might
greatest
be
magic
interesting.
trick Hugh Jackman has ever seen.
Okay.
It's the greatest magic trick I've ever seen.
Thanks, Wolverine. But actually, this is just a simple visual effects shot. You just gotta lock your camera off, then film 2 plates. They line up perfectly, easy. And if your timing is a little off, no problem. Just shift the layer around until it's perfect.
Exactly.
But now let's level this up with motion control. This is a motorized dolly that can repeat the same camera move over and over again, giving us the same motion for each plate, allowing for a much more compelling shot. But if we do that same magic trick again, we run into a huge problem. Are you looking closely? The timing of the bounce is off, but I can't just fix it by sliding the layer over like I did before, because now the whole shot gets messed up.
Yep.
When the camera starts moving, your timing is locked. And that's gonna be a huge problem because we're making a short film that requires motion control for every single shot. And that's a huge limitation we have to overcome if we're gonna make the greatest magic trick that you've ever seen. Earlier this year, DJI came out with the Inspire 3, which is a really awesome drone. But what makes it so cool is it has motion control thanks to the RTK system. You set up this wizard staff, and it allows it to repeat the exact same camera move that you program into it over and over and over again. And as you saw in the intro to this video, repeatable camera moves allows you to do some magic tricks. And DJI has tasked us with
Okay,
making
that's
a
actually
short
cool.
film. And guess what? The video is actually out right now on the Corridor YouTube channel. So if you don't want any of that spoiled, go watch it and come back, and I'll show you exactly.
Yeah. We'll watch it. I know what it is. This is from. Ah, here we go. Okay, hold on. That is really cool. I see what they're doing here then. I want to see what it is that took to make all this. Excuse me? Okay, this is really well done. Oh, I almost knocked over my drink. I went to reach over for my mouse. Okay, that was well done. Reminds me of the classics. The classic Cordo videos.
This is the greatest
All right.
magic trick Hugh Jackman has ever seen.
Where were we? Right about like here, yeah?
For this video, repeatable camera moves allows you to do some magic tricks.
Anyway, I'm
DJI
moving on to the
tasked
cake.
us with making a short film. And guess what? The video is actually out right now on the Corridor YouTube channel. So if you don't want any of that spoiled, go watch it and come back and I'll show you exactly how it's done. We're here
Well,
at
that's what I did.
Salazar Park to shoot a magic video. Sam's in this and directing it.
I know this drone is like really cool and expensive, but they said if we make this video, they'll send us a smaller drone. And that's the one I honestly want to fly.
So the first couple shots of this video are not aerial shots, action, but we are still gonna use the drone, so this is gonna look real funny.
I'm a drone operator.
So Derek is holding the camera, but I'm operating the camera. The camera's really good. It shoots 8K, high quality lenses, all that stuff. Just walking around with a big drone.
Do you think it would have been easier if the drone was maybe a little smaller and lighter?
This video's about this drone! It's this drone! Today's game day. We have a series of magic tricks and they go like this. This is the box trick.
Basically, Jordan's gonna run up into a box, hide there. I'm going to smash that box she just got into. Hi-ya! Dong. And she'll appear in a different box.
Got me.
I have a stopwatch to know the exact moment that I have to kick the box. 8 seconds.
I knew it!
That was clean. All right, you call action.
First, you set up your RTK system. Once you got the drone up in the air, you gotta set your waypoints to get the initial camera path so that we get a solid, good camera move.
I'm happy with that camera move. Let's shoot it.
And action! The idea here is to capture 2 separate shots called plates. That way we can combine them together in post. Plate 1 has Jordan running in and getting into the box and freezing. All right, don't move, Jordan. Then we mark where the box landed, and Jordan moves over to the last box so we can film plate 2. Plate 2. Ready? Yeah! Pretty good. From a VFX standpoint, the majority of the work here is called rotoscoping, the act of cutting something out frame by frame. The only thing we
This
get
cake's
from
really
plate
good.
1 is her running in and hiding, which I then comp onto the top of plate 2 until the moment Sam kicks the box, using that action to cut entirely to plate 2. So in the final shot, Jordan is actually in that third box the entire time. We just don't know it until the reveal at the end, until the prestige. I've never seen something like this before. I mean, people have done robot arm tricks like this. Like, sure, that's not new, but you can't just set up a robot arm like this in the middle of a public park, let alone do that 5 different times in a public park.
I'm a painter.
This is the painting trick.
Jordan runs up behind a large painting that 2 people are carrying. I then knock it over, revealing she has completely disappeared. But then it's also revealed that she was carrying the painting all along as one of the movers.
This shot is also filmed in 2 plates, with plate 1 just being Jordan running in and hiding behind nothing. Then Jordan puts on a jumpsuit over her magician's costume so that we can film plate 2 of Sam knocking the painting over and Jordan making her escape. But the real trick here is her hat. She puts it on the ground in plate 1 so that the second version of her can pick it up. That means we not only had to film the plates in order, but do so without touching the hat at all between the shots to sell the effect. It was crucial that she placed it down just right, otherwise we'd have to start over.
It's doing the thing again.
This is the mannequin trick. There's some mannequins at a yard sale. I run up and pretend to be one of them. Sam runs up and kicks over who he thinks is me. Hi-ya! That was a mannequin, and the real me gets away. We're gonna need some mannequins. Yeah, these are make them all thickums McGee.
Bruh.
Hey, look, guys! Oh no, why is he so thick? Oh, I'm from old country. Oh no, oh no! Yeah! Thinking all the wrong places! His torso is off too. Oh, I feel it. She was a peach. Women are just easier.
Falls over.
Jordan's done.
Oh my, his arms!
This trick was the most complicated shot of the whole video.
I love how this crew is, man.
Put on the costume and stand still, kind of like in the first trick. But then plate 2 became a battle with the wind, the changing shadows, and the mannequins.
We are racing the sun. The sun is moving. Shadow is covering this area, so we gotta bust this takeout right now.
This freaking guy.
No, this is gonna get blown over.
These mannequins have always been my enemy. I'm gonna win with magic. Now I have to become a mannequin.
All right, look at the marker on your feet.
In plate 2, Sam knocks over the doppelganger, and Jordan reveals that she was there the whole time. But this shot needs something
It's great
more.
that they gave her
It's too
white
obvious
shoes
that Jordan
and
is
white
hiding
hands.
here. And that is where plate 3 comes in. We got a third plate with the mannequin placed exactly where Jordan was standing.
Up, 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 and bunk.
The thing fell over, but it's super easy just to reset, execute, upload flight mission. It is uploaded and start. I'm a filmmaker.
The idea here is to create misdirection by showing you a real mannequin at the top of the shot. I mean, that can't possibly be Jordan, right?
Kind of cheat it like this way, so you're kind of putting it on like this.
The act of putting the jacket and hat on it is the transition that reveals the Jordan that was always there. I'm incredibly proud of this idea. It's my favorite misdirection of the video.
This is the trash can trick.
Jordan jumps into a trash can. I'm pretty fed up by this point. So I chuck a grenade into one of the cans, and guess what? I guessed right, finally. However, Jordan throws the grenade back out at me, and I panic and toss it into a different one. Boom, it blows up. End of trick and video.
This thing is pretty f***ing gross. Are these trash cans used or props?
I mean, they're from a prop house, but
They have been used.
Timing is going to be particularly important for this trick because the timing of the first shot dictates the timing of the second
Sounds
shot,
about right.
which is going to dictate the timing of the third shot. They're all kind of like stacked in layers, and their timing is rigid. So we got to establish one at a time. By this point, you're starting to get how all this works, and this shot is no different. Jordan jumps into the trash can and has to stay there for all of plate one.
I know that there was poop in here, I just know it.
Now, it's time to blow up a grenade. The way we're gonna set off this grenade is using an air cannon. Ready? 3.
I don't think that's how you do it.
Accident?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. I wasted half the power in that first accident. Goal here is to get that lid to pop off. Hopefully it does. Ready? Well, it works. We now
Should
have
put
to figure
a,
out how to get power to the compressor at the location.
I've been standing in trash for about an hour. I don't recommend it.
Time to explode a trash can.
Oh no! 3, 2, 1, boom!
You messed it up.
Think we fucked it up?
How?
Got stuck on the lip. All right, take 2.
Filling up the air cans with some debris.
3, 2, 1, boom!
All in all, this was actually one of the easier tricks to pull off. However, for this next one, Sam is really gonna have to throw down.
This is the table trick. Jordan is going to duck under one of 3 tables. I come in, peek under this table. I'll make a big show of this one. Nothing there. I know it's this one, and I'm gonna just frickin' smash it. And then she just comes out from one of the tables I already checked.
And action! After getting the classic first plate of Jordan hiding, it's time to turn the table into a stunts table.
Table time.
And we're gonna be doing that with some cardboard boxes, and this is something that I have already tested, so I know it works. I also know it hurts.
Yep. Yep.
It's very safe because it's got cardboard underneath it. Cardboard prevents you from getting hurt, which is why stunt guys use it for all their stunts.
Sam has been so nonchalant about this stunt, he thinks he's gonna be 100% okay. When I landed, it knocked all the wind out of me and I forgot what existed in life. Meanwhile, Sam is gonna have to do the stunt and immediately continue acting. This is the one I'm looking forward to actually seeing on camera.
With the boxes on their side, they should collapse. It's all on Sam now.
As I grow closer to the jumping on the table, I do grow more worried, but it's okay. I won't die.
All right, ready?
I mean, yeah.
And action!
It's just self-preservation, that's basically saying, like... It's so loud!
Piece of cake!
How do you feel?
Yeah, no. From the way he fell,
Nothing.
he looked fine.
There is a science to stunts, and I'm not an expert.
Because
in it, but, you know, having a slow motion
he didn't land like this. That's a bad way to land.
it really helps.
He landed with his arms forward first,
And that is simply an empty
and the
other
arms
side of
cushion
the
his
table.
fall.
I'm gonna pull this up and show she's not there. How will we do that? VFX.
So yeah, I guess the next thing to do is just like finish the shots and show everyone.
Welcome. This is the impossible magic trick video that we were talking about. Ta-da! Nothing in this hand.
Wow, this is so like classic corridor.
Hey, that's what I say! Well, when the man himself says it. Well, one of the men himself, and the other one's the actual one in the video. The founders.
It's such a, it's great. I love those. I love their videos, man. Especially their classic style ones. That was a one take too, considering what we saw.
Yard sale.
Yard sale.
It is a big escalation. And here we go with the money.
Dude, that had such classic corridor vibes to it. Yeah, so good.
Like
That's what I said.
I made it this morning.
I love it. The simplicity of it, executed so well. The whole time my brain's going, wait, that can't, but the camera's moving, but the camera's moving.
Yeah, the magic per parallax is higher than anything I've ever seen
Magic
so
per
far.
parallax.
JC's in the shot the whole time and you don't notice right away at the top. It's a
Oh,
great
right,
mystery
I gotta
action.
do
It's
the
also great like magic
exercises.
It's not just a visual effect. Like you guys do a trick and then there's one more trick. And it turns out she's there. And it's not a match cut. I've never seen a shot like that before. It's totally fresh, totally new.
That is a wrap. That's a wrap.
There's only one thing left. And it's to fly that very small drone.
Yo, it's tiny!
Thank you so much for watching. This
Is it gonna hit
such
anything?
a fun video to make. It's so rewarding to actually create some effects that I feel no one has ever really done before. If you want to watch the full short film and all of
I feel
its
like this is gonna be a
magical glory,
trick.
head on over to the Corridor channel. There's actually a link to that
Wait,
video
what is
right
this?
here, right now.
Oh!
Go ahead, click it, check it out.
Okay, hold up.
Also great.
So it's the drone, it goes upstairs, and then that's the view of the drone.
No one has ever really done before. If you want to watch the full short film and all of its magical glory, head on over to the Corridor channel. There's actually a link to that video right here, right now. Go ahead, click it, check it out. It was really fun. And thanks again to DJI for sponsoring this video.
Good thing it's
Now I'm just
a tiny
jealous I
drone,
wanna do some more flying.
cause
I got a bigger drone though.
yeah, are you gonna fly it inside though? Okay, hold on. Let's see. What next? Sauce? This!
Hello.
This is classic Corridor Crew.
Titanium white. What do I want for my wife? I think I'm gonna go with queso blanco sauce.
I'm going with sour cream, baby.
Alright.
Oh,
Let's
look
see.
at that. I
One,
immediately regret this
two,
because the smells
3, 4,
are going to be raw.
5,
It's part of the
6,
pleasure
7,
of the medium.
8, 9, 10, 11,
We
12,
we don't make
13,
mistakes.
14,
Oh, it
15,
smells really bad.
16, 17, 18,
happy
19,
accidents.
20. Okay.
Welcome to Bob Ross with
One,
Sauce, where we follow
two,
along with one of the world's
3,
greatest painters
4,
using nothing
5,
but food sauce.
6,
Today,
7,
it's art sauce.
8,
All right,
9,
let's
10,
find the sauce department.
11,
Now we
12,
spent hours
13,
scouring
14,
the grocery store looking
15,
for the best
16,
pigments that we could
17,
find.
18, 19,
Molasses?
20.
We still definitely need blues, and we need a forest green too.
And now we have our variety of
1,
sauces right here in front of
2,
us, and I'm very excited to
3,
get started.
The challenge
4,
is, how do you get
5,
blues? How do you get greens?
6,
how do you get reds? What do you use?
7,
Water-based
8,
sauces, oil-based
9,
sauces. Will it even work?
10,
Well, the best painting will
11,
be judged by its palette,
12,
both color and taste.
13, 14,
15, 16.
Ready? So let's get
17,
together and let's do a fantastic thing.
You guys ready?
No.
20.
Yes, I'm ready.
How ready can you be for something like this?
I was born ready.
I'm gonna start off today with a small amount of phthalo blue. Let's start right up in here.
Okay.
We'll use little crisscross strokes.
Dude, my frosting, my cake icing is already my frosting's already
Blue, brother.
Oh no.
All right, pause, please.
I need to mix it, dude.
Oh, that's really bad. This is a bad move, dude. Do we have raspberry? Can I pivot?
This phthalo blue is very pretty.
It's all about. Look at that, it's working.
I need more blue. You see, I think I might have a leg up in this competition because I'm an actual certified artist, as in I got a art degree from the University of Wisconsin-Madison.
I didn't know that.
Art degree.
I did. I am an oil painter, I'm a watercolor painter, I'm an acrylic painter, I'm a gouache painter, and today I'm a sauce painter.
I guess this area over here is where all the cool paintings are.
Just continually using
I'm,
cross strokes and allow the color to.
Well,
it just literally
I'm
blends
glad they got to use that degree.
We're not on a team or anything. Yeah,
Wait, wait.
I team or anything.
I like how everyone's using like the normal cardboard platform to keep it all stable, and it's just like a cutout of somebody's head, which honestly I think it might be Ren's, just because of the hair.
I can respect Griffin's sort of like pedigree here, but I've been living in the land of sauce, the great state of Texas, where you can pretty much find
One,
sauce for anything
two,
out there. So I have over 3 paintings that made it on the fridge. Over 3. I think when it comes to this playing field, it's pretty level. No one's worked with sauce quite like this before.
So we'll just pull right across like this.
Oh, he's doing the whole thing.
What are you mixing your blue with?
Team talk, brother.
Oh man.
Oh, it smells really
The
bad.
queso blanco smells awful.
What is that?
It's the queso sauce.
Oh, yes, you started with cheese?
Okay, gotta go leave these dishes out. Also, gotta hydrate. All right. Okay. I'll be right back. Again. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Nope. Whew. Okay. Oh.
Oh, dang, they're busy. Got some friends playing Phasmophobia right now, surprisingly. Okay, back to the videos.
Cheese. End with cheese. That guy's crazy, dude.
And very gently, we'll blend it to take out the brush strokes. And right across the bottom.
The salsa mixed with the frosting is so bad. Dude, this,
It's working.
this smells like changing table. Dude.
Let's make some big fluffy clouds today. I'm gonna go right into the titanium white with a 1-inch brush.
The sour cream actually helps give a little bit of moisture to it that it's needed. I need to bring that 3D back in, dude. This is my department.
You have to make an almighty decision. Where's your mountain live? I think he's gonna live. He is now. Right there.
2, 3, 4. Where are you going? Where are we going, Bob? Take me with you.
You just sort of make a decision.
Right.
Oh. Mountains growing.
It must smell so strongly.
So let's go right here. Touch, no pressure. Just the weight of the knife. No pressure.
Every time I try to like add another layer, it just like wipes, just like smears more stuff across it.
You're trying, man. Yeah.
Nico's looks pretty good.
Ethereal, misty mountains covered by a thin layer of queso.
That looks really good.
Look, I just found some white icing here. God, this might give me the leg up. No one knows it's here.
I'm going to add the least little touch of sap green, just to give it a little greenish color.
Switching colors, boys.
Already? Oh, it stinks, dude. So sour.
Just really loaded full of peach.
Oh, I'm actually kind of getting close to his color here. That's sour cream and frosting and chocolate sauce.
That sounds
Right
horrendous.
here. And all I'm doing is just tapping. Isn't that fantastic?
It just wipes right off the canvas. Doesn't even, it's not on a stick. It just cuts right through the frosting. It's not working.
I thought this was gonna look super jacked up. But they're doing a great job.
Honestly, yeah, all of them are actually doing way better than I expected.
Inside of a public stall bathroom.
Isn't that fantastic?
Ah, don't say that.
Little things it makes in there.
This is like something you tell your doctor about. This looks so bad.
Greens that live back here in the distance. Here, I'm just going to take and tap downward. Just some little trees. They're not all evergreens, maybe. There's all kind of trees.
I'm actually a pretty big fan of how these trees are turning out.
Yeah, that like unironically looks sweet.
Holy Nico.
Look at this guy. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Now then, come straight into the canvas, push very firmly, and just cut in a happy little waterline.
Nice, Jeff.
He's using the plate.
The box, dude.
I'm thinking about a lot of things right now. I'm rethinking all my life choices.
Just the corner of the brush. Again, working back and forth. And we got to put some arms on this tree.
I think I discovered something with molasses and chocolate sauce. Like, and I'm mixing the frosting in with that to get this green here. It's got the paint stickiness, you know? Yeah, you just gotta let it do its thing.
It's all brown, no matter what I do, it's all brown.
And reach up here and grab some sap green.
I gotta say, I've learned for sure to not try and like get fancy and mix the paints. Like just find the thing that's green and use the green, because everything else that I've tried to do is just brown. So.
Putting yellow and green together?
Yellow and green? Haven't seen that yet.
What you doing, Bob? What are you doing, Bob? What you doing? Stop it right there, Bob.
Let's put some leaves on this. This is what begins bringing this painting alive. And worry about little forms here. Don't
It's actually not.
Nico, dude.
Oh.
What the hell, man?
Get a load of this guy.
Is it really hell?
Just following along with Bob Ross tutorial. You just paint what he paints. It's not that hard.
Like really good.
It's not that hard, he says.
It's great. Seriously, how much better could it be?
It's better.
That.
Art is a subjective medium, okay?
No, they all actually look pretty decent. Like they actually look really good for what they are, considering that they're doing it with sauce.
Let's go right in here. And
Of all things.
There's a happy little path. See how easy a little path is to make? There he goes. And we're going to let him go round behind that tree. I don't know where it goes.
It's the raw sauce.
I'm letting gravity do the work, brother.
What are you doing?
It's a real world simulation. Brother, look how dark that is. I can't get that dark.
Okay, all right. Let's sign this. We'll call it finished.
Sign it. Is that your signature? Final touches, boys.
While Ren appears.
We did it. That was actually really fun.
Yeah, it worked a lot better than I thought it was gonna.
It worked!
It worked!
Whoa, actually. Wait, what? Whoa.
The mountain is insane.
Dude, that queso might cost you the whole thing. Ooh, that tree smells delicious. Smells like cake. So this was practice to learn the medium, but next time I expect perfection. A chef only wants the most delicious paintings in this house.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef. We've gotten past the steep learning curve.
Wait, that was learning? They're still going?
Best. And that one's gonna go up right here in the studio.
We'll tap a little
Is
bit
that a good idea?
Don't
Considering what it's made of.
Said to start off with some sour cream under canvas as a thin coat.
Maybe the sun's here and it's shining out. It's a beautiful day. We'll do this painting mostly in brown tones. Maybe there's a little stand of trees that live right here.
We've all learned something about ourselves in that last round, and we're using it in this one. I don't know if it's working out for me, but I'm more zen this time, which I think is the point.
Okay, let's have some fun. There's some little foothills that live back here.
I feel like art maybe isn't for me, dude. Look at this explosion I got down at the bottom.
I want the indication of a little bit of grassy area that lives right along in here.
You know, I'm having trouble getting the saturation of color that he's getting.
It's almost like he has real paint.
Yeah.
I do keep forgetting we're using sauce. I'm like, how does he do that? I got my Hershey's friggin' Sunday dream.
Maybe up here on top of our little hill. Yeah, you guessed it. Happy little tree.
I'm really liking the challenge, and like this is really all about like painting and then anticipating like 20 minutes from now where the sauce will actually be sitting on the canvas because it slowly drips down the whole thing. But it's definitely like the toxic version of a Bob Ross landscape.
And let's just paint
It really does look like
quick little house.
radiation and such.
Do a house. No, Bob. No, Bob.
This is just a happy little house up here on the hill.
God, dude. I just finished making the greatest tree I've ever made, and now I gotta cover it with a cabin, dude.
And I think with that, shoot, we about got to finish painting.
Just shining this masterpiece so everyone knows.
From all of us.
You took a picture.
Wish you happy painting, and God bless, my friend.
Come on, baby.
Okay, we took everything we learned from the first round and we spent the last hour doing a competition round, which I think turned out phenomenally. Now it's Ren's turn to decide who made the best painting, and that person gets their painting put up anywhere they want in the studio.
And go for it. Whoa! Dude, wait, what? What? It's the brown palette here?
Whoa.
Looks like maybe you're smearing something other than Hershey's chocolate, if you know what I mean. Dude, these are nuts. Griffin, I like this tree. I like this big, bold tree that you got in the foreground here, and the little road going up to the house.
I made two pretty rough paintings, but what I've learned is that from sitting down with my friends, with Bob Ross, and just getting into the spirit of painting, I've really captured something beautiful here with all of you. I should win for that. I should.
Honestly, Nico, the depth you have in this painting is actually impressive. I can feel the distance to the distant mountains there. Like, the grass in the foreground has texture and variety to it, which I find really impressive.
Thank you, Ren. The way I combined sauces here was really just an attempt to try to get the audience to subscribe to the channel.
Jake, I can feel the texture of the wood in your
Oh yeah,
house.
no, that
Look at
cabin's
I
insane.
like the dappled leaves of your tree.
You know, the special sauce behind following along with Bob Ross is not, in fact, in doing a carbon copy. It's about the essence of painting and finding the joy in your painting. I think it worked out well.
Jordan?
Yes, Ren. If you want photorealism, just take a picture, you know? What this is
Dang.
This is a piece of my soul. And after painting this for you, I'm exhausted.
Golly, this guy.
What a stretch.
So, that's how desperate I am.
Man, this is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna narrow it down to two first. And whichever one tastes better is gonna win.
I love it, dude. That's good.
Jake, you're one of the two because that house and that tree here, the other winner is Jordan's boss, Nico.
Oh, I thought you had vision, Ren. Why did I let myself get excited?
It's Jordan. This is boss, Nico.
Let's see what kind of taste in art you have.
No, don't do it.
Why is it spicy?
Ah! Why would you do that?
Icing to give it the green, but then I used the habanero sauce to give it texture.
Why would you do? Why are you always like this, Red?
Wow. Where does your heart want to lick?
Ah! Oh no!
He took it up the green! He took it up the green! He took it up the green! Wait. No!
No way! No way! No! Stop! Stop!
It was the mustard. I got a little bit of mustard aftertaste there, and I love mustard.
You love mustard? He loves mustard!
Team Sheets! That was the wildest mix of flavors I've ever tasted. Nico?
Why are you like this?
I tasted you. Wait, no. Nico, congrats. I think we're gonna have to preserve your art forever now.
I forgot about this.
That was delicious, but you know what? I'm still hungry. If you have any ideas for future Bob
They
Ross
basically, yeah, they basically try to recreate Bob Ross's paintings, but as like 3D, like VFX basically. Yeah, I love that part. It was just like, I feel like maybe art isn't for me, dude. He did all these types of painting, and then just one sauce painting is what made him question everything about his art career. Alright.
For years, we've created.
So I think we're just gonna stick to watching stuff. Because it's late, and I genuinely don't even know what I would want to do at the moment. Because usually by this time, I'm just hanging out with a couple friends. And then it's just like not really playing much. Or I'd be playing something with said friends. And then pass out pretty soon afterwards. But, one, friends aren't exactly available because apparently even the people who are up late usually aren't up right now. Because apparently they decided not to stream today, which is a surprise. Especially due to the fact that they were like talking about it yesterday. So yeah, I think what's gonna be happening is we're just gonna chill. We're gonna stick to just watching stuff tonight until it gets late enough where people start popping on again. You know, it shouldn't take that long. I don't think. Hopefully. Hopefully the stream lasts still until then. All right. Oh, hold on. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Stream is bugging. Okay.
Renders
There we
that
go.
brought satisfaction, peace, tranquility. But in honor of this season, it's time to do the opposite. Instead of lowering heart rates, we'll be raising them. Sam, Peter, Ren, and myself have spent days devising the most terrifying CGI renders. and Nico will watch them, all while attached to a heart rate monitor. Whoever can spike that little heart of his the most will win a Halloween-themed prize. There's a prize? You guys know there was a prize?
There's a prize?
What's the prize?
Probably just candy.
Or is it a trick? Ha! We'll find out. Nico, how are you feeling leading up to the big event?
Look, I've seen things, I've experienced things. We'll see if you have what it takes to shake my cold, frozen heart out of its locked 60 BPM.
The reason we chose Nico is the chillest guy we've ever met.
We've measured Nico's average resting heart rate and found it almost never rises above 60 BPM.
Medical fact. If we can get it north of that, we've done something special here. If we can scare Nico, we can scare anybody.
Sam, I think I want to see your render first. Please, spook me.
I've been excited for the spooky render all year because normally these renders have been kind of fun. You know, they're satisfying. They make you go, ooh, ah. And so it's a really nice mix up here to go into a little different vibe here. Something maybe a little more, When I first sat down, the first thing I thought was spooky little guys that you can barely catch a glimpse of. That's like usually the best thing that works in horror movies. Modeled a spooky guy. That's it, Sam? This is the best character you could model, and I would be like, yeah, witness how good I am at modeling. It doesn't matter how good it is because you're barely gonna see it. The creepiness is going to come from the mocap that I perform and put onto this character. I had to be a creeper. I had to get in the mind of a creeper and creep around. Look at that, look at the Master of Fear here, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. Look at this spooky walk that I'm doing. Bone chilling, isn't it? I even got on the ground. That's right, I'm dedicated. I love Unreal. I've been sitting on this super cool, spooky mansion. It was a free one, by the way. And looking at it, it's like, okay, this is a perfect area for a huge kind of like hide and seek game. The moment I started looking at this and putting it together, I was like, you know what would be really fun too on top of this?
That looks...
Simulate this is all being filmed on a phone or something like that. One thing that really inspired this whole
Unrecord
for me was that really cool game called Unrecord. They're doing a few things. They have very realistic lighting. They also have very realistic camera animation. It looks like you're watching a body cam or a GoPro on someone. I decided to take that approach to this render.
I'm really excited for that.
Path tracing, so it looks like physically real. But then the kicker is getting some natural handheld camera animation on this whole thing. I literally just walked around the studio a bunch, literally with my phone. I used CamTrack AR. It's recording the actual 3D motion of the camera. So I'm able to take that rotation data and the shake data and apply that to my virtual.
See, this is how it looks like without all the extra
additions. It all together and makes the whole render look way more realistic.
And then boom.
I mean, look, this render, we'll see if it chills your bones or not, but I got a lot of hope for these little dudes. All I can hope for is just to release them out in the world and hope they scare you too.
That is really well done. That one showed too much. The one on the wall there in the lower area. That one showed a little too much. It wasn't quick enough. Yes, I'm judging it. Okay, that was a good shot. Might have been a little quicker and it would have been good. Did it vanish? Okay, that's nice. I think the light might be a little too bright, at least in this area. I mean, that's like a real flashlight, a real good flashlight would be even more bright than this one is, but...
my heart rate up. Just showing it to you guys and not trying to get embarrassed.
This is a really cool vibe.
I like the little guys. Like every moment, there's like you can kind of see him there, and he's gone.
And the sound, dude. The sound design was awesome.
It's a little spooky.
He said my render's a little spooky, guys. I think I succeeded.
My heart rate went down by 10 BPM watching this.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know. There's something comforting about it.
What?
I made a lovely render, and maybe that's not what he was going for, but I quite enjoyed it. And once again, maybe that's not what he was going for. Now, some people know my next request by the name Sir Render, but I know him by his.
So is he
given
the
name,
only one?
Ren the Reaper. Please spook me.
Is he the only one who's what's it called? Judging them, I guess? Aside from me judging them, but he...
This would be easier to do. It's like a weird sort of like VFX writer's block. I had a vague idea of what I wanted to accomplish here. I'm inspired by this account that I've seen on TikTok called Lights Are
Oh,
Off.
this one.
They put out tons of
I've
these
seen
really
these.
sick renders that are kind of creepy. So I want some sort of jump scare, but I need to find some sort of misdirection. Like, oh, you think this is gonna be the scary part? Bam, no! I started by just browsing the internet for some sick 3D models. Like, look at this eyeball. Look how sick that eyeball
Oh,
is.
hold on. Someone needs my help here. Just gotta DM them real quick. Hold up. It's Monster related, so... Okay. Okay. Basically, they were asking me how you do investigations on Monster Hunter World and how you capture monsters. So that's what I'm trying to explain to them real quick. Okay. Ooh.
What can I do with the time I have left?
Wait.
Looks like a little some sort of misdirection. Like, oh, you think this is gonna be the scary part? Bam, no! I started by just browsing the internet for some sick 3D models. Like, look at this eyeball. Look how sick that eyeball is. What can I do with the time I have left? Looks like a little slug. Maybe there's this like little eyeball slithering down the hallway, and I'm like, oh, what's this cute little slug doing here? So yeah, I guess next steps for me is just like start. The hardest step to take is the first one.
Got one more day. I have one more day, and I've got a lot of work ahead of me, but I think I got this. Boy, maybe I don't got this. Maybe I don't got this. Griffin, do I got this? You got me! Got you! No! Oh man, okay. I think I'm gonna have a swarm of little eyeball worms. Hundreds of them, right? Just
Yes, that is indeed
I wanna have it be like kind of
how it
found
goes.
footage-ish. I'm gonna do a camera move with my actual phone using an app called Omniscient. It's gonna let me basically choreograph the move in real life and then give me a 3D camera that I can drop into the scene I've already been building. Deadlines and limitations really help refine the idea itself. Creativity thrives under pressure. I mean, that is actually one of the nice things about the render challenge. It's both a blessing and a curse. It's like everyone always wants to have more time to work on stuff, but it really forces you to sort of like focus on what is important and more importantly, to move on once you're done. I gotta go.
That's a great loop.
The sound design is great, Ren. This is your magnum opus when it comes to sound design.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
The turn reveal was fantastic. That jolted my heart. Did it? Yeah, it sure did.
That's what I was going for.
That genuinely spooked me.
Yeah.
With the running, why is that so scary? It is.
My heart rate went down only 5 BPM with this one.
What?
What are you talking about? This one's great. This was super spooky.
You know, they say twisted minds think alike. So Jordan, let's see what kind of eyeballs you have straying across your hospital floors.
Everyone's had a chance to scare me here, okay? Peter dove into my deepest, darkest fears and made me face it in vain.
Oh, I remember that.
It's right out of a freaking dream! Ren found out that I have a slight trypophobia issue.
Ooh.
Don't do this. Well, it's my turn. It's my turn to get hearts pumping, man. I'm reaching back through the annals of time. This is a fear that has gripped countless children since Toy Story came out. You know what I'm talking about. This thing, do you remember this thing? This cursed a generation. This is what I wanted to root my creepy render on, right? I took a little bit of liberty with the design. Instead of just like a hook claw, I added some razor blades to the end of it. And of course, we've got, you know, blood smeared over its face. So we've got our character, but the toughest part about a spider character is the animation, right? There's 6 legs.
8. Yeah.
There's 8 legs. Did you know they have 8 legs? And I'm gonna be there
your best way.
animating one leg after the other. We don't have a lot of time to do
You
this
link.
challenge. So luckily,
You
there's
link them.
artist Jose Molfino, who actually designed a spider rig for Houdini. All I do.
They don't
is
move them
animate the character
individually. Well,
along
they don't
the
usually
same
move them
curve.
individually.
And
The way they
Solver takes care of
move
it.
is with
Looks at all the different legs on the rig and goes, okay, if you're moving this far in each frame, how much do each leg need to move in order to keep up with that motion?
It,
Because visual animation
what's
would
it
have taken
called?
me ages. So we have the creepiest character I can think of, Babyface. But then when we're talking setting, where would be the worst place for this? In my opinion,
Basically,
the hospital. No one
it's
wants to be there.
8 legs that move like they're
Comes
4.
from going there, except for getting better. That's good. But when you go there, you're not good. So creepy. A lot of death in that zone, right? If you're walking alone in a hospital corridor and you realize there's no one around you, and all of a sudden those lights start going wonky, that's pretty creepy. But the problem is, with so many lights in my scene, animating all those lights would take ages. But you don't have to if you do it in compositing. I used what's called a multi-pass EXR. It means that when I'm actually compositing in Nuke, I can isolate each light.
Whoa.
And I can literally dial the intensity of each light in the compositing phase. Now, instead of having to wait 10 seconds to see the render of that light, everything is hyper flexible. Everything is broken out and put back together, and you can just tweak to your heart's content. So the ability to dial in what you can and can't see, to play with the shadows a little bit, it makes a big impact on the eeriness of the scene. The imagination fills in the gaps for us. Look, last render challenge, I went for cute.
Ooh, excuse me.
It's my first foray into creepy. But I'm confident that this is creepy enough to get those hearts pounding. So Ren, Peter, I'm gonna pound your little hearts. Was that intimidating?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Dude, this is incredible. Oh my god.
It's funny how you and Ren made very, very similar renders. I mean, granted, mine's first person too.
My favorite part is that little glimpse of the little baby spider running after you when you like turn back, like, oh, oh, and it's like you can see it, it's still going.
You know he's on your tail, yeah.
I really like the creature design in Jordan's, and he has like some cool dialogue.
I realized
think
the
Jordan's
baby
have,
at the
like,
end.
Really intricately animated lights, which is kind of cool. You
The
tied
big
Ren
one?
for the amount
I'm pretty
of,
sure it was the
heart rate going down.
I'm pretty sure the baby is the baby doll from
Guys, why are we,
like from Half-Life.
We need another judge. We need
Where it's like missing the arm.
My gym teacher would be disappointed because I'm not getting the cardio rate I need to be getting. And you know, Peter, you're my last hope. Please summon the darkness and summon my high heart rate.
Alright, y'all, so I'm working on this spooky ocean render, and it's time to break down the render. So first things first, we're going to need some models, and I'm not going to model that stuff myself because I'm lazy. So I'm going to go over to
So he's going for the
CG
thalassophobia, bro.
resource. I'm a big fan of Alban Merle's work. He made the scuba suit and a bunch of other stuff I've used. Also found a ship model, a shark model, threw those in Blender, added some materials, and now it's time to animate. So for the animation, I used a mixture of Mixamo, which are just canned animations you can download, and a little bit of hand animation, where Mixamo
Now that I think of it, I don't
the most
actually know
difficult
what
part of
like
this was
Miko
getting
and
the
Sam
look
are
of
scared
the
of.
ocean to look right. I noticed in a lot of underwater videos, you see those little particles swimming around as the flashlight is close to them. So I decided to add a particle system with just some floaty little spheres, tiny little spheres.
That's smart.
You know, just making their way around. And when you shine flashlight at them, it looks like dust in the ocean. Another thing I realized, which was actually mentioned in a recent React video, is that you can't see many colors when you're deep underwater. Instead of figuring out the color science of how to, you know, transform the colors to look the right way, I just used blue lights. And there you go. That's how I did my underwater render. I hope you like it. I don't know how scary the final render is going to be, but I scared the bejesus out of myself about 20 times working on this. The shark would be right there, and it made me jump quite a few times. I hope it scares the hell out of you, and you never want to watch a horror video again.
That is really well done.
That's pretty good, Peter.
Whoa,
That's
dude,
pretty
Peter,
good.
what the heck, man?
That's pretty good.
No, it captured creepy really well.
Yeah,
Like,
I
it's
was
such an unsettling atmosphere, not being able to see like 5 feet in front of you.
You know, it's really cinematic, this cut to the wide angle of the boat. I think the stillness of the character before he gets eaten actually really goes a long way towards making the shark more shocking. Peter, you, my heart rate stayed the same.
Wow.
Why are you so scary?
It's crazy that nothing changed for him.
You're eating the prize! Wait, was that the prize?
Well, I have another one. Realistically, at the end of the day, the scientific measurement turned out not to be the heart rate, but turned out to be the clearly nervous giggle that I gave out when the shark came and bit the dude. And I was like, oh, Peter won.
Wow. We're back, baby.
I liked this. This was what they all did really well.
Right, hold out your hand.
I think they should. It should have probably made it a little less like the shark a little less visible through the windows because it looked way too clear.
Thank you, Nika. This means a lot to me.
Yeah, doing all those in one.
For the spider one, should have just been really fast, like a little faster, if anything.
He caught me. He caught me. That's
You get back here.
The eye one, I think the camera going into the eyes was a little too much. Not too much, but like
Looks like I'm the real
not the smartest idea because it's kind of just implying you're stuck, like walking over them nonchalantly.
What happens when you try to follow a Bob Ross tutorial, but you can only use...
But overall, though, they're all really good.
It's surprising how the results are so tasty. Guess you have to click to find out what I mean.
Did he just eat the... Oh, yep. Why are you like this, Ren? Stop, don't do it. Why are you like this, Ren? This right here is also pretty true, yeah. Also that. Also, I love that, yeah. The challenge shifted from raising Nico's heart rate to not lowering it. Potential explosive physical reaction. Huh. Cinematic suspense over the cheap, scary monsters. He proved to be the scariest director. Candy with the wrapper still on. Yeah. That is, I agree. You just should not be allowed to eat things just like that. Alright. We're gonna go with this.
The goal of this video is to find out how much mud is actually needed to hide from predators. So at a certain point, we will find out how much mud that is. Yep. If I can't do that, this whole thing has been a waste.
Dude, what the heck?
Wait, was that who I think it was?
Yeah.
You see Predator.
Of course.
Well, how do they defeat Predator?
Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger covers himself in mud so that Predator's thermal can't see him, and then he gets him.
Exactly. And it works perfectly. Predator, with his thermal vision, can't defeat Arnold because Arnold is covered in mud.
Which would totally not work in real life, by the way. Because the moment you put mud on your skin's going to warm up with the mud, and you'd still just look the same on a thermal.
No.
This is the test.
This
right
is the
here.
shot.
We cut to what Predator sees.
Right. Oh, he's got like water with dirt in it on him. And he'd be heating it up this whole time because he's constantly flexing his muscles. Do you remember that short film where Clint made Sam put like a lot of clay on his head?
Yes.
I feel like you're gonna need to do that much mud, clay, whatever.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I've got a stock pond on my property in Texas. I know a couple buddies out there who have thermal imaging devices.
Yep.
We could go to my stock
I think I
pond
know
and
exactly
try
who they
this
are.
for real. The thermal image has to scan across and not
It's
see.
the boys.
Yeah. Do I think
It's
it's
the
possible?
gun tubers.
Do I think it's going to require more mud than Arnold has shown in this scene? Yes.
You better hope they don't call Sergeant Sizzle Whizzle.
Not Sergeant Sizzle Whistle. Oh, and Nick, I got news for you too. What's up? You're gonna have to come out to Texas to film this with me.
Okay.
Look how happy he looked.
Other than that, it'll probably be like this all day. Nick, we got perfect mud weather. Couldn't imagine it being better. I mean, it's been spitting rain the last 3 days. I mean, you can't get better mud than this.
How's the mud situation, Jake?
I thought there'd be more water than this. I mean, that's mud.
That's mud for sure.
real
I mean,
mud.
look at that. That's gonna slop.
That's gonna slop up. Definitely more dry than I'd like it to be. We're gonna need water, boys. All we gotta do from here is run the hose, get a little bit more water in here.
Oh, there he is.
There's Dale. Dale Bacon.
What's up, Dale?
What's up, Dale?
I've heard that you never want to lay down or fall over near pigs.
He'll fall in like a dog.
That's awesome.
This is that good mud.
Like if you're feeding pigs and you trip,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like they'll be on you fast.
I know good mud when I see it, boys. Oh yeah. That's gonna do. Perfect predator mud. That's like same consistency, color, texture as the movie. Yep. Today's the big day. We've got our mangrove set up. We've got industry experts. We had to call in some of the best of the best. And we have Brandon Herrera.
Yeah, the best
Yep.
of the best didn't show up, so I came out.
No, what do you have here, Brandon?
So we got a couple different thermal
They've-
devices.
they've got the boys.
There is a pulsar thermal hunting binoculars, and then we've got this right here is a Trigicon Reap IR. This is in a couple video games and such, but this is a thermal scope for hunting, and today it's going to be for hunting you.
You think you'll really be able to find me with that? Because I'm pretty stealthy. I can see you perfectly.
He's going to need a lot of mud. What I think is going to happen though, the longer the mud is on him, the more his body heat is going to heat the mud up. So I think he's going to need fresh mud.
Like each time I get covered, you and Crispy are over there and you have to scan and see if you can see me. And then obviously it's not gonna work. Right. And so then eventually I'm just gonna sit here and the guys are gonna shovel mud on me. I have a snorkel for safety.
Safety first, right?
Who wants to help?
I wanted to help on multiple levels.
Yep, there's our lead.
Keep saying predator. It's a victim mentality. He's a Yaucha. So let's remember he's just another species out there. Oh, you're gonna Google on me? A super nerd?
Look at man,
Darno.
to be well informed, you know.
So I would love to cover
Darnell? Darnell,
you know?
right?
Harley, I need help. Yeah, we need help.
I'm pretty sure donut operator's there too.
Let's get on the inside. You gotta get... Hey, you all know I'm straight. I'm making a badass video here.
Man, rubbing a man down with all this, I feel like I'm at Burning Man again in the orgy dome. You want that predator triple beam to headshot you because of your earlobe, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I need you to spray my back. All right, guys, look, I'm de-mudding right now, and I'm hosing myself off. I'm not going to tell you how this went. If you want to find that out, you got to watch till the end.
Oh, wait,
right
sponsored.
Now, I'm going to take some time to tell you about today's sponsor, Raycon. Well, Harley hoses me down. If you guys don't know, Raycon... not his code. That's all you got to do is click the link in the description below. Raycon talking points. Raycons. Come on. What do you got?
I knew it was donut operator.
Click the link in the description below or go to buyraycon.com/corridor cruise.
Roll it.
Rolling.
And action.
All right, Jake, moment of truth. You're getting hunted.
Of course there'd be a bot.
So, predator vision, as far as like the actual color heat on this, he's actually pretty good. I don't think I would have stopped. The black heat, you can see him a bit. His eyes and mouth are glowing. He looks like the I Like Totals kid.
This is crazy. I think all of us went in thinking, I'll be janky, but
Wait, hold on.
Quickly, what's going on?
What are they using?
When he lays back, I'll be
him a bit. It's actually pretty good. I don't think I would have stopped. The black heat, you can
Okay, it's the
see him
same
a
binoculars.
bit. His eyes and mouth are glowing. He looks like the I Like Totals kid.
This is crazy. I think all of us went in thinking, oh, it'll be janky, but we'll be able to tell really
There's
quickly
Eli,
what's
yep,
going
from
on.
the Unsubscribe
When he
Pass
lays back
podcast.
in those sticks. Dude, what
The Reap-IR.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Bro, it's... What the Like, you have all these military dudes and we're like, what the
Holy
crispy.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Finn, can you walk closer to Jake really quick? That is ridiculous. Like, if you're just doing quick scan, wow, yeah.
Yeah. I see him, probably because I'm aware of where he is. However, like a couple more branches and he's gone.
I was expecting these to work pretty well. They're several $1,000s, you know. When we were to the left, where the brush was covering him slightly, we could not see him at all. They're not piercing the mud very well, man.
I thought this was total bullshit. The comparison of him earlier versus him covered in mud now, this at a long enough distance, it might work.
Jake, how you feeling, man?
I don't know. I can't really hear because I have these earplugs in. And is it working?
Yes, like that camera I can see you. I would not second guess if I'm just panning across.
Are you telling me that only this much mud is good enough to hide from Predator?
Dude, I seriously thought we were gonna have to shovel mud on you.
If we were somewhere like, let's say, we didn't know where you were at and our job was to find you, dude, no.
Let's do exactly that.
Yeah.
I will hide somewhere.
Use foliage too.
Yeah, and your job will be to find me, legit find.
So this is gonna be like a $15,000 game of hide and seek, basically.
Yeah, I think this video became hot. Wait, so hold on.
You get to do that.
Can I do the thing?
You can do it.
Apparently all you need is some mud. So now we're gonna play the real game.
You see this? White skin.
Oh my God.
Weakness.
Get that out of here.
Weakness.
This is why we need you, dude.
This is my boy here. You think I want him hunted by a Yautja?
Yautja?
No shot. Humans number one, bro. Humans number one.
Starting to rain.
Oh, it's starting to rain? Okay, he needs to move.
Humans number one.
All right, Predators.
Hey, one thing is good though.
All right.
With the mud. Mosquitoes, leave them alone.
Head out this way, and we'll start searching for our boy.
Jake's like a try-hard, sneaky so you know he's not gonna make it easy. He could be up even. He could be in the tree up. He would, wouldn't he?
Well, first off, can anyone see him from here on the thermals?
I can't see him from here.
I can't see. I see a couple areas that are a little dark, but I don't know. Even with the naked eye, I can't see him.
I'm not catching anything.
I think I saw something on thermal. It's kind of out that way. Yeah, do you guys see that? Like directly to my 12? Here, where I'm pointing?
That's my dog.
Wait past the dog.
Oh, like kind of like laying down?
Yeah, that looks oddly person-shaped.
We'll go over here, and then we'll do a canvas of this area right here, and we'll scan again. I swear there's got to be something like...
Oh!
Yeah, that's the embarrassing thing if he's behind us now. That would be the mess up.
I have seen nothing.
Can I see that real quick?
Can't see him?
Nothing. I'm not picking any other than us. I'm not picking anything up.
Not picking up over here.
You found? Yeah. What the? It's fucking crazy right now. Like, we're right on top of this mofo. We are literally 25 feet from him, and no one can see shit because they're looking under thermals, which Predator would have been doing. Yeah. He is literally blended in. Like, this is bright daylight, and he is evading us. If this is evening, and it's a little cool or anything, or he's just sticks next to that, completely done.
Colder! We were right there.
Colder! Oh, shit, yeah, good.
Come here. Come here.
Good boy. Good boy. Man's best friend. Man's best friend.
I think I see some legs here. I think I see some legs. An oddly Watson-shaped person.
Dude, we were all looking right here, and everyone missed.
I would have never found that.
You got busted by the dog. The dog did it.
4 thermals and no one's seen them?
Dude.
I did not expect this to work nearly this good.
4 sets of thermals versus 1 good boy.
This was way beyond our expectations, and now we know that the Predator movie isn't that far off. The only thing left to do from here is subscribe. We go back to LA, show Nico the results, and I think he's gonna be shocked, to be honest.
Hey, Jake.
All right. Things happened out there. I can't wait for you to see this.
Well, look at you crawling. The image quality is better than in Predator with you crawling through the mud. Jake, I think you got it in you to be an action star.
There you go. I'm coming for you, Arnold.
Here it is. Oh, really? Is this real?
That's raw.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It actually worked incredibly well. Yeah.
You can't tell at all.
Can't see anything.
You actually blend. Are you wearing as much mud as we see in the video there?
Yes.
Really? That's it? Just that
That's it. That was all the mud that I had on.
A finger paint level of mud actually worked.
Out of all the things we've done, out of all the experiments we've tried,
That was incredible.
This one worked the best.
I did not think this was gonna work at all.
I'll be honest, I didn't think it was gonna either. After this experience, I would call it a legitimate tactical play to try to camouflage yourself from thermals.
You know, Jake, I appreciate you going through the effort of getting dirty to figure out if these movie tropes are actually real and would actually work.
Thanks for not believing in me once again, Nico. So hopefully
Thanks for not believing in me.
These that we can do. If people have ideas, let us know in the comments. We'll be scanning.
All right, Jake, I'll see you later.
Dang, he just cut him off like that. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see. Actual name for the predators. Yep, yeah. Yep. Ooh. All right. That's I saw a little bit of drama. I'm not gonna what's it called? Propagate that. Can I see what this is about?
What if you could pop anything like a balloon?
Wait, anything?
Anything. To answer that question, we're making a short film called The World's Sharpest Needle. You can go watch it right
Dang
now
it.
on the
I gotta see it now. It's golden.
do what you gotta do.
Got it.
Is that a feature or what?
Stop it!
It's going away! What? What is happening? Where's the needle at?
What do I do?
Pull it out.
Okay.
Oh. Again, classic corner.
Take it.
Oh my god, no, I don't want it.
Please.
No.
Please, I don't want it. Hey! What are you goobers doing? Please take it. Please take it.
You take it.
Come on, I'm too young to go. Please take it for me.
No, it's in your hands.
Hey.
Just give it to him.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
No. Oh. I need backup.
Oh, that is. Oh, that's dark.
We have to run. No, the needle. We gotta get rid of that thing.
But how? Oh no.
Yes! Yeah, we get it! We're out! Oh!
Oh.
Walk away.
We don't need this. We're over it.
Stop right there! Hey! You're under arrest!
Is that, wait, hold on, is that Brett? It's already tearing apart. They destroyed the Earth?
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
You had to wait till now? Just now's the good time to say it.
Honestly just remembered, so.
What if you could top anything?
Alright, now we gotta watch the...
A short film called The World's Sharpest Needle. You can go watch it right now on the Corridor YouTube channel. In the meantime, here's how we made it. I'm directing this, and I'm starring in it.
Ooh, that sounds hard.
Yeah, it is.
I'm visual effects supervisor, and I'm starring in it.
Oh, that sounds hard.
It will be.
How are we gonna manage all these responsibilities?
Easy. Him.
That guy.
Yep.
There he is.
Brought my camera. Matt's directing this. I'm directing it a little bit. Jordan Allen's directing it a little bit. But at the end of the day, we all defer to Matt if it comes to a creative disagreement. Do you want a rack focus or do you want deep focus?
Deep? We could do deep. World's longest lightsaber is the most successful corridor video of all time. And essentially this video is a spiritual successor to all of those videos. There's a lot of pressure and a lot riding on this to be good. So it's gotta be good. I gotta make it good. This is a shot list and it's my secret weapon. I will take one too, and then Nico will take one, and then everybody got the same brain. Once every shot on this list is crossed off, the short is done. We can go home.
Why don't we just cross them off now?
Shoot, didn't think about that.
I don't have a pen though, unfortunately, so we may have to shoot this.
We might actually have to shoot it now.
Yeah.
All right, this first one's an extreme close-up of a needle. Shooting this way. Take it.
Oh, that was perfect.
I also have a secret weapon, but my secret weapon is just a list of visual effects assets that we need to gather, and I did that on my phone because I'm not a dinosaur, Matt. Who prints things?
Matt and Jordan released the balloon. It pops. A drone's perspective, bird's eye. Sounds to me like we're gonna need a drone.
Sounds like we're gonna need a wren.
I'm pilot. I fly. So we're like that high?
A little higher, I think.
Oh yeah, that'll be easy. I need Nico though.
This is what makes us.
Hold on, did he say I'm pilot, I'm fly?
It's a drone, yeah.
It is, yep. Yeah, it is, yep.
We have it all.
Yeah, we got everything. We got balloons and drones. It's very interesting, I know. We really created a scenario that would be very interesting for children. I have to communicate to Nico what we're thinking specifically for the angle, and then I also have to tell Ren what we're thinking for the angle, but in perspective of where the drone is.
And then I have to think about what the visual effects are for the shot.
Matt, you're gonna need to lose that green balloon.
Matt cannot hold the green balloon over the green screen for obvious reasons, but he needs to have a green balloon.
Can you have the red balloon and hue shift it?
Ah, so he's gonna get
Oh.
the red balloon and we can isolate the red color and hue shift that until it's green again.
Look at this. We're all working together.
On a small shoot where everybody gets to contribute creatively, you might as well call everybody directors. Are all those guys on one wheels? That guy's definitely on a one wheel.
Ren, catch them!
Catch them!
Catch them!
It's like a dog that sees other dogs. You say, hey guys!
Got a whole one wheel crew out here. What's up? What's up? We saw you riding by on a one wheel. I was like, I gotta go say hi. There's a whole group of one wheelers.
Oh no.
Weren't those tied to Jordan's pants?
Hey Jordan, can you bring the balloons over when you get a sec?
Yeah, we need the balloon stat.
You can say please.
We're losing daylight here.
This is okay. You know what? I'm not gonna
Hurry it up, Jordan.
Just get balloons.
You're doing great. You're doing great. I just like if you can maybe get the balloons.
Wait.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Could you go get those, please? Could you get We need those. Can you please go get those? She's like, can you say please?
Christian tied those on me. Christian tied them. Look at him.
Oh.
I'll be back.
My birthday balloons. It's my birthday, Jordan.
Wait, do you think Christian was the one who was actually the
Make it
cop?
look like we're releasing it, but then be able to bring it back down so we're not littering, unlike some people do. Action.
Hit the freaking tree, dude.
Come on.
I'll be back.
Grab it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Are you?
Oops. Grab it.
It's in the crack. It's in the crack.
It's in the crack. Well, go get it. Dive down there. All right. You're good at crack diving. We're good. We got it. Whatever. It's fine.
Bruh.
This shot, basically we just want kind of a almost top down while we are releasing a balloon. It's a fake balloon. I'm doing it in post.
Ready?
All right. 3, 2, 1, go for it. We're gonna have to do it again because it was completely out of the frame.
Just shoot the balloon with a BB gun.
Red's ready, just in case. Because Jordan Coleman lost so many balloons, we only have 3 left that are red. We have 2 more tries.
There's not much left in here, boys.
Action, pull it towards me. That was it.
We got one more.
That's exactly what we need.
We got one more.
We don't.
He wants to shoot one.
I really want to pop the balloon with a gun.
I know you do, buddy.
I just wanna.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, pull. Oh, there he is. Congratulations. Now it's time to get all these clips in the little editor and make some more content. Hey, my beard grew, and so did my user base on my new website that I made on Squarespace. That's right, this video is brought to you by Squarespace, an all-in-one platform. I made a website specifically for people who really love deflation videos, like blowing up balloons, popping them. Well, the Squarespace Video Studio.
I feel like that's a very poor choice of words. Oh, dang it, hold on. I gotta reposition myself. Dang. Alright. Oh, here we go again.
This is how you pop a
bots,
bus.
man.
First, you need to shoot your footage.
All right, so I've got to do a bus POV shot, and buses don't walk; they roll.
I'm gonna hire.
Ride a one-wheel during
I'm gonna hire someone to just straight up find whoever is the owner behind all these or what's it called, all these bots,
That is cool. Now that we have our footage, we just need a bus.
and get them actually like screwed over by the law, because it is.
Different-sized polygons, which is no good for simulation.
What's it called?
This
You
would
can get
break
into
not
legal
only
trouble
my
because of
computer,
bots.
but my will to live. If I
Bots
try
like
to
this, I
simulate
mean,
this.
the ones
So
that
what I
give
wanna
you
do is
like.
I want to convert this into a simplified, lower resolution mesh, simulate that, and then use that to drive the high resolution version of our bus. So in this simulation, we need it to take place over time. The crinkling needs to start at the front of the bus and work its way to the back. And so I'm animating over
Don't.
time. With
Not even as a joke.
Simulation
Don't.
should be active. And then you have your finished simulation. And it's really cool. It's satisfying to watch.
Or that's gonna be you.
One of the downsides of driving a high-res
Not even as a joke, or else this is gonna be you.
One of the downsides of driving a high-res geometry with a low-res simulation proxy geometry is that it's not one-to-one in the deformation. Sometimes in the high-res
I
geometry,
refuse.
you will get parts of it clipping through itself. But because we shot it in such a way, it's chaotic, it's kinetic handheld footage, and I don't think that it should be too distracting, hopefully. But I've been looking at this too long. I can't trust myself anymore, so Matt, may I borrow your eyes? I want to know if you notice anything wrong with it.
These are some pretty sick VFX. Wait, is there something I was supposed to see?
That's a pass. Woohoo! Yeah. That's a win. What is it that you're working on, buddy?
I'm comping a needle into the hand of the sun. You know the sun, remember him?
It is him!
Cop, but that's who I am. You gotta keep people safe out here. Look at these guys.
I knew it!
Traffic, you know, making sure no one's hitting Nico as he's shooting in the street. That's all part of the job, you know?
Hello. This is a little hack that all indie productions should be aware of. Hire an actor to play the part of a cop. No one will challenge you.
Good, got it. Thank you, Brett. No problem. All right, guys.
All in a day's work. All in a day's work.
I'm believing his authority as well. You know, when he shouts, I jump.
Hey, slow down!
Hey, wait. He's getting out of control though. He's getting a little out of control, which is perfect timing for him to peak because his shot's up next.
Do you know what I'll be doing today?
I think you're gonna get popped, son.
Get popped?
Yeah, but just that.
What do you mean by popped?
What'd you do to me? Oh, God! I need backup! Help! Ah!
Good, beautiful. This is how you pop a sun. We have Brett trying to escape while he's deflating. Animation
Pretty much, yeah.
is happening while a simulation is happening on top of it.
It's okay, he's an
We go
actor.
full CG with it.
He's
And
an
luckily
actor.
We can, because at the end of the day, we grabbed a scan of Brett, and honestly, it came out pretty good. And we go to our
It's
old
Brett,
file, mix them
so-
up. On there are a couple different animations that work for me, right? The first is this one. Look at this stumbling goof.
Let's go to the IHOP. I'm driving.
There's also a drunkenness slider. Every animation should have a drunkenness slider. We've got our animation, but what do we need to simulate this? Well, the first thing I applied is what's called a cloth constraint. And if I only apply that to the geometry, then when I push play, this is the result. It just folds over like cloth. Now let's add a pressure constraint inside the cloth. Instead of just flopping into cloth, he's flopping into like a kind of like a walrus-esque balloon. The ideal shape of any balloon, if you ask me. The third step is to add pin constraint. We are going to pin these points to the active animation of him walking and falling so that they follow with him. And I weaken those constraints over time to allow the pressure and the cloth constraint to take over entirely. That floppiness works its way down to the other arm, the back, and the legs, and eventually the feet. But there is one more piece of this puzzle, right? The spice, the unnecessary, why did you do it? It only makes sense that that mouth is animated. We have performance of Brett yelling, saying, I need backup!
I need backup! I'm deflating! Help! Help!
We can literally just ISO that mouth, stabilize it, and then stick it on top. And with that, we have our final floppy guy. Dean, would you like to see my floppy guy? Whoa, oh my good lord.
What did you just say to me?
I was trying to scare you. Hey, Dean. Yeah, look, dude, he's literally screaming for help. Look, his mouth is moving.
Dude, that looks sick as sh.
Next, I'm gonna try and pop a building.
He needs to pop this building. And the easiest way to make a 3D model of the building is to photo scan it. And that's what I'm gonna do today with the drone. You wanna try to get as many different angles as possible.
Drones.
So that's why I tried to get a bunch going left and right at
I should
various
get one.
altitudes, going up and
Too bad
over.
the good
more
ones are so
parallax
expensive.
You get, the better. I could fly the drone really low, but then I'd be getting way too close to the cars. See what I mean? Like that bus could hit this drone. So I'm just gonna hit record on the drone and just walk around with it. I'm sure this does look silly. I think I got it.
What?
What was that?
This is the drone footage.
Dude, amazing. One step closer. We're not closer. My typical polycam scan is probably around 200 images. This one's 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 images that need to be processed, and it's taking a lot longer than I expected. So I set it to go on Friday, I checked in on Sunday morning, and then I continued the process on Sunday morning, but we're still going. I hope it holds up, but again, until I see it all together, I just don't know, man. There's always that nervous energy. It's like, what if I'm wrong? Then the whole thing's broken. It's a problem that plagues anyone who does this kind of stuff, truly, where you lose all subjectivity. Is this funny? Is this good? I don't know. Until it's actually cut together, you don't know. That's always the thing that's on the back of your mind, is like, ugh, is this coming across? Is this like landing?
Because I can't see what's behind the camera. I'm only in front of the camera. I don't know how my performance is selling and how the beats are working until we look at the footage after. And I just can't, my brain just keeps thinking about it, and I can't really stop and take a break. But I wish I was like Nico, where he can literally fall asleep.
But we're almost there. We're almost there. And when it's done, I might have the greatest photo
Doesn't that say like
of all time.
a day?
The scan has finished processing, and it is working so stinking good. But here it is.
Wow, that looks really good.
Isn't that cool?
You got the bricks in there.
Literally the brick depth. Isn't that wild? Look at the stop outline.
Oh, wow.
Like
right,
from
wow.
the paint. I did
Wow.
not expect it to be this stinking accurate. This is the geometry of our scan, perfectly integrated into now undistorted tracked footage. This is pixel perfect almost. So now that I have my photo scan, I can project the footage onto the building and then pop that son of a gun using the same techniques we talked about earlier.
So I finished the first
Wow.
assembly of our short, and guess what? There are no gaps in this timeline. Everything that we needed to get works. Planning is everything, but sometimes you don't have the bandwidth to execute on everything that you plan by yourself, so you need friends. you gotta have friends. It means I can focus on acting and he can focus on the direction that we thought about ahead of time.
It really helps to have peers who share your sensibilities, who can give you their opinion from the outside world. And I'm surrounded by those people here, which is really great. I can pull all sorts of people. Just take a look and let me know if my mind is playing tricks on me.
It's essential, and it's working. Now we gotta finish it. So we did it. We've done it.
In our audience, we have some of the people who are responsible for the most successful videos in this channel's history.
If this video can stand shoulder to shoulder with those other videos, that's a win for us.
Then we'll be the world's
Wait, what was that other one?
happiest
Hold on.
boys.
Let's just pop right into it.
World's Happiest Boys is the chapter title.
Let's just
shoulder with.
Okay, we got the laser, the IRL Angry Birds thing, the lightsaber, and the pogos. Right?
videos,
Yeah.
that's a win
Okay,
for
I
us.
remember
Then we'll
them.
be the world's happiest boys.
let's just pop right into it.
And there it is.
That is one sharp needle.
Hey, but is it the world's sharpest?
You know, for jumping in and making like a classic corridor video, you guys really, I think, did a great job. Like the pacing, the flow, the tent pole VFX shots. You guys killed it, just like you killed everybody in that bus.
The deflation sims were so good, dude. I love Brett running behind me. He's like,
Red collapsing is really cool.
so good.
Guys, your vision is about as sharp as that needle.
I dare say I think that this might be the world's sharpest needle.
Whoa.
You guys should be happy boys because you were out there making something. Being out on the street with you guys was a good time.
Go watch the full short on the Corridor YouTube channel.
Wait.
On the Corridor YouTube channel.
With you guys was a good time.
Go watch the full
This is the
short
face
on
of
the Corridor
mischief.
YouTube channel.
Now, don't make me do it again. You can't stop me, baby.
Get away from me! I only have one left now.
Oh, jeez, calm down.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm walking away.
Man, just recklessly stabbing. He could have stabbed him in the arm. Or in the chest, considering where the balloons were held afterwards. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, I'll watch this one.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artist React. Peter!
Hey.
Peter is here! I don't know how this has never happened before now, but Peter has finally joined us on the couch here.
I'm glad you guys have finally stooped to this level. It's nice to have me met at the bottom.
Yeah, trust me, we had no choice.
Neither did I.
We're gonna be looking at some Godzilla effects from all these different movies back in the day. Also, we had a really cool opportunity to interview the director of the newest Godzilla movie, Godzilla -1.
But did you bring some clips for us today?
I did bring some clips. You know,
Ooh, wait,
Godzilla has
wait,
quite a variety.
Wait. That reminds me. I gotta check some. I've gotta check something. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Anyway.
Of quality. I got some great Godzilla clips to show you guys, and I got some silly bad ones to show you guys. And I'm very excited.
Yeah. Ooh, some silly clips, huh?
Silly clips, dog.
Silly Godzilla clippies.
So guys, I think we should start off strong with maybe the best Godzilla effects I've ever seen. You guys
Really?
are gonna love this.
Is that
What is going on here?
Wait, hold up. Is that
Ultraman
Ultraman
and, like, Mothra?
versus giant cricket?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa! He's so goofy and friendly looking.
I love the way he moves.
He's like a baby Godzilla.
He's got so much personality in his eyes. Also, Ultraman and the Bug are getting back up for round 2, I guess.
Yeah, and the Bug is just like cool with it now. I love the velocity at which he's like up and then
just tail sliding.
So, as VFX artists, how do you guys think they did the
Obviously, it's like dudes in suits, but It's kind of well done.
I mean, I don't see any wires.
I don't
It's
see any
pretty good.
wires. Like the
Oh,
background
still
looks
never-
like it's a proper scale. Like those are
It's-
trees we're seeing, even though they're miniature.
I'll never get over the
visual effects. I give
the
a-
longest distance
Where's the
ever
synergy
drop
to that?
shit.
CGI,
Or drop
boring.
shot. Drop kick. Drop kick.
So for the 1984 Godzilla movie, and they were like, okay, we're building a 16-foot tall Godzilla robot. And it was really cool. It mostly worked. But what's tragic is, I guess it didn't look very good because they removed almost all of the shots with this from the American release.
Oh no.
And there are only a couple shots because the eyes malfunctioned and they would kind of look in different directions.
Oh no.
So it just looked really silly. And there it is.
Wait, let me see that again. Come on.
Yeah. So they're like, we can't put this in the
I'm
movie.
Godzilla. Blah.
I love the practical explosives on this kind of stuff. Just slow motion, like the smoke curling around the costumes. I guess one of the benefits of building a giant animatronic is that your like smoke and fire scales better.
Yeah, totally.
Whoa.
And then this is probably the rubber suit. I think that's what they used for the majority of this movie still.
I think my problem with this that we're seeing right now is that it looks like a miniature set.
Yeah.
You know, like the little spaceship thing definitely looks like it's about this big.
Yeah.
Although here they did a good job combining the miniature plate with all of the crowd there. In 1984, that's a full-on
Yep.
comp shot that they were having to do.
Yeah, they did a good job matching the colors and like the feel of the lighting and all
Yeah,
that.
it actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So there's a new Godzilla coming out.
Peter, have you seen the trailer for the new movie yet?
Yes, I have. I watched it yesterday. It looks great.
Dang.
It looks really exciting. I wish I hadn't, but I'll
You're
I'll
supposed to
react
say
as
no.
if I can lie. Dude, ask me again. Ask me again.
Peter, have you seen the trailer for the new Godzilla yet?
No, I haven't.
This looks very good. That looks like real like
was
footage
weird.
of an aircraft flying over this battleship. And then of course you got Godzilla underneath the water, but you can get away with like, you know, doing some like transparency things and making it look like it's under the water. At the end of the day, it's like, this is probably just a full CG shot.
I bet it's full CG.
The challenge with doing full CG shots like this is that you have all the interaction around the boat. And the ocean surface, oftentimes you just get away with that being footage of the ocean or a separate thing, but trying to get them to react, like you see on the edges of the wake, you have now the ripples going into the ocean, kind of makes you have to do the whole thing now as like one big sim, and then it just
Yeah.
gets really heavy. So we just looked at Space Battleship Yamato.
Dude, that's the freaking space Titanic.
I need to see
And
that.
coincidentally, the same director is the director of Godzilla Minus-One, and they reached out to us after having seen our Shin Godzilla clip to ask if we'd like to talk to him about the movie.
水の表現が今回とにかく
Yeah, so the biggest challenge was tackling, this massive bodies of water. Just the water on its own was 500 terabytes. We're trying to set up all the computing power that's
500
possible, but we're running them
terabytes?
down, so we actually had to it was this cat and mouse chase of, locking down VFX, but we needed more machines, more power, more everything.
I do really like the design of this Godzilla. We've seen so many different permutations. You know, back in the day, he was kind of just like a tall lizard. Even like the more modern interpretations of Godzilla, he's still kind of lizard-like, whereas this guy looks like a monster. Even Shin Godzilla, which we looked at recently, was kind of like that towering, just, I'm a walking statue, but I'm very sharp and prickly, whereas this guy has that same prickly nature while still feeling like, oh, I'm a monster that can move.
I feel like the best way to describe it would be to say craggly.
Craggly. So what was your biggest inspiration for the design of the new Godzilla?
怖くてかっこいいゴジラを作りたかったんで
Yeah,
すけど
so my intention with my Godzilla was for it to be scary and cool. I was able to just really delve into the character design with using ZBrush. And of course, and then it goes to the downstream process and someone much better than me finishes it. But at least I'm able to send off exactly the kind of Godzilla I was looking for. I point out I was director and the screenwriter and the VFX supervisor. So it was really great to just go from script all the way to post-production, the entire process. Because when I'm writing the script, I could also keep in mind how much time something would take, how many crew we would need. So I can keep that in mind as I'm writing it. But once we got into the VFX portion of post, then I'm actually reviewing all the VFX as they're coming out. So I think compared to a different production, all those VFX checks were
That's
able
really
to
cool.
happen much more.
Just having the
frequently.
I
breakdowns.
do feel like it's the way you need to do it for a movie like this. Like, to have your director be the visual effects supervisor on a Godzilla movie is important because like the whole thing is effects. Not to pick on Marvel necessarily, there's obviously some great Marvel stuff, but there's also a lot of Marvel stuff where it's like an actor's director. And then the fight scene happens and it's like, that was made by a different team.
Yeah, so for example, obviously, I have my crews, we divvy up the different scenes, but then over time, deadlines start getting missed and things like that. And we fall behind, so I end up buying my own computer and doing it myself.
Spoken like a true VFX artist.
So big shout out to Godzilla -1 and the team for sponsoring this video, letting us talk to
Oh,
the
they
director. It's out in
sponsored it.
theaters now.
Wow.
There's a link in the description below if you want to go check it out, find a theater near you that's playing it. And we even have a little exclusive clip only for this channel. Here it is.
Godzilla.
So I didn't
Oh, here's
particularly grow up
1998.
with the Japanese Godzilla movies, even though they're very inherently Japanese. But I did see the Godzilla that came out in 1998 when I was a kid, and I loved this movie. And looking back on it so many years later, I'm really impressed by the decision-making behind the visual effects.
The visual effects in this movie are insane.
How do you think they did that? With the water going up like that? That looks practical.
I can tell you. So for this sequence, they literally just had a smaller version of the pier that they put in the water and had a scale Godzilla model. They just shot through it really fast. And so that's all miniature right there. Wow. And the guy is comped in.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Wow. God, this is so well done. That is a flawless shot. Like you watch it, it's like it doesn't look like VFX. It just looks like a real shot of this happening.
Yeah, not at all. Like the reflection of him in the, the wetness of the dock.
Yeah.
Also, notice how they have the chain link fence in front of all of it to really make it look like it's all combined there.
That's really clever, yeah.
Now, this is the shot that I remember most from the movie. It's such a big moment between the joking of like trying to get the cassette tape in it and me like, ah. And then almost getting squished by a footstep.
This is like in every trailer shot.
I really miss the vibe of early 2000s movies where CG was good enough where they could mix it with super expensive practical effects.
What's really interesting about this is that if you look at just Godzilla and the rendering and shading on it, it looks dated.
It
and
does.
yet the implementation of it
Yep.
with all of the footage holds up. Having all the cars actually move, having the camera shake just right, having the actual footprint of Godzilla like left behind as it moves away, it makes for an iconic moment. Even all the water around his feet that splash up at the crater.
Of course,
The thing that makes it
as a
CGI
whole,
to me, you don't have fine, intricate ambient occlusion. You only have like generalized shadows. So even
the
though
movie
Godzilla has
itself
bumpy,
wasn't exactly
crazy
great.
texture on its skin, you don't have the
Especially
detail
the
feeling
design of
lighting
Godzilla in
and
this
render
one.
the shadows that should be in those wrinkles and
Yeah.
crevices.
But they
and all that
did
kind of stuff.
do
Which
decent
it
work
looks
when
like
it comes to the
there's
actual
more to that
shots.
going on with the painted texture. They put some ambient occlusion like baked into the texture, but it's funny how a lot of modern CGI that technically looks really good, we say looks bad, and something like this where the CGI itself isn't rendered
Yeah.
using modern techniques, so it looks a little dated, but it has so much attention to detail that we like it. I think they also went to the Jurassic Park School of Lighting here.
Yeah, and it's raining, just like in Jurassic Park.
How much you want to bet they literally like tried to take every lesson from Jurassic Park and was like, all right, we're gonna take all that and apply it here?
Yep.
Probably.
100%.
That looks pretty dang good. That does not look
This scene,
as dated
yeah,
as those first
this
two
scene
shots.
looks really good.
I could be wrong, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they actually made a physical maquette and like used pictures and stuff like that for textures and, you know, basing a lot of this
Probably,
on
yeah.
physical modeling. This is insane.
That's an
The compositing here is insane. Like, we're talking about CGI, but like from a compositing point of view, this is insane compositing. Even now, this is insane compositing. To have a shot that looks like this with this kind of compositing, like this window shot.
Matching all of the lighting, like they got the glow from that, you know, sign behind it, casting onto the back edge of Godzilla, all the street lights and everything.
Like that one shot there, I think is probably the best looking shot in the whole movie. Like this holds up so dang well.
Godzilla 2000.
Godzilla 2000 is super cool. It came out right after the American Godzilla that came out, but it's a classic Japanese Godzilla. Model work, suits. This is like the last of its kind. This is the pinnacle. This is the end of the classic Godzilla techniques here, and it's pretty crazy.
Even though some people are crazy and saying, oh yeah, there's only one, oh it's a god, only one real Godzilla movie, saying it's the classic
Or
one.
do you think that's a comp?
Oh, it's definitely.
Oh no, I think they even say it was the classic. They were one of the ones that came later after the classic, and then people were like, "You realize that's not even the first one," and then they freaked out. It was hilarious though.
But they did a really good job feathering that out to match it into the ocean. They got the color of the water right too.
Yes.
Wait, whoa, wait.
Whoa, is that a motion control shot?
Wait!
Or just, no, that's comped.
It's comped. It's definitely comped somehow. And the camera is moving.
You know what? I think it might be Godzilla on a treadmill walking towards camera.
Yeah.
And they just scaled him down.
Yeah, you can see that they're doing their dangdest to keep those feet on the ground.
And it's hand tracked for sure. There was no 3D tracking when they made this.
I love the explosives in the costume. It looks so good.
That costume is on fire.
Yeah. God, the water stuff looks pretty dang good. Like,
Yeah.
this shot looks great. Whoa! Flail your arms and scream if you're okay.
I'm on fire. I'm drowning. I can't breathe.
Did they actually?
I'm on fire, and I'm in 3 feet of water in a rubber suit, and I can't move. Help me! Oh yeah! I love it.
That's
This
nice.
is really cool. I like watching miniatures like this get blown up. Filmmakers don't need to hide that it's a miniature. Like, I like that it's a miniature. Like, that's why I'm here. It's like making a Toy Story movie and being like, I hope nobody notices it's CGI. It's like, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
I like watching miniatures blow up.
I also still have no idea what the ropes are.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Oh, he doesn't know it's by. I'm pretty sure it's Biolante that was in this one.
Model buildings fall over completely
Biolante?
differently when people aren't doing it in CGI. Like when you can't direct it to fracture into all these little pieces and it has to like fall over in chunks. Oh my goodness!
Oh! That building had a nuclear bomb in it.
Dude, these comp shots are really well done. It's like, it just shows how far you can go with like basic CGI as long as you film all your stuff and put it together. Like real plates. All right, well, we looked at a ton of Godzilla clips.
If there are any other themes you have ideas for that we should take a look at, leave them in the comment section below. Let us know. Maybe we'll take a look.
Peter, what'd you think?
You know what? It's an honor to be on this couch. I feel like I'm fulfilling some sort of destiny here, and glad it's with you too. And this was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have you on the couch again.
Okay, next week. All right,
Yeah.
I'll be here next week. I mean, I will be here next week.
Man,
I already got it
how
set.
many hours are left? 6.
For next on Animators React with Aaron Blaze. Stay tuned. Subscribe for that.
I don't know if we're gonna actually make it until people wake up. Actually, wait, no. This amount of time should give us until noon, I think. So maybe we might make it. Just give me a second here. I got what to do here. Ooh, that's tempting.
As a visual effects artist, when I'm
You
watching
can't
movies,
just say most dangerous film ever made and not expect me to want to see it.
I can't help but get distracted analyzing all the awesome and sometimes not so awesome visual effects on screen. When I'm watching sports, however, that part of my brain is turned off. Until recently, when I was watching a basketball game minding my own business and saw this. A percentage tracker that tells you a player's probability to make a shot from that specific spot on the floor in real time. Which, don't get me wrong, is super cool, but I missed the whole first half just staring at it. But after that game, I started noticing just how many effects are actually happening during a sports broadcast, and there's a lot. And whereas Hollywood films have months, if not years, to execute effects, these visualizations are being generated largely in real time. This sent me down a big old rabbit hole, and I was shocked to find that the tech behind visual effects in live sports is just as fascinating and intricate as the stuff that we see coming out of Hollywood. But while visual effects in film have been around since, well, nearly the advent of the camera itself, visual effects in sports emerged not that long ago.
Wait, what was that? Hold up.
The camera itself, visual effects in sports emerged not that long ago.
Oh.
Imagine, it's the year 1993.
I will faithfully execute the office of president.
You're surfing channels looking for a game to watch, and you land on a shot of a green field with some white lines on it. There's guys in different colored uniforms, and you hear two old men just rambling.
Didn't you coach Burt Reynolds? Yes, I did. Was he any good?
But other than that, you have no information. It's difficult to keep up with the flow of the game when vital information like what's the score and how much time is left is not on the screen. So it's easy to see how groundbreaking the introduction of the score bug was in 1994.
You can look up there, you always know what the score is.
While a digital scoreboard may seem somewhat trivial, it was actually a giant hurdle at the time to get the graphic on the screen. The first problem was that each stadium had its own archaic scoreboard with different ports, cables, and electronics, and for a while, broadcast teams had to manually solder and rewire parts in order to get the score interfaces working with their graphics interface. That's getting the data. But processing that data in the mid-90s was a whole other adventure. The live feed of the scoreboard had to run to a group of broadcast trucks. The graphic overlay system, which at the time cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, would take the scoreboard data and render a rudimentary graphic. That graphic consists of two video streams, the fill, which contains the actual graphic, and the all-important key, which contains the transparency map that indicates which pixels the graphic should affect. These two streams are then input into the linear key, or another piece of video equipment that actually overlays the graphic on the broadcast video. All that work for this. Now, funnily enough, after first seeing it, many network executives actually feared the score bug would discourage viewers from watching. The idea being, you tune in, you find out the Steelers are losing by 51, and decide, I'm not watching this, so you turn it off before you get invested. But viewers love the score bug, and so networks eventually adopted it universally. Other sports quickly adopted their own version of the score bug, and so began a whole new level of engagement with broadcast sports, as well as an arms race over who could deliver the most compelling and immediate visual context to fans. With football being the biggest sport in the US, the NFL continued to innovate. 1998 saw the introduction of perhaps the most beloved on-screen graphic, the digital first down line, also known as the yellow line. You see, rather than a simple 2D graphic with some numbers, that beautiful yellow line is much more elegant in how it conveys to the viewer what the goal of the offense is. It is a literal storytelling device. This team has to reach this far in this much time or else they lose possession. It made football immediately more accessible to non-football fans. And the way it works is genius. Stadiums are equipped with 3 high-gain cameras. These produce the camera angle we're most used to seeing in a football game. These cameras are connected to computers that contain a 3D representation of the field that was captured earlier through laser scanning. Now, because these broadcast cameras pan, tilt, and zoom to follow the action, this transformation data has to be captured for every frame as well. By updating every frame, the camera's view in relation to the field matches between the real world and the 3D representation perfectly. With all of this math in order, a yellow line can finally be drawn in 3D perspective. You think that's it? No, we're only halfway there because the last thing the viewer wants is a giant yellow line drawn all over the players like a baby John Madden scribbled on the TV. Get out of here, baby John! The system was designed to tuck the line under the players while still keeping it on top of the grass. This is called color filtering, and it's done by a very specific software that takes an average of all the hues of the green you want the line to be able to show up on. Kind of like green screen, only unlike a green screen, these hue values have to be monitored by a technician throughout the entire game, as weather and lighting conditions invariably change. This combination of technologies created a final result that was so seamless to new audiences that many people thought that it was actually chalk that the stadium workers would clean up and reset off camera. It was simultaneously invisible and essential. A few years later, ESPN built on these visual effects and introduced the K-Zone to the MLB. What a cool name, the K-Zone. The K-Zone presents a simple box to represent the batter's strike zone and shows whether the pitch is a strike or a ball. Simple, right? Well, it's never that simple. Two cameras, one above home plate and one above first base, are set up to capture the path of the ball once it leaves the pitcher's hand. As the pitch is thrown, each camera captures over 60 ball positions per second, which is fed to a computer that basically calculates the trajectory and the speed. Now, we aren't quite done. From a third camera perspective, they specify the strike zone, the box. The height is measured from the bottom of the batter's knees to their mid-shoulder. It's controlled by a dude on a joystick who draws it for every batter that comes up. And this camera looks for any intersection between the translated position of the ball and the boundaries of the strike zone. An intersection indicates a strike. Now, while the K-Zone is somewhat controversial to fans, like the first down line, it's still providing a simple visual representation of a critical part of the game.
It's controversial?
These advancements were taking flat graphics and
Why?
bringing them into the game. This completely changed the viewing experience of some sports. I mean, think about NASCAR. What was once blurry video of a bunch of cars driving in a circle began to look like a fast-paced car chase with all the information you might need to make sense of it right there on the screen. Through the use of satellites, in-car sensors, and 3D reconstructions of the raceway, broadcasters were able to track graphics to moving cars, as well as provide crazy in-depth information like gear position, rotations per minute speed,
didn't
fuel
think
consumption, all the stuff you want to know.
this stuff was that
You
advanced.
probably don't. And while these sensors have been hard-mounted in cars for a while now, more recently this kind of real-time tracking has been brought to players. In 2014, the NFL introduced RFID, or Radio Frequency Identification Tracking, for those of you who like more words. The way it works is each player has two RFID tags, one under each shoulder pad. That sends out positional data to the 24 ultra-wideband antennas placed throughout the middle level of the stadium. Linemen actually need an extra tag on their back due to the fact that they start the play so low to the ground and not because they're so big. They're massive. Don't body shame. The ball, the pylons, and even the officials get RFID tags too. With 53 players on each team and all the extra devices being tracked, that's over 300 devices working in tandem to provide data such as location, speed, distance traveled, and acceleration. And that's being updated 10 times per second. So imagine what is being created in a modern NFL broadcast. You have all the players tracked in 3D space, which we can lay out on our 3D representation of the field. And now even moving cameras like the Skycam use real-time 3D tracking to keep the virtual field in line with the real field at all times. This means more complex graphics can be placed on a moving image like the blue line of scrimmage, timers, and countdowns. And this insanity.
Look at the slime monster! Oh, it's the abominable slime man!
But these graphics can also make use of those RFID trackers to create overlays of live statistics that are tagged to players, and 3D lines tracing routes of a receiver and even the path of the football. And so at this point in sports, the cameras, the field, the balls, and the players are all almost perfectly replicated in 3D in real time. What could possibly be crazier? Well, volumetric capture. Volumetric capture is a technique where a subject is filmed by an array of cameras from all angles to generate realistic and interactive 3D renderings. It was first introduced in golf, where players were brought into a studio to capture their swing in 3D, which was later used during broadcast for an in-depth three-dimensional breakdown. Now this application is cool, but took days to process. And the Brooklyn Nets ain't got time for that. So last year they introduced the Netaverse. 110
Metaverse.
high-resolution Canon cameras were placed around Barclays Center to capture the game. That data was used to generate realistic renderings of the players and environments in a matter of seconds, allowing the viewer to direct a virtual camera wherever they want on a CG court, seeing angles that were never before possible. But why stop at just capturing a real game? Why not add your own skins, your own environment, and fully customize an entire game and broadcast? Well, that's exactly what Disney did just this past year during an NFL game between the Falcons and the Jaguars. The entire football field and all the players in this game were brought into the virtual world in a Toy Story-themed environment. We had colorful trails behind the ball and the players, Slinky as a first down line, and even the commentators as toys. Look at them, sitting there in their little motion capture suits. It's adorable. It was a culmination of all the technology we've been discussing, like a proportionally accurate CG field, RFID tracking of the players, and the icing on this cake, a machine learning algorithm trained on human motion that faithfully applied animation to all the toy players. All of this was being piped into the Unity game engine in order to be rendered and played back at only a 20-second delay from the live game broadcast. That's pretty good considering they're converting a real game into a literal video game. Now, growing up, I always believed that as graphical capabilities grew, sports video games like NBA 2K, FIFA, and Madden would look more and more like real life. But the inverse is proving to be true. We now have the capability to take a real sports event and replicate it almost perfectly in the computer, giving us the ability to visualize any piece of information, view the game from any perspective, or just make the whole thing look like whatever we want. Anything is possible. But if anything is possible, that begs the question, when do you stop adding more? You see, sports broadcasting is currently in the same boat as Hollywood, and as we've learned this last year with some massive box office bombs, just because you can do anything with visual effects doesn't mean you should. Looking at you, Flash.
What's he talking about?
In both athletics and film, gimmicks and spectacle only get you so far. What viewers really care about is the story, an athlete's journey, their rivalries, their struggles, and their triumphs. It's about the unspoken narratives etched into each play. The stories in sport are what pull us in and keep us watching.
I mean, in some sport, yeah, but I know in other ones, people literally only care about who wins.
As a tool to connect us deeper to the heart of that story. And as we've seen, the technological innovations that have stood the test of time have done just that. So the next time you
I mean, this was really interesting though.
Take a moment to appreciate.
Like, I never even realized or noticed how much goes into these things.
Heck, maybe even tip your cap to the unsung artists and technical wizards behind the scenes who are pushing us forward and making all of this possible.
Also, I think I need to move that box again.
If you guys have any other topics you'd like us to take a technical deep dive on, let us know in the comments down below. But in the meantime, I got a fake game to pretend to watch, so get out of here. Oh, we should have scored that goal. Oh, I'm gonna bring this into my home life. I'm gonna take this out on the people closest to me.
He almost said what I thought.
Make me feel.
You know he was about to say wife. Oh no. Alright, I gotta see this. You can't just say most dangerous film ever made without...
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the long-awaited episode of Stuntmen Reacts 2023. It's been a while. We have not been on the couch together.
This is my very first Stuntman React.
Ren is the special guest on this.
Hell yeah, Ren.
I have been trying to be on this couch for the show for 4 years now, and I finally get the chance. So I'm excited to show you guys a clip that I've been really wondering about today. Wait.
I think they stitched it.
I don't see a stitch.
Jumps. This is Donnie Yen being Donnie Yen.
Ooh, across the face.
I have a clip from what is deemed perhaps the most dangerous film ever made.
This is stunts only because there's a camera.
70 crew members were injured.
No way.
What? I think once you see what the movie's about, you're like, oh, just 70?
The closer you get to them, the more they like you, the safer you'd be.
But look,
Yo, it's a lion. It's a bunch of lions.
It's a whole pride.
So the guy in the blue is Noah Marshall, who is the director and writer and producer of this movie, and he acts in it as well.
Dude.
The story behind this movie is crazy. The lead actress from The Birds, Tippi Henderson, and her husband, Noah Marshall, went on a safari. They're really inspired. And they're like, let's make a movie about lions, and just like, what if there's like a house where they're doing research like Jane Goodall, except instead of monkeys, it's lions. And they're like, I love that idea. Let's get as many lions as we can to raise them from cubs so they're comfortable around people, which, by the way, this is in Sherman Oaks at their house. And
This sounds
the
like a
government was
terrible
"You can't do this."
idea.
So they got a bit of property up in Soledad Canyon and built this ranch, effectively, this big cat ranch. So this is kind of like his mad experiment, right? And you can see the actors like getting genuinely uncomfortable with the scene.
It's just playing, I'm telling you. But you could get killed. The cat's got a little excited.
No.
He just dropped.
Not them deciding they want to jump him.
Hearing him trying to deliver his lines like, these guys are just playing around. He's like,
Yo, they don't know how to go easy. They're just like, here you go. Here's all 190 pounds of me.
Cats, as we know, if you have a pet cat, are basically fun little cuddly things with razors on the edges of them. And so everybody's constantly getting cut. Everybody's constantly getting bit. I'm going to tell you more about this. Let's just watch a little scene here.
I gotta go help your uncles. They're killing each other.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
This is stunts only because there's a camera. Oh, you want to go? Yeah, all right.
Look at his hand now. He just got cut.
Oh.
His hand went limp.
And just, dude, that lion's claw just slaps his hand and slices it open. And you can tell he's like, ouch. he's like, I cut. It's hard to find articles about this that are like not sensationalized because they're all written as if like lions attacked and mauled 70
Right.
It's like, the lions aren't attacking anyone.
No.
If the lions were attacking somebody, they'd be dead. But it's, it is cinema. They're faking it. The lions are playing roughhousing. They're not trying to eat the people.
How you would play with your dog.
Right, exactly. You're just dealing with the natural consequences of being in close proximities with the lion. The director of photography is Jan de Bont.
Really?
The man who directed Speed and Speed 2.
No way.
The problem is the fact that they're like cats when they play around cut you and bite you plenty.
We want all the lions to run by.
Yeah.
And
Now just imagine if they're stronger
to get the shot,
and bigger.
He's the kind of guy who gets the shot, right? And one lion's like, "What's that?" And scalps the entire back of the
Oh!
It's all hanging forward, so he had to go to the hospital and get it all stitched back on.
Oh my God.
And it's experiences like that that made the man that shot Speed 2 Cruise Control, where they crashed a boat into an actual fake town. We saw that when Jordan Allen brought in on VFX Artist Reactor, and like, what kind of man would ever do something this insane? It's like, oh, the kind of man who shot a movie with 150 lions.
Oh my God, that many lions!
It's like, it makes a lot of sense now. On one hand, this is such a unique gem of a movie. On the other hand, it's really irresponsible. Really kind of, it probably didn't feel like they were exploiting the animals, but at the same time, it is exploitation of animals.
100%.
But at the same time, the director is the one there in the shot too. So it's like, it's one thing to be like, I have a crazy idea, you go do it.
Right.
So they'd be like, I have a crazy idea, I'm gonna go do it.
I have a crazy idea. Follow me.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I can admire the dedication while still not admiring the ways in which it was done.
Execution, yeah.
Yeah. So would you consider this stunt work?
No, I would not.
I'd agree with
consider
you.
this hazardous work. This is
Yeah.
out of my wheelhouse. Don't call me.
So this isn't
Like, these actors are just, it's a full send every shot. It's like, I'm full sending, even though I'm just standing next to a tiger.
I'm just, at all times, I'm worried. That's so much stress and anxiety.
Honestly, I think they're lucky no one died.
They are. I would say they're
They are
lucky
very.
that one of the lions didn't flip that switch and go into your food mode.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Producers React to Great and Ready to Eat Meals.
It would
Today's
not have
sponsor is
taken
Factory.
long or much to just one bite to the neck.
Have you guys seen Ted Lasso? Of
course.
Yeah, all 3 seasons?
Yes.
Oh wow, okay, so
Yes.
this is from season 2, episode 9, when Beard goes on his crazy, tour through the night, as they say.
Nowhere to go.
So then this scene came out of nowhere. I remember being like, ha ha ha, Beard, Wait, that is Beard.
Oh, wow. I think Beard was on wires, but I think there's a transition at the end to an effect shot or a stunt person.
I think they stitched it.
I don't
think
see a
there's two
stitch.
jumps. I think there's 2 jumps. I've seen
That is a
somebody
high
do
fall.
a similar test.
It's like 3
having
stories.
A performer perform this stunt 2 ways, and they're able to match how the arms are moving.
I think the transition is right as it come out of slow motion. If you watch his face really carefully, I feel like the beard disappears right at the last second, just a little bit. Right now, that's a new guy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an expert transition.
Yeah.
Wow. The body transition was flawless.
It was really well done.
That's the stuntman.
They're just that good.
The stuntman able to be like, that's how he moved his arms. That's how. Okay, cool, got it.
Yep, got the little flow with the hands.
So, but like that actual fall though, is he on wires and descending, or is he
Yeah.
actually dropping?
I'd say they put him on descenders.
Because it looks like he's falling full speed.
Yeah, so what happens even when you get put on the descender, they descend you for a certain amount of the speed, and then they treat it as if you're still jumping from 10 feet. So they'll descend it to that amount of speed for you, and then let you just drop 10 feet.
Okay, so it's like a speed limiter.
Exactly.
I love this show, first off. I love this show. And this scene just came out of nowhere. It was like, haha, oh wow, crazy stunt.
Right.
What?
It's the perfect use of like, let's not go too ambitious.
I think
let's keep it really straightforward.
apparently you
It's
gotta
a
be
one-shot moment.
falling
And
for
because the
8
one-shot
seconds to
moment
reach
ends up
terminal
being
velocity?
Really compelling and really like visceral feeling.
You're going to die. Maybe not.
John Wick!
We haven't spoken about
We
this.
haven't spoken about John Wick 4. I think maybe it's because I'm like hoping that we can eventually get like Chad on the couch.
I think we can. So I want to start with just, I was like, let's do a little bit. This is Donnie Yen being Donnie Yen. He's playing this character named Kane who's blind, and you kind of get a gist of how badass his character is.
Man, he's so fast. How is Donnie Yen still so limber?
How old is he?
He's like in his 50s.
Yeah.
What?
He's still very fast, but a lot of what's making him fast is like he's doing small movements.
Right.
And the stun guys are really selling the hits, and they're doing rapid fire hits. Like when this guy gets hit in the face with the sword, Donnie Yen just kind of wiggles his hands like this.
Pop, 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 pop.
You know?
Pop.
But the guy really sells it,
Yeah.
and he sells it fast. He's whipping his head back and forth.
Is there any like purpose to that type of kick? I feel like that would be really hard on your knee.
It's an axe kick. He's using it, I guess, as an exclamation mark, similar to like Bruce's stomp. I mean, it would hurt your knee if you don't do it right.
I feel like, now that I've watched it a couple times, I feel like he's actually landing on the bottom of his foot as
Yes,
opposed to
the
his heel.
Right. He's flat-footing it. He's being nice. You would actually hit somebody with the heel, though. Give him a little
The
hit,
wind
man.
up.
Pow! Give him a little flashpoint. Like, they gave everything that Donnie Yen is known for doing in this fight. They gave him a piece of it, all of it.
Man, the John Wick movies are so good. I wish I could stream.
He does all of it all. Pow! Connects it all together, which is really fun. And that's choreographed.
But that'd be
to
a
your star, to your actor.
good
who's
ticket
performing.
to just
And the overlap into what's
shut
basically
down.
wrestling characters with these actors is funny and strange, but in a good way.
Right?
Like the fact they have signature moves and they have these attitudes, these characters they play, and even like here's my finisher,
Sure,
the people's
right.
elbow. You know, this is his people's elbow.
Exactly. Right. Ren, you should see the whole film, and then we could talk.
I'd
When
love
we get
to,
Chad
yeah.
here, we'll talk more in depth of all the crazy stunts that they did in this movie, because it's literally an action film. Like, it's just a buffet. There's been something that's been living in my head, Nico. Something that bothered me as a kid. I want to see if we can debunk it right here on the show today.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
Oh.
The Musketeer has his final fight scene. Let's look at this ladder fight.
Oh, that man just floated.
So like the movie turns in kind of Wu Ping-ish. It turns into Wu Jia, kind
Yeah.
of.
I sense wire work.
Oh man.
Whoa. Yo. I feel like it'd be so easy to just slip when you're landing on something like that and your foot just goes through the ladder. Perfectly balanced. That's not exactly how
They weigh
balance
the
beam
same.
works,
They
but
weigh the
sure.
same.
Even if you're fighting your mortal enemy, by this point in the fight, you'd be like, hold up, bro. This is crazy. What we're doing is crazy. Isn't it? And they'd be like, yeah, this is bonkers.
They just look at each other like, yeah, sick. All right, let's get
This
back
is
to it.
really cool.
For some reason, I feel like I've seen this fight before, or something very close to this fight before, and I think it's in Once Upon a Time in China. Just let's watch. Let's see.
Okay. All right, here we go. Am I a musketeer?
Whoa, they split the
Oh,
ladder.
heck yes.
Whoa, that's cool. Climbing the
Yeah.
ladder while it's like still falling over.
Escape move.
Wait.
I'm sure they're on wires. Oh, I actually saw a wire there in one shot.
You did?
Yeah. Right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
right
I
there,
did
you saw
see it. I did see it.
I never realized how much wire work is in old martial arts films. Like, I'd see stuff that's like, this is crazy. There's no way they did that stunt. And it's like little by little starting to realize there's magic tricks in every shot. And there is real stunts and danger, but it's more that there's like, it's physically demanding stuff. It's things where you have to be physically trained for it.
Right.
I mean, it's safe to say that the Musketeer was definitely inspired by this fight.
Yes.
The question is, how
much?
specific?
Right.
I'm waiting to see a balance beam ladder fight.
Right, that's why I'm like, I feel like there is a balance beam, little seesaw action. Seesaw.
Here it is. Oh.
Wow! But it's like a friggin' teepee.
It's just inspired by.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give Musketeer just a simple, good homage.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it ripped this off. It'd be very hard to rip this off.
That's true.
Like, if they could rip this off, like, whatever, kudos, good job. You just did one of the hardest scenes in stunt work.
But yeah, so that was it. It was debunked. It turns out that The Musketeer was inspired by, it didn't fully just rip off, one of my favorite Hong Kong films. Thanks for doing that with me, Nico.
This is delightful.
I like how worried he was about it
This
too.
has been one of my
Oh, Last
favorite
Samurai.
movies for some reason.
For some reason.
It stays rent free in my head.
Last Samurai is a good movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Tom Cruise, man. Tom Cruise. And this is like the son of the guy who he killed. So this is like the kid's opportunity to beat his ass, right?
Yeah.
This is like revenge time. Kid's going though. Then he just catches it. Like just like we're playing. This is supposed to be sword fighting, and here you are grabbing the blade. And then it's like, word, somebody your own size.
I love this actor here.
He's so good.
I love this guy.
Jeez, went straight for the ribs.
Ooh, across the face.
Like
that would take you out for the rest of the day.
yeah, like
What's the trick to selling pain on camera? Like if you get punched, you're like, not selling the hit, but like the pain afterwards.
showing the effect of it, right?
Right. Like if you watch like an MMA fight, when somebody gets punched, they're not like, oh,
Yeah,
you know, it's like
right. They'll like Jackie makes faces. He's like,
What about the emotion in the face? So like so let's say you have to sell it with an expression, like, and you're like, well, do you go the Jackie Chan route of going, or like, what is the way to do that?
Well, it depends on the character. So
Yeah.
his character, for instance, he's supposed to be a soldier. So he shows that he's in pain, but then he has to show that he is going to overcome it. So you show the, oh, that hurt, and then the, I can't show you that hurt though. So it's the same with feeling of anger or emotion and not being allowed to show it.
Fair.
Most people, when they cry, they don't want you to see them cry. You know, like they immediately wipe it away. They don't just let the one tear drop like we see in all the movies. It's like, I'm vulnerable, so immediately I'm gonna show it for a moment, but then I have to get back into my strength, not show that. You hint at it, you don't go full Jackie though. You have to go like quarter Jackie and then
Quarter
pull it away from
Jackie.
everybody. Ways that you do it without showing like the facial expression is through body language, which we see when he goes for the ribs for the first time. You see that aspect.
Well, also his performance here like evolves over the course of the scene. He gets slower and more tired. To the point at the end he's just like barely even like throwing it, but he's still trying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's where he pulls at our heartstrings here. This is how he wins over everybody, including the audience, as this man who is fighting these demons along with having to be a captive and earn the respect of the people around him. And that's like one of the biggest things that I care about when it comes to seeing a fight scene is how does it push us forward in the story or make us care about the character?
Yeah, because especially in this movie where later on this pays off when he becomes an expert and is able to fend off an entire squad of
Right,
sword
this is the
fighters.
start of that whole training montage that leads to him being able to withstand 14, 15 strikes, and they're betting on him, you know? Make sure you guys subscribe to Quarter.
I gotta watch Last Samurai again.
Extended version of
It's been years.
That was great. You are.
I can hardly remember.
It's been a while since we've done a stunt react episode. It's nice to be back, just kind of looking at.
I gotta watch this one.
You want us
Hold
to
on.
break down or
There's content that some viewers may find. It's fine. It's rock. People have put worse on.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Directors React? Stunt People React? VFX artist react?
We're neither of those things.
I mean, this might be a stuntman react. We'll find out.
That was terrible. No one saw that at all. But all these stuntmen react videos and you can't react to a stunt?
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm here with Danny and Michael from Raka Raka.
Yep.
I've been wanting to get these guys here for years, and they're finally here in the USA because they made a movie, and it's going to be a wide release movie in America, A24.
They're the ones who made this?
Hype on the tips of my fingers.
There will be violence.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's get into it, man.
They're like classics.
I present to you the divinely chosen ruler of Lagovia, King Philip.
Look at them, so complacent and happy. Ruling is so easy. This is my...
Oh, right, it's the rock, paper, scissors thing.
So with the wrestling stuff, there is no chance for takes or like proper setups for like proper stunt stuff. I mean, they've got the mat on the floor, but the style of wrestling Michael does is like hardcore deathmatch wrestling, where the point of it is to get hurt.
Yes, it's insane.
Well, so it takes it to another element of risk and danger. You get so much more of an appreciation from the fans, I think, because deathmatch wrestling is like going extra mile and like, you know, risking so much more, you know, physically than standard wrestling, which is already risky.
It's like really extreme performance art, where it's like the body's the canvas and the blood's the paint.
But yeah, you don't use, see, like, it's different from a film. Like, you don't use fake barbed wire, you don't use fake glass or fake blood or fake thumbtack. Like, it's all real.
I'm surprised you managed to keep going. Can you tell when somebody's actually like doing like, I'm actually hurt versus like, oh, I'm faking hurt? Can you tell? Is there a subtle difference there?
No, I guess it'd be for the viewer. For me, it's like, I just remember being in a lot of pain. Like, that's not a Ronald face, like a crazy, that's like, ow. Every time that I wanted to scream, I remember I had to do it in that voice. You know? So every time I'd like scream, I'd have to do it in that pitch.
This is insane. This is insane, this drop right here. Okay, so you're lying there, and there's a dude like, you know, a story above you, 10 feet above you, and he jumps. Do you tense up?
Yeah, so you're supposed to stay like loose, and then right on impact, it's like you tense up just the last second, and you bring your arms up a little bit, so like there's like a force stopping it instead of just like onto nothing. You know, right at the last second, you see me like I'm there, and then right at the last second I'm.
So you have to be really accurate with your timing, your aim, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I thought he was going to give me more time because.
Yes.
I thought he was going to like really, you know, act up to the crowd.
Yeah.
And he just went, and then I was like, I was sitting up there, I'm like, man, he's high. I'm like, oh, he's coming.
So how do you signal, like, you're trying to play hurt, right? And so you are a little hurt too. How do you also signal keep going?
So they'll come in and whisper something to you. You're good. Man, I don't want to ruin wrestler trade. I'm not a wrestler at all, but like they'd come up and before they do something to you, are you good, da-da-da, or tell you what the next move is.
So then we did another event, a backyard event called Raka vs. Raka, where we just wrestled in the backyard.
Danny!
You just go.
Yeah, Michael just goes. He's really rough with me, actually.
You want to wrestle? Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Woo! Yeah, it's this weird addiction, like I felt. So like
it's
this
exhilarating.
Weird, exhilarating adrenaline rush for some reason. And the most painful part of this match was none of the barbed wire, it was that.
Really?
For some reason, yeah, that hurt me.
Ouch.
That was the only thing I remembered, like, hurting.
This next part's very mean.
I was like pretending to be hurt. He puts my, I don't know, what is he doing?
Oh.
Damn. But I knew it wasn't going to go in his eye.
Now we can talk about professional stunts.
Yeah, wow. You don't use any of this.
Look, this is the birth of the artists, right? We're doing the origin of these directors, these visionary filmmakers. This is where you guys came from.
Well, it was
you
like...
gotta tell the whole story.
Yeah, well, the whole story is, we had like 12 to 15 kids around the same age, and we'd all get together, make movies, and wrestle. Like the wrestling was one side of it, and then the movie making was another side of it. But like the wrestling thing was getting dangerous because me and Michael kept trying to top each other. And it was our friend's older sister, Nellie. She was the one that veered us towards the filmmaking side as opposed to the wrestling side. Yeah. She's like, well, I want scripts. I want to see this. I want to see this. And so we veered away from like just hurting each other for no reason to actually like perfecting the craft of filmmaking.
Scared, Potter.
You wish.
It was one of these videos that I first saw your guys' stuff. I remember like Freddie was watching, he was like, holy shit, you guys should check this out. And we're watching this like, damn, these guys know how to shoot action.
Right, right. Yeah, so it's more the shooting than the VFX, because it's pretty shit, we've got to admit.
No, that's pretty rad. Well, I mean, here's the thing, like, people constantly were saying that the VFX on our YouTube channel are better than movies. And it's not true. The VFX in movies are better than the VFX on our channel. Well, it's more because when you're doing it on YouTube, like, you have all this planning and like it's gonna take you hours to do that shot, so you're gonna make it a special shot. And so the shot itself, regardless of the VFX, is just a special shot. It's a big moment, right? Whereas movies are gonna be using visual effects all the time, whether it's a big moment or not a big moment. So emotionally, our shots felt like they were better shots because they had more emotional impact, not because of the visual effects, but because we would only spend our VFX cards on big shots. You guys are the same way, where like when you guys are doing visual effects, they're moments. They feel better than movie visual effects in a lot of ways because you guys are like going like, I need to hit somebody with something, like not literally hit somebody with something.
I remember
like,
watching
Ragnarok
years
I'm
ago.
gonna get this effect to do that, and like it serves that purpose. So it's like it's triggering that response in you.
I know that another thing that helps as well is that like once everything's set more professionally, it's less impressive or something. So I know that like I would always shoot my way of like, it looks homemade, it looks homegrown, and that's why when the big moments happen on like a smaller scale thing, it's like, what the f, where did that come from? Yeah. It just hits people differently. You know, the big movies and they've got hundreds of millions of dollars, it's like, yeah, you better have good VFX.
I don't remember. I don't think I've seen that one.
Through an action, even when Michael starts moving, or anyone starts moving and I'm shooting, I feel it out and like give everything more life. It was like, you know what, I think the style came from like, we had to hide so much stuff because, you know, we had no resources. So it was like hiding action and stuff with movement and sound and music to like make it look way more intense than it is, you know? So I think that's where the style came from.
Your special effects are really good.
Like,
I mean, this is crazy work. You guys shot
take a
this
scene.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this was
take a scene of people doing these crazy stunts, and then take out all the music and the sound effects and everything.
As possible. So all this is all actual wire work with actual cranes.
Like this is like big stunt work you guys are setting.
Yeah, every dollar we ever made on YouTube, we put it back into the videos. Like that's why we were constantly broke. Although I remember there was always YouTube comments saying, "Do a collab with I'm sad we never did. Like, I'm sad we never did as well. Everyone was like, yeah, you got to collab with Corridor. No, it was, hey, that's so I think we even talked about it ages ago. Like it was going to be a big collab, whatever it was. But
you guys lived on the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's harder. It's harder. Oh my god, here, this is how crap we are at editing and how, like, this is because it's just a lot of me and Michael, like, for, like, the edits and stuff. This always makes me cringe at this video, and me pointing this out now, it'll ruin the video for you as well. Oh god, all right, so I do the color grade, and, like, I'm editing and stuff, and then, like, we're about to put it out. I wanted to change something about the grade, so I changed it, and then when I put it back in, I accidentally moved the city bars at the top. It's like, it's so small, but
oh, I see it.
That drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. No. Accidentally moved.
Okay. I don't know if you can see it, but right here, he literally moved the black bars. Because there's no space there.
The city bars at the top. It's like, it's so small.
And now you can see that there's bars. I don't know if you can see it on stream. It's right there.
Small, but that drives me crazy. It drives me
How do you move those?
Dude,
I feel like those should be locked.
I said, remove it! And it's like, it's going viral. I'm like, remove it! But then we had a big thing, like, no one seemed to have noticed, but
it's like a one pixel stripe on the side is just flickering, and you're like,
dude, no. So we shot these back to back. We shot Halo vs. Call of Duty, Marvel vs. DC, and Walking Dead vs. Last of Us all back to back.
Oh, I remember Walking Dead vs. Last of Us. It was hilarious.
With everyone. And this was Screen Australia that were like a local government funding body. And they're amazing. They were really supportive for us. And like we were able to like grow.
Especially with how much abuse like the Carl actor got.
We had like stunts properly for the first time as well.
And then it was how drunk Joel
another step towards
Joel was.
I wanted to go back to perfecting what I was doing before this stuff, which was the earlier childhood stuff, which was writing and characters.
For my birthday, I want a zombie apocalypse. What did you just do?
Something missing creatively for me with the YouTube stuff. Like I was always scared to try and put in like a character or a storyline or anything. It was always like I wanted to go the next level or whatever. So like that's why Talk to Me was in response to that.
Light the candle to open the door, blow it out to close it.
So this is a horror movie.
It's a horror film. Everyone was like expecting a comedy or an action from us. And this was me like being able to really express myself personally, which I never really did with Raka Raka. Like I was scared of how the audience would react. And so like this wasn't made with like the Raka Raka audience in mind. This was just written in a way for me to express like how I was feeling at the time.
Put your hand on it.
Usually you're shooting your own stuff and you're like, you know, you're performing in front of the camera. Here's a film, you're not in front of camera, and you're clearly not shooting it.
Dang.
So what was that like? How did you still...
You gotta hit him with that.
Very in-depth conversations with all parts of it to really convey our vision. And then finding someone that we knew we could trust, that we knew was better than us, that was gonna teach us things. That was like, before our heads of departments, I didn't want to look at something and be like, I could have done that. Like if I have that sort of feeling, then I'm like, that's not a good head of department for me. Like when we found our key people, it was like, it just elevated things and it made our job being able to focus on stuff that we'd never have time to focus on before, like talking with the actors and like focusing on characters and beats and stuff like that. Like that stuff gets lost in the Raka stuff, but with the film stuff, everyone's working together. Yeah, and it's like, say, Aaron McCliskey idea. He was open to collaboration. We'd spend every day shot listing.
I kind of want. I've been for a long time kind of wanted to like record
things
videos.
We'd never seen before. Like it was just working really, really close with the.
But the thing is,
it's way better because you have these specialists.
I just wouldn't know what nor where nor how.
She lets in a spirit and we like tilt the camera. So initially here, we had her hair start to float, like she was underwater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it was like waving and the effects team did such an incredible job on it. It looked so good. But for me, it stood out. It felt like a VFX. Even though it seriously looked flawless, it's still, I'm like, it takes me out of it. Once it's like a character film and it's like smaller, like already the moment of her getting possessed is such a big thing. To add like an extra element on top of it, I think was too fantastical.
Yeah, because then you start thinking about like, oh, what's going on with her hair? Versus like, what's going on in her mind?
Yeah. Big shout out to Kojo Studios, our VFX team there. They nailed it, and I said, sorry, dudes. Sorry, dudes. Yeah, and I even met the artist that did it, and he was like, so like before I'd cut it, and that's terrible.
I mean, that's one of the hard things about directing, man.
There is a director's cut that goes for 20 minutes longer. It was tough to cut. A lot of character moments that are really great, but essentially if it doesn't need to be in the film, it doesn't push the story forward, you don't need when you're in the edit because it's all said subtextually and just through their emotions, you know? So there was a lot of stuff we could cut like that.
Oh, shit. Revolting.
Is that a puppet?
3D.
Really?
No, real. It was real. Yeah, this is our amazing special effects team. That's an animatronic. Yeah, it's puppeteered, so there's like 400 rods all over it, and they're moving it and making it breathe and everything. I was actually there moving its ear. Everything had a practical base. And there was always the subtle things that we would add to it, like subtle movements to its face. And then we would even peel back once the VFX were on. So like we initially had like more blinks and stuff like that. And I was like, it looks too weird. Like even subtly, and to the normal eye, people might not think it, but when I was looking at it, I'm like, no, something about that looks off. Because it was completely done.
Even now, it looks a little like moving a little bit too much, as if it's like trying to move every little like
maybe
part.
For production as well, like they're very filmmaker first. So like they were never like, oh, we'll just change this or we'll cut this down or we'll do that. Like they literally took the film as it is and like have supported the vision and like what was presented. Yeah, there's not. They haven't asked to change anything. And even like I'd say the movie is 97%. How, like in my mind, is 97% what I want it to be. Like it's basically exactly how we want it, which a lot of people don't get. So we actually got that, which is amazing. Please watch our film Talk to Me. It comes out July 28th. Please, we want to make another movie. Please, desperate. people that were gonna watch it like, yeah, nah. We're up against Barbie and Oppenheimer. We need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
We need all the help we can get.
Oh my gosh.
Man, making a film. What are you gonna make a film?
I mean,
we made one.
We've actually made a couple, but nothing, nothing that's on A24 or anything. No, we've made a couple, but it's all been like interesting, like middle grounds between YouTube and movies. Like, you've never done a full-on commitment to like making a film and trying to get into
Sync
theaters.
was good.
It's tough to step away from the YouTube stuff.
Well, it's so successful. Like the channel's like.
Yeah, like we kind of have this perfect scenario where we have an audience and like a studio and an incredible team, and like we don't get to necessarily do a one focus project for a couple of years.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, we get to do so many different cool things.
Yeah. We never would have had an audience without YouTube, you know? We never would have got the experience we did or the eyeballs on us that we did if it wasn't for YouTube. So I'm always thankful to YouTube.
You know, so much of filmmaking involves a pitch, an idea, this and that. You're working with people, you show up here and there for different projects, and then one pops. And you keep that up, and it's not until you put in years and years and meet lots and lots of people that you really have that connection, that network now. And the only way you build that is by being passionate about it and getting out there and doing it.
Yeah, yeah. And then like even like when we were writing, it was never waiting for funding to write. It's like if I I've got it and I can show people. Get it out of your head, like onto the page, even if it's bad. Like, you know, you can start with like, oh, how do they do that? Let's try to do our version of that. Like that's what we did as kids. Like we were copying stuff that we watched. Like we were copying Evil Dead, or we were copying, you know, Lost or Xena when you were. Do you love Xena?
Xena?
Yeah, Xena the Warrior Princess. Do you know Xena Warrior Princess?
Yeah, we know Xena Warrior
Do you know this stunt? Explain this one. Right, Xena? Explain the physics of this.
This is your Naruto video.
Yeah, literally.
She's still going.
Wow.
Still going.
Wide shot. I still don't know how they did that wide shot. How do they do that wide shot?
You know, I bet you they just had her against the sky and just keyed out the blue like a blue screen, just comped her into that other shot.
What, in the 90s?
They had blue screens in the 90s.
But like,
See this shot right here? You just take that and you key out the blue and you just stick around the other shot.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, use it over and over again, yeah. I don't know about that, Nico. I think she did it for real.
Hey, she might have. Who knows? They just have a wire dangling and there's just...
Oh, it's so good. It's so ridiculous. It's so awesome. This inspired a lot of Raka Raka. Yeah, like see all our face expressions. Like we always have a thing called the Raka face. Like we'd always be like we'd always do that. And that's Xena. Like Xena would always do these ridiculous faces. But like, they had like proper kung fu wire work on like a network TV show, and like the stunts in this were good.
What's like the hardest stunt you can think of from like just a regular movie that like you guys think back to all the time?
I honestly forgot about Xena.
One of my favorite stunts ever is in Smallville, the pilot.
Are you kidding me? What?
Come on, baby! Now that's a stunt!
Wow.
Dude, how wild is that?
That's insane. That's insane.
I love that stunt to death.
God dang. That's like such a gnarly car hit. With freaking debris and everything.
Debris, sparks. Does he land on one of the poles? No, the poles are foam. Because you can tell the weight when he kicks it. He kicks the phone like in it, like
Yeah.
But like, man, that is 10 out of 10 stunt to me.
That's incredible.
Insane.
Yeah. You got to get this guy on Stunt Reacts. Who did this? Did that?
Yeah.
It's like, can you look him up? What else
Leave
did
a
he work on?
comment if you worked on. If this is you, please leave a comment.
Leave a comment.
Yeah.
And I know what he was thinking. I've got a backpack on. That's padding enough.
When we got into Corridor, I think about the fact that like in the industry, there's people that are shooting every day, and like I'm trying to get to their level, and every day that passes that I don't shoot something and they're shooting, the gap is growing, right? It doesn't matter if you guys are shooting it on like a handheld camera or you're shooting it in your backyard. You're practicing filmmaking every single day, and you've been doing it every single day. The point now where you guys have an A24 film.
We never looked at like, oh, this is getting experience or things like that. 24/7 is all we think about is filmmaking, right? And like scenes and ideas. Like,
Man, maybe I should just go ahead and do something.
It was just something in us. Like we always just want to be creating. We can't help it. We're always just making something. And as we've just been like that ever since we first picked up a camera. Because even like at like 8 years old, before we'd even filmed, we were making movie covers, like drawing them up and stuff. Like we had all that stuff where we were just like obsessed with the idea of film and like worlds that you could create that people could escape to is so incredible. It's like amazing. It's the most beautiful thing ever.
I'll watch that eventually.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh,
Welcome
right. I clicked on double. Forgot about animators react. Ooh, they did another UFO thing.
Jellyfish. You might think they're only in the water. Turns out they're also in the air.
This shape has been seen since the beginning of UAP or UFOs.
Yeah, I guess people are bored of these little pills flying around. The aliens, boom, they burst out from their little capsules, and now we get to see their true forms.
We are visual effects artists. We are analyzing these videos to see if we can detect any manipulation, any CGI. Are these real videos? Sam, what do those glasses do for you?
They help me filter out bullshit. Well, I think it's only right that we kick this all off with one of the most popular UAP, UFO clips that have come out over the last month.
This footage was reportedly taken at a U.S. Joint Operations base in Iraq.
It is not a standard or common shape.
It only is detected through its thermal emission in the infrared.
Huh, look at that. It's all spiky and tenderly and...
So yeah, there's all sorts of things going on here.
But, like, what is it?
Let's get the facts straight before we identify what this is.
This does not look like manipulated video to me. Like, the color values on the UAP are changing as the background exposure changes, and that all looks normal.
Yeah. Do you think the object itself is moving, or is it static?
I think the object is definitely moving. It actually doesn't seem to be moving all that fast.
You're right. You might notice that compared to other videos we see like this, it's moving a little slower.
Yeah.
And that's because the vantage point in which it's being filmed from is relatively static. So this is the base that's being filmed here, and you can see it's not actually very big.
No.
But what you see here, this is actually a launch zone for reconnaissance balloons.
Oh, really?
Yes. The camera that is on there is panning across the base. So we know that it's static, and we know how big the base is, so you're basically able to discern the speed of this object.
Basically.
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 It's like 10 miles an hour. That's nothing.
That's like wind speed.
Exactly, it's wind speed. Right
So
now,
it could be a balloon.
It's just moving like a normal object being moved by the air in the sky. Here's the mystery. We still don't know what this thing is.
Wait, really?
There's not a photograph of what this floating object is. There are other users who have pointed out, though, that this silhouette that we're talking about actually does bear a striking resemblance to actual real-world technology that the military is testing. And if you look at the silhouette,
of course,
it's actually, it's really close. Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. This kind of feels like it's just a bunch of balloons, guys. I'm sorry, it's not the aliens, not the jetpacks.
Yeah, either it's like a Mylar balloon with a bunch of like dangling streamers and stuff, like decorations on it, or it's just literally a bunch of balloons.
I got a jellyfish for you guys.
I would love to see your jellyfish.
Well, okay. Is that a dude?
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Wait, what? Hold up.
Is that a dude?
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Okay, what
He
does that
took
look
off the
like to you
glasses.
guys?
Obviously, is an interdimensional being.
What is it?
I thought this case was closed. I mean, it's obviously just a balloon that pops. But I actually dug and I found the original video clip that's actually higher quality than this. Okay, ready for it? Now, immediately, what are those orbs?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Is this VFX?
This is VFX.
That's VFX.
Oh my God.
That's VFX.
Rose After Effects motion blur.
What do you think was used to make this?
After Effects.
Now look at this.
Wow.
That's right, we're still pros, baby. We still got it.
They still got it.
Called it. It's the After Effects motion blur.
In After Effects, if you have something animated and it moves, you can turn on motion blur and it basically just elongates a blur for that object. But this is mostly a dark object, and when it blurs away, you end up with a dark blurred streak, which isn't optically correct. You don't see dark motion blur. You see light motion blur. It'd be closer to the first version of this where it just disappears. This video is very clearly debunked, and yet in spite of that, this is still shared all the time amongst UFOologists. Ufologists?
Ufologists.
Ufologists. When I was analyzing this video, there's moments where I laughed, not out of humor, out of surprise.
Es cuando ya ella se da cuenta.
This is like a road snail.
And it lights up, And he stops and he looks at it, and you're like, oh man.
Wow.
Is that a drone?
And then it's free.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
This one's a good
He
one.
looked at it.
I was watching, like, this is a
the
good
people
one.
chasing it?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if somebody had cell phone footage of them chasing it?
Oh my God, there's a on the ground angle with an actual camera. This is interesting. Having people actually confront the object and like witness it firsthand.
So is this fake? Is this real?
I didn't see any of the obvious tells of doctored footage, unlike Anthony Choi. At first I thought maybe it was like a Phantom 4 drone. It kind of resembles that, but this one's too tall. I just have no explanation for it. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Unexplained footage?
This is unexplainable.
Are you guys stumped?
Wait, do you know the answer, Nico?
Because yeah, I also felt this thrill for a moment. I was looking at this and I can't explain it. You know, I'm just chasing that high of the Project Loon video still.
Project Loon.
Project Loon.
But you know what? Brought it into the computer, did some enhances. Computer, freeze frame. Computer, rotate footage. Computer, zoom. Computer, enhance.
Oh.
I thought you were messing with me at first.
That is like
I
a
see it.
slap in the face.
I see it.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny upside down kind of looks like a jellyfish.
Yep, and they have the light on their phone when they're filming it, so it's just reflecting the blue LED light from the phone, which is what's giving the impression of having like eyeballs and stuff.
That is so good.
I got one I want to show you guys. At first I was like, there's no way this is a jellyfish again, until I did some analysis.
The bokeh looks correct, the autofocus looks correct. Just a little light at the moment.
I figured it out. All I did was just take the footage, zoomed in a little bit, enhanced it. So what we're actually seeing here, guys, is an award-winning template.
Oh my God.
From Squarespace.
Well done, Ren. That was amazing.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's right. This video is sponsored by...
Yeah, sponsor.
You know the drill. Just click it off. My tongue to your...
Wait, excuse
Squarespace
me?
makes it happen. But that's enough from my tongue to your mouth. Let's get back to debunking. Wait, did you guys hear about the Miami mall creature?
Floridians?
They're just regular Floridians.
Turns out there's a bunch of unexplained things that happened all at the same time at a mall in Miami, starting with a riot.
Oh, I heard about this.
There was a massive police response in downtown Miami.
Rowdy crowds, police trying to disperse them. To show you that massive police presence that was here.
They literally sent all of the police.
It's like crazy, like we just see all these people running like.
But then people are talking about they shut down all of the airspace over the city. They shut down the police scanners. And people were hearing gunshots.
Developing overnight, new video of the chaos right outside Bayside Marketplace, moments after shots were fired.
And like we trying to follow the crowd, get out of there. I look back, no cap, yo, no cap. I look back, it looked like a big ass shadow, but it was solid at the same time, like a few shadows.
And then there is footage of a creature that was probably like 10 feet tall, just walking across. See it yet?
I mean, I see something kind of moving, but it's
Kinda. You kind of see something floating? Is that white shape right there? That?
Yeah, you see the creature walking?
I don't know what it is, honestly.
This is the clip that went viral. This is what everyone was like, oh my God, aliens are real. But of course, everything has been debunked. The airspace was not at all shut down. The police scanners were not turned off. The gunshots were actually just fireworks, most likely. This guy who gave an accounting of it admitted to being like, guys, I made it up. I was trolling. You guys are stupid. But that still doesn't explain what is that creature moving across the scene. Well, I did some analysis. I found a slightly higher quality video with less compression.
It's people.
And I stabilized it around the creature.
It's just people.
And I ran it through some upscaling. And so it is 3 people walking side by side.
That's it?
That's it!
Bruh.
It's 3 people just walking. But
no, you're right. It's 3 people walking.
It's just 3 dudes.
Case closed.
Man, we sure like to invent things from blurry pixels, don't we?
It was a situation that ballooned out of control. The reason why all the police were sent is because they thought it was a terrorist attack. And this just kept making the rounds for the last 2 straight weeks. People keep grasping for alien straws that they can't suck out of.
You're right. I do have another clip that might stump you guys.
A jellyfish clip?
No, we're done with jellyfish now. I'm gonna present you guys footage. You tell me if it's visual effects or it's real, and you tell me what it is.
What is that?
Whoa. Wait, is this a drone show? But it's raining.
That's definitely captured in camera.
Yeah, it doesn't look like visual effects at all, because this would be incredibly hard to do with visual effects.
Yeah, look, the light going through the droplets.
With the rain. This would be the hardest compositing job of your life.
This legitimately would be the hardest. What we have here is a lack of evidence.
Lack of evidence doesn't mean aliens.
I'm gonna push you guys a little bit here. You guys don't seem to have any solutions for me. Is this shot bumped?
It's a sweet aerial display from the Royal Air Force. That's what it is.
Sam's really close, actually.
Wait, for real?
If the Royal
They're
Air Force
flares?
are skydivers. Those are all skydivers with flares attached to their ankles, jumping down over a stadium during a soccer game.
That's so obvious!
You know, how's this for like a UFO, right?
Are those flares or just really bright LEDs?
These are people in LED suits. Dude, look how sick this is.
No way, that was so cool! Oh my god.
That looks so cool.
I'm just saying, this is first off mind-blowing. I knew people did this, but like this is the ultimate trump card for UFO shots like this. Of anything we've talked about and looked at, it is so hard to conceive of an explanation for what you're seeing.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. So there is still wonder in the world.
Wow.
It just might not be an alien yet. Well, hey, if
Yet.
any of you have like unexplained clips, send them over to Debunk.
I actually like watching their debunk series because
you can look at them and figure out their visual effects.
I like seeing what they, what videos people show and everything. I've definitely seen these. This one.
You know, whatever. Whichever one happens to come across your trail cam first, or security camera, or Nokia phone. So yeah. Anyways, bye.
Alien to debunk human videos. All right. Space shuttle program still in effect. My family and I from Nova Scotia, Canada, visiting Universal Studios, Universal City Walk one day near dusk, and we could see the space shuttle taking off from the Kennedy Space Center. Amount of people freaking out and screaming, thinking it was a nuclear missile taking off was staggering. I could see a few people being confused, but it was literally everyone within hundreds of feet who were freaking out. I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs, "It's just the space shuttle," over and over again. My family decided to continue on while people were dropping to their knees and repenting. We stopped in one of the restaurants for dinner, and when we told our server the funny situation, she said, "You'd be surprised how many locals don't realize how close we are to the to the shuttle launches, and they freak out every time." Okay, hold on. Where is this? The Kennedy Space Center. Florida. So they'd be able to see it from up here, is what they said, yeah? They're from Nova. We're visiting Universal Studios. Oh wait, right. Universal Studios, Universal Studios. Okay. Suffered together in front of the mountains, and we thought we saw an alien. After a long time of staring at the sky and getting a feel of the flight patterns nearby and various satellites, a super bright object traversed the entire sky silently. Didn't look like either, and we were stumped till 2 weeks later when we found out it was the ISS. If you're in the dark and it's traversing overhead still in sunlight, it appears like a spotlight in the sky. Yeah, me. Mashing again, that's exactly what I did. Alright, so I could switch over to memes. But there's like, I don't know, you know? I'm thinking of whether I want to play stuff. I still got 5.5 hours that I gotta do stuff. I just don't know what, you know? Ooh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I just realized what finished installing. Okay, hold up. Alright. So. Switch to BRB screen for a bit. We're gonna play something. Gonna play something good. Something I've been wanting to play on stream for forever. Ooh, wait, hold on. We're gonna have to go to black screen for a little bit here. Because of some modifications I gotta do. Alright. B. Alright. This is I'd say this is the perfect time for me to play this game. Because of all things considered. Alright. Let's see. Game. Okay. It's the game! I've been wanting to play this on stream for so long. And now I get to. I don't remember any of the controls. Alright, so we're just gonna go and make a new one. Just fresh. Also, hello. Alright. Go to options. What do we got here? Okay, graphic quality. Nah, we need that. Oh. No. Medium? High? Low. High. We'll go high. Quality of shadows, sure. Alright. Play on Revengeance. I'd have to go through the game once at least, I think. I mean, I guess I could use a... Wait, no, hold on. I think it's unlocked regardless, yeah? Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Input Konami code. Oh, right. Okay. It's right at the press... Is it press any key? Or is it after you click once? I don't remember. Also, I don't have controller. You gotta remember that. So I'm gonna have to do it with keyboard. Okay, yeah. Wait, BA... What would BA start be? Hold up. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I... I'm gonna need to be able to Alt-Tab. I need to go to options, so let me just go over here real quick. Options... Ah, here we go. That's window. Oh, there isn't! I either have to have it full screen, which every time I alt tab it's gonna do this. It's gonna freeze up. So I'm going to make sure I don't alt tab. Alright, give me a sec. Let me look it up real quick. Okay, MGR. Okay, Konami code keyboard. Okay. So, let me go to the controls. Okay. Yeah, jump. I gotta press jump. So, would it be click jump or would it be use? No, hold on. I think it would be... Well, we'll find out. Okay. Every time I press that, man. Let's see. So it's action and then jump. Okay. What do you mean surprised? What's that supposed to mean, huh? Okay. Wait, no. Ah, dang it. Hold on, I gotta check again. Let me check. Alright, hold up. Let me check a video real quick on how to do the code, because I forgot everything about how to do the code. Nope. That already tells me I have to go look up a thing. Okay, so I need to do a controller emulation thing. So I have to emulate a controller. Okay. I have one of those somewhere. Hold on. Hello? Have you? You're very quiet, or the game's loud. I don't know.
Might be me.
Yeah, I've got Discord on max, and you're at like 80.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay a little quiet if I can.
Gotcha.
Just because my cousins are probably asleep.
Okay, I'll just put you at 100 there. I'm trying to put in the Konami code, but I forgot that I have to actually use a controller emulator to do it. I have one somewhere. And I'm pretty sure... Where was it? I might just have to get another one. I mean, there's like... What's it called? The VJoy or whatever, but I know that one wouldn't work for this. Because I'm pretty sure VJoy has to have like some sort of connection with it. Okay, you know what? Here, I'll just find one.
Oh wait, no.
You're cutting out.
Oh, I was talking to myself. My bad.
Oh. Now I had you way too loud. Alright, let's see. Okay. And the things I gotta do.
Yeah.
Okay, then I go here. Extract. Go in here, launch the exe. Oh wait, cancel. So what do I gotta do? Hold on. Maybe VJoy would work. I need this fan to turn more this way, it's getting hot. There we go. Okay, so you can't use VJoy. Now let's see. There is no issues tab blinking, so that means I'm good in terms of that. So okay, controller 1, add keyboard, add selected. Okay. Would it be you know what? Probably better if I just look at that video that I found this thing on. Okay.
Probably makes it easier.
Game, choose wait, choose. Oh, it says I actually have to, okay, hold on. Add game. PC. Where's Steam? Steam library, Steam apps, common. There it is. Click the exe, open. Okay. Okay. Controller 1. Add keyboard, add select. Down. Okay. Okay. Save via clicking button on bottom right. What was it? On the top right corner. Oh, save all. Alright. This is taking a lot of time, I know. Oh wait, I haven't even changed the category. Hold up. It's because I'm setting all this up. Okay, Metal Gear Rising. There we go. Okay, I'll switch it to windowed because it says very specifically that you want to be on windowed. Options. For now anyway. And then after I can just switch it. Okay. Okay. That's a bit of an issue. Nope. Okay. Pressing. Okay. Pressing anything will automatically make it go. Well, maybe it's good now? Okay. Oh. Okay. How the heck did he do it in the video? Oh, okay, hold up. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Bye. How about here? Ah! Oh, right. I messed up. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I see what I did wrong. There we go. Save all. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do now. First, let me do that. Do that. Okay, now.
Metal Gear Rising.
There we go. Okay, and now I can completely close out of this. Go over here. We should be good now. Okay. Now we can play Metal Gear. New game. Well, started on Revengeance. We'll see how far I can even get. Because I don't even remember the buttons.
Then, let's begin with a quick warm-up, shall we? Check the Subathon radar on the upper right and head to the point marked on the display. You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and easily.
Alright, yep. Jump. Shift is that. Ninja run is that. Light, heavy. Alright, so you know what?
You can also attack while in motion with the ninja run, you know.
Okay.
Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
As I miss everything. My aim is bad. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't remember. This game's like basically all about mashing. You just gotta, you know, at least in the beginning, right in the beginning, you're just mashing buttons. Just keep switching between heavy and light.
Now then, let's run a basic battle diagnostic. Try and neutralize all the enemies that appear. String light and strong hits together to perform combination attacks.
Oh, dang it. Right. I gotta remember that the spinning.
Combat is not all offense, however. You also need to protect yourself. First, follow the direction of
Wait.
the enemy's attack. Parry those
Oh.
attacks by executing light attacks of your own in the same direction. This is how you parry. It is
Right.
the keystone of your defense.
There's parrying. Oh. Wait, no. There we go.
Draw foes in as close as possible and parry their blows to leave them exposed to counterattack. From your perspective, it will appear as if the enemy is frozen in time.
Check options real quick. Okay, E is lock on. Right. Okay.
Or at least moving very slowly. This is the perfect opportunity for you to carefully aim your strike, then slice your foe apart. Keep in mind, even you will not be able to parry every type of attack. Watch your foe's movements carefully.
Alright. Hydrate, hold on. Here we go. 5 hours left in the timer.
We've come so far in just 3 short years.
The sign of a strong leader, sir.
No. The will of a strong people.
Hello, Metro.
Your team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected. Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, the security can mean many things.
There's a saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath.
How's it going? It's going. I decided to just I completely forgot I was downloading this while watching stuff. But
It's the code the samurai lived.
I realized this is the perfect time to play this. I've been wanting to play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on stream for years. And what better time than the birthday subathon?
What is happening? Someone's blocking the lead vehicle. Hold on.
I only worry that I'm not. I put in the Konami code to start this one from the beginning and then do it on Revengeance, which I haven't played this in forever, so I hardly remember the controls, and I'm probably gonna die a lot. But good old Sam. But I really hope we end up getting more extension to the time so I can actually play the whole game. Oh, I'm definitely not making it to the Metal Gear on 1 life, that's for sure, but I'm probably gonna make it eventually. It's just gonna take a while. Nah, I'm gamer. I'm a gamer. Ah, here we go. Here comes the smile.
A cyborg.
One of our competitors? Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Cool.
Nah. Once more people start waking up and tuning in again, somebody will give like another 5 and just add another 2.5 hours. They'll be like, oh, $25 to make him more, experience more pain? Alright.
We are going to die. Stay calm.
I was gonna say, should I hit him? Like, should I just... Man wants to keep streaming? Yes, I do! Because there's something... There's so many things I wanted to do. Like, for example, play a bunch of games with a bunch of other people. I didn't get to do that yesterday because I started the stream too late!
Man, I was asleep for a lot longer than I thought I would.
I think it's Kung Fu was gonna join me for Monster Hunter, but then he realized he had to wake up early and he told me to tell you, which is why, like, to tell you specifically. Since you'd still be, like, available. Oh, I did. And then you never responded. I'm like, ah, he probably went to sleep.
Yeah, no, I was feeling fine, and then after a moment, a wave of tiredness crashed on me.
Oh, right. I forgot all about the fact... Yep, nope, I'm already gonna die.
Weirdest part is, I woke up at one point,
yep, I'm dead.
and then I thought, I probably slept for 2 hours. I still feel iffy. I should go back to
Alright.
And then I slept for another 4.
You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. What happened?
Yeah, nope. The thing has guns. Okay.
Take out those hostiles.
Get back up a little here.
You'll need to choose between light.
Ow. I forgot what those are called. The
Take out those hostiles.
if I remember, they're... Yeah, no, this is already at a bad start because I hardly remember these controls. Oh, wait, right, hold on. Okay, if I do perfect counters, I remember now. If I do perfect counters, it one-shots. Come on. Emphasis on if I do perfect counters. I got one guy. Alright, hold on. It's fine. Right, I gotta make sure to keep pressing both buttons to counter.
Senator Armstrong needs you to suffer.
Excuse me? What just happened? What did I just hear? Wait, where's the... I don't see the notifications pop up. You got this? Did you... What did you do?
Take out those hostiles. You'll need to choose between light and light.
Oh, right, it one-shots. The big guy one-shots. Did you... The timer went up. Hold on, the timer went up. You did something. But for some reason, the feed isn't updating. Hold on. You must have done something. I gotta check the dashboard. It's not updating it anywhere. It's not showing up. You must have done something. What did you do? What did you do? You did something! Cause I don't, there's no text to speech. Alright, hold on. Let them get close to each other.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation.
Alright.
Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. What happened? What is going on?
Ah, right. Okay. I don't remember. Is there... Wait. I think I can just jump, can't I? To the...
Take out those hostiles.
Ah! Okay. Alright. Ow! Okay. Okay, I'm at least getting to the point where I can take out one of them.
Take out those hostiles. Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
Ah! Thank you, Arctic. Alright, come on.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. What happened?
Ah! The timing. I gotta get better at the timing. The worst part was I parried the big one.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation.
There we go.
Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. What happened?
Ah!
Right. Answer me. Right. Damn it.
Hold on. Wait. Let me pause. Let me pause real quick. So I have a blue... Well, I have an extra blue filter on just in case. I think I need to turn that off though. Because I'm pretty sure it's making it... I can't quite tell which is red and orange.
You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
Ah! Okay. So move up. Ah, I didn't click it enough. It can, okay, can I make, okay, hold on. Are they gonna continue to walk that slow? Because if they are, then I can just focus on this guy. Oh, never mind. Oh, right! I forgot! That's the thing that I need to do. Right, okay. I need to bait the charge. I need to bait the charge, and then... Alright, I remember now. I'm slowly remembering. I gotta keep pressing it. I gotta keep pressing it. Alright.
You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
Come on, come for the church. No, come for the church, come on. Ow! Ow! Okay. Okay, push up.
You'll need to tune between light
Ow.
and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish
7 more
your own
hours,
supply.
yep. There we go.
The limo is in trouble. Get back there ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Oh, this is where the problem comes. I remember there's a guy with a rocket launcher. Ow. Ah. Does it checkpoint there? I don't remember if it checkpoints there. It does, okay. I need to take care of that rocket launcher guy though. That's the thing.
Right, it's on the other side of that barricade. Right.
Ah!
Response. Raiden! Raiden! Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there.
Also, for whatever you did earlier, I'm guessing it was both of you, Arctic and Abyss. Thank you. Ow. If I'm lucky, I can get a... What's it called?
The limo is in trouble. Get back there ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Ow. Okay, maybe I just need to bait him to switch to his melee weapon and then parry that. Because it's way easier than trying to get him, trying to yeet him into the air.
I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Come on. Or I can get my camera knocked into the wall. Alright, come on.
The limo is in trouble. Get back there ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar. What happened?
Ah, I didn't parry enough. I gotta stay in close proximity with all 3 of them though, because otherwise they're gonna start shooting at me.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get
Okay.
back there ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar. What happened?
Ah, that was good that I caused the other one to get stunned, but I can't. I've got to just wipe out at least one enemy before I can deal with the rest.
I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Ah, right. I forgot. It's multiple jumps. I could have killed the robot in the optional fight, by the way. I don't care. I want to take him down. There is no optional fights in this game as far as I'm concerned. Dang it. I saw that another one popped up. Don't... Did they make it so in Revengeance they just keep spawning? Another of these guys popped up. I saw it happen. Oh, that didn't work, right?
It's on the other side of that barricade.
Ah! They cornered me. Are you supposed to just lay into the ones that are stunned? Ow.
What happened? What is going on?
I don't remember. Also welcome, by the way.
The limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP.
I know I could skip it just by breaking the thing, but it's like... Oh, yep. Ow.
It's on the other side of that barricade. What happened?
Ah, there's too much.
Answer me! Raiden! Damn it! Raiden,
Okay.
the limo is in trouble.
I need to know. Do they just keep spawning? Because after killing the second guy, another one spawned anyway. Ow. Ow. So they endlessly spawn? Oh. Okay then. You know what? I guess I do have to just pass.
I'll add the limo to your Soliton radar.
It's fine. Could just do that, yeah. Because the roaring is necessary. I mean, the laser makes sense, but the roaring is necessary. They just kept spawning, so I just... If they just gonna keep spawning, then that means there's literally no point. Imagine if he just pulled out a gun and shot him in the face. As in, if the Prime Minister shot him in the... Or the President... Wait, is it President or Prime Minister in this? I don't remember.
So you're Jack.
If he shot...
What do you want with the Prime Minister?
Prime Minister. If he shot him in the face It'd be hilarious if he just pulled out like a small handgun and shot him.
Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful. What? Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer?
Don't do it! Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
I love that this is the tutorial. The tutorial of the game is fight a Metal Gear.
They have a Metal Gear? Here? Right, take out that UMG and get that.
Oh jeez, what is this?
Catch that missile before it blows.
That's fine.
Use your ninja ram to deflect those shots.
Stop moving so much. Oh, right, I forgot. I thought I was gonna do the laser, that's why I started strafing.
What? They have a Metal Gear? Here? Right, take out that UMG and get after it. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja ram to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja ram to dodge that plasma.
Oh, right, I forgot I gotta cut those. Alright, Abyss. Thank you for stopping by.
that missile before it blows.
Ah, I couldn't parry it in time. Also going, have a good night. Alright, thank you, Hectic. Good night.
What? They have a metal gear? Chill? Right, take out that UMG and get after it. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
Get back here. Oh, I forgot I could do a tail swipe. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine.
They have a metal gear? Chill? Right, take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Why is it locking on constantly?
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma. Use blade mode to damage its armor.
Dang it. Just pinging me now. Oh, I didn't realize that's what that was. I thought it was a laser again. Hold on, someone's pinging me. What's going on?
We're pinging you about your car's extended warranty.
What? They have a metal light.
Oh, dang it. Again, I keep thinking the laser. Okay. The laser rears up when it's gonna do the laser.
What? They have a metal gear? Chill? Right, take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
That's the laser.
Swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
I didn't know you could dash. Ow!
What? They have a metal gear? Gear? Raiden, take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. Use blade mode to damage its armor.
All right.
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon.
There we go. I blocked. What is this? Or not blocked. I parried. No, 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 no. I don't want to go to the main menu.
What? They have a metal gear? Gear?
There we go.
Right. Take out that UMG and get at it. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Ah! If you're that close, you have no time to react.
What? They have a metal gear? Gear? Right. Take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon.
There are attacks you can't parry, Metal Gear. My honest reaction.
Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
No, come back here. The tree also gets cut.
Tree.
Oh.
What is going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it! What? They have a metal gear? Here? Raiden, take out that UMG and get after it. Use blade mode to damage it down. Use your ninja gun to deflect those shots.
There you go. Come on.
Catch that missile before it blows.
Stop jumping backwards. Stop running!
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja gun to dodge that plasma.
It's trying so hard to turn around. You coward! You can parry the stomp? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it time? It's time! I love this game. Feels so much better doing this having done it in Revengeance than, you know, normal and hard. Of course I only get a D rank though.
He's on the other side of that collapsed building. Go! alert. Get him. Use your ninja van to move over obstacles
Yeah,
automatically.
this implies that he's been waiting here. He was just waiting and watching.
Do not let him out of your sight. You must catch him.
Oh, this. I remember this. I had, even on like, back when I first played this game, I had the most trouble possible in this area because of how much I just didn't get how I was supposed to dodge certain moves. Ah, yep, I already don't remember how I'm supposed to do it. I think I'm supposed to jump it.
That damn you cheat. It still works.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember if I'm supposed to jump it or what. I think it was, you're supposed to normal jump it, not ninja run jump it. Because in ninja run you can only jump so high. I don't remember.
It still works.
Oh, dang it. And it's a one shot, so I have to make sure okay, I think if I'm further away it actually has a slightly smaller hitbox, maybe?
That damn you cheat. It still works.
Let me get a couple hits in though. Oh, I jumped too early. Okay, jump, get a couple hits in, and then try not to jump too early or too late. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot he could do that. Yes, he is basically wearing high heels. Okay. Okay. Slowly the memories are coming back. I just gotta lock in, you know? Oh, this.
Use blade mode to take down those heavy missiles.
Ah, yep. I forgot about those. I always want to use a different mode to attack them. Thank you. More missiles? No. Here we go. The absolute insanity. I like how he poses anyway, every time. Oh, ow. Why didn't I slice it? Because I accidentally unpressed shift. Can I cut those? I don't remember if I can cut those. No, I can't. Oh, that one I just slapped into the hole. Okay. Now you can pose. Drifting.
He's headed for the front of the train. After him. Raiden, an unidentified field roller is headed your way. Keep an eye out for it.
That code actually gives me a target, like, icon on Sam before I even fight him. Or fight him, quote unquote. We'll get to see how long it took me to get to the through the tutorial.
What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening. Mind if I got in? All we're saying, give war a chance!
I guess the only useful thing that he was to Sundowner was just the fact that he wasn't automatically getting shot at, I guess. I mean, he doesn't have his shields here, so I guess you could shoot at him. So it's like he would have automatically been shot at unless he had a hostage. So I guess that's literally the quote-unquote useful thing.
He's all yours, Sam.
Especially since if they were chilling on this train, they probably could have just bombed the train. Or missiled it, whatever you want to call it. Ah, yes. The only thing I know for real.
Don't be shy. Self-taught. And not half bad. Still.
Ow. I think Kojima didn't actually write this one, if I remember right. It was just like the... Ah. Right. Oh, well. You know what? Fine. We're fighting right here. Yeah, they really did good at making it a Kojima game despite handing it over.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. No. My sword is a tool of justice.
Such a cool shot. Why was he there in the first place? Because they to start a war. Things were getting too peaceful and that prime minister was kind of, you know, leading in the fact of peace talks and everything and making everything better. And obviously they didn't like all this.
You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
Gotta try hard on that. Did you want to
Hey, you.
practice first? Bye. Gotta try hard on that.
It's just an arm. Come on, get over it.
Did you want to practice first?
Oh wow, he was in mid-roll and everything.
This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. It's over. Lucky devil.
That spin was necessary, guys. I promise. Kept you waiting, huh? Shouldn't he take... Okay. Realistically speaking, shouldn't he have bled out by now? Yes.
Down you go! Flares!
More blood through Bluetooth. That kind of reminded me of that combat footage with the guy in the Humvee, and he's yelling at him to give him more ammo while he's up on the gun, and instead of giving him more ammo, they just hand him an AT-4. Alright, let's see. How long did it take me? 40 minutes to get through the tutorial. Ah yes, just 1000 BP. Ah yes, the suit. I'm not gonna be able to buy much, I can already tell. With how little BP I'm gonna be getting. Oh, my cursor's in the way, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, very unprofessional of me. Took you an hour. Oh. Oh.
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic now. Yes, I should hope so, huh? I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird.
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Right.
Can you hear me, Raiko?
Doctor.
Doctor.
Remember the two procedures to maintain your new body. 1. Seizing nano repair units from your foes. And 2.
Absorbing their electrolytes. I got it.
Yes, enemy cyborgs should provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract their fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
Their combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand. That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Had the world come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
3 mics out closing.
Capitalism.
Activity at the airbase. Looks like we don't need to worry about
They did not need to give him that much game.
Then we have time for some sleep.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
That's what you said before Montenegro. Look, just humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government, or what's left of it anyway.
Listen, if you are gonna get a cybernetic body, you might as well, right?
The terrorists brain-jacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file. The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolzaev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement LLC.
I kind of want to look up if there was actually a massacre in 2015, and it's, I don't remember when this game came out, but if it did come out before 2015, if it predicted it, I'm pretty sure this came out in like 2013. So
The only problem I see is that nickname.
I've got my enhancements this time.
what's wrong with his?
Won't be an issue. He may not even be in country. Keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
It is crucial. What do you mean? Also, this is how I should arrive to any time I go to the beach. Just like this. Why not, right? Hello, chat. It's me, Markiplier. I love people using this gif for like hello chat when they. Oh right, you can soft lock yourself here. It's a creature. Look at it. Up, I just used up all of it. I could talk to them. It's tempting to as well, but eh. Look at it. I know what happens. The cat has Ultra Instinct. Alright. Do you want me to go? Stop. Leave me alone.
Control. It's Raiden. I'm on the ground.
Copy, Raiden. Glad to hear it. Entering on foot with
This
the
is
right
very
move.
necessary to know,
That
you know.
craft isn't equipped with stealth camo. Or octo camo, obviously, since that would be useless in midair.
And we wouldn't want to get your pricey new jet damaged, now would we?
Duh. The MQ-133C was not cheap, Tovarich.
There's some funny things that are said in these.
Find significant cyborg deployment here. If you were to be cornered by
I know Courtney has some hilarious lines after you encounter
Some fighting will be necessary, though. I've got electrolytes to replenish.
after you encounter Mr.
Infiltration mission. There is no need to hide or avoid combat outright, huh? Just do not get reckless. Stay safe and stay focused on your mission.
Yeah, you can cut this thing down and then you're straight up soft locked. It's hilarious.
These bastards are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive. Right. Whenever
Nope.
you engage in
Nope. Well, I'm dead. I'm already dead.
stay within the area to avoid collateral damage. Raiden, what's wrong? Come on, buddy, answer me. Raiden?
Raiden! Alright. Okay, I gotta close in on these guys first.
Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
Nope! Ah! Yep. The gorilla one-shots. I was trying to block both the gorilla and the like grunt, just didn't work out though.
Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
Nope.
Raiden, whenever you engage in battle, I will designate a battle area for you. Stay within the
Oh, I
area
missed
to
it.
avoid collateral damage.
Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead, yep.
This cannot be.
I pressed the wrong button every time.
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
I could have had it too.
These bastards are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage
Ow,
of
the
light
grenade.
attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright.
had your fill?
With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes. Intel wasn't exaggerating on the side.
You think they would have replaced his eye?
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years.
They give him a whole new body, but they couldn't shell out a little bit more for the eye.
What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist? And cyborgs are still human. Real
thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts.
PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Yeah, they still don't even count PMCs in official death tolls. With SOP out of the picture, private military...
Doesn't this game take place in like 2019?
We got it.
In a way, cyborgs are just SOP troops by another name.
Only all muscled up and less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Right. Vending machines full of blood.
Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize and take innocent lives for money.
2018,
They sealed
okay.
their fate when they took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
Damn. It's a bit cold, Raiden.
Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work. Time to increase the peace.
Right.
Okay, a B. That's not too bad. Hello? Why isn't it letting me move? Hold up. Let me... You get a ping? Oh, I did. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't letting me move earlier. Okay, hold up. My camera is too low. Wait, what was that other option? Captions. Okay, yeah. Okay, that feels a little better.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your
Okay, no, horizontal is, or vertical is not good.
Let's recap the route you will take.
Left and right is good. Vertical is way too much.
The enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolzaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a Desperado captain.
Yep.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us. They will probably have a grand reception awaiting you at the old city. Do not let your guard down.
Alright, so... Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, no, vertical feels too high. Oh, no. What? Eh. Isn't there stuff hidden around here? Ah, over there.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see. Try to flank them, or approach from behind. Excellent, Raiden. Raiden, take that main thoroughfare. You can use augment mode to see.
There's
what
an
the
achievement
enemy
for
is
saving that guy,
Your
but
body analyzes radar
I know
and
I
IR data to
won't be able
construct
to
your
yet because I
AR
don't have
display.
EMPs.
Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
Is there stuff on this side? No. That's just a grenade. I don't want it. I think you can technically land this perfectly and it would only take out the two guys. The chandelier? I can go back and check, I'm pretty sure. Never mind. Oh, box. Just another frag. Okay, hold up. Maybe I can do it.
This area is off limits. What? No, I'm not doing anything. Can we just kill them? It'll be easier. As opposed to have driven them all away all day.
Well. Well, I guess you can save him without having to.
Death, Raiden. Let him know he is safe.
Thank you. I will not forget this.
I honestly thought you couldn't do that. Is there stuff on that side? I don't remember. Oh no, you can save him in multiple ways. This area is gonna be bad. It's already bad enough on like, yep. I'm pretty sure this is gonna give me like 3 of these or something. Oh, dang it! I missed the parry. I thought you died. I thought you died no matter what. No, yeah, you can. If the easiest way is to use an EMP grenade. Dang it. Ah.
Come on, buddy, answer me. Raiden?
I just kept parrying them too early. But all their timings were off by like just enough that you couldn't parry either, or if you tried to wait, another would hit you by the time. Ah, dang it. I gotta remember, you gotta be fast with that if you wanna be in a group and still get the Zendatsu. Ah! I always forget those guys will just keep blocking. Why? Because I had to fight another guy? Because I'm trying to focus on too many guys at once. Jeez.
Very good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
Thought I saw something here. Can I go up here? Oh, right. I saw another box, but I gotta get this one first. I can technically stealth kill a lot of things here. But it is a little difficult. Okay, I think I can even stealth kill that thing. Nope. Dang it. I went too early. Oh, bruh. Man had the rocket launcher of the century.
Very good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
I had full HP. Oh, right. It saves the... Does it save the boxes? It saved the collectibles, I think, but doesn't save the other ones. Yep, there we go. Okay, if I wait a little earlier, I can do it. Or a little later, I can do it. Nanopist. I just want to get rid of at least one of the bowl things. Because then it makes the fight a lot less difficult. Though I know the game technically punishes you score-wise by being stealthy because you could get so many more points by doing all the other stuff. Okay, so I gotta wait until it's fully turned. Come on. Oh. These guys are annoying, that's for sure. Isn't there something else here? Oh, it's down there. Ow. Oh, I pressed F, come on. Oh wait, did I ever save the... Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Oh, should've gotten myself to something to eat. Damn it.
Alrighty then.
Oh well. I'll get something after this quest. Oh, let's go. Quest.
Ox.
Oh no, this is gonna be a long quest.
They have erected an
Oh,
electromagnetic barricade. Maybe expecting UG or cyborg attack, huh?
Oh, there was something here. Okay. Ah yes, the most safe security in the world.
Right away. We're picking up a wireless transmission near your position. From the frequency, most likely an enemy data terminal. Check it out. We may be able to salvage some intel.
Go.
Oh.
Back.
Not at all. Here we go.
Greetings, cyborg. Show yourself.
See, the chin was necessary. What the dog do?
And you are? I am IF prototype LQ84I. I am prototype. Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't
Oh
say.
my god.
Okay then, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
Yep.
I am here to kill you.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory
This is the
will be
British.
wiped. I must destroy you.
No, this is just the grown-up diner gate, all right.
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate.
Because you would, for obvious reasons, you would need a howling robot. Come on.
Oh. That was just wrong button.
Bruh.
Combination complete.
The barrel detonated on me.
Bruh.
Oh, I missed it. I wanted to get it more out in the open rather than have it in a corner because it just didn't feel right to just have it in the corner. Oh, I missed the timing.
Right up here.
Warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
Look at these little cringe lords. See, you see 3 here, but then it just gets worse. Oh! I pressed every button except W while swinging. I kept trying to find the button and I missed all of them. Like, oh, I kept pressing. Yes, it is ironic that I died after calling them cringe lords. Ow.
Use your intellect. Evade my blows. Re-engaging. A savvy warrior uses all of his tools.
Why do these keep unselecting? There we go.
Backup required.
Alright, look at these cringe lords. Let me try this again. I missed. Ah! After I missed, nah, it was over. I missed. I hit everything except the vital point. What?
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
Wait, confirm? I thought. Okay, hold up, hold up. Oh my! There's a confirm button. Okay. I thought it'd be automatic.
I doing it again.
Multiple strikes.
Okay, let me back up.
Didn't think I'd be playing jump rope with the laser now.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Ah, I missed it. Nah, I'm dead. Hey, that's how much damage that does? No, no, no. We're restarting that. I confirmed the wrong thing. It better have confirmed both. Hold up. Oh, right. Yeah, I have to do it now. Now I have to do this every time. I'm pretty sure it confirms both.
Use your intellect, evade my blows.
Let me back up a little bit again.
Obliterate your consciousness.
Ah, I missed it. Yep, one. Oh!
Use your intellect, evade my blows. You will die. Use your intellect, evade my blows.
Oh, well, I'm dead. 1, 2. Yep. And the worst part is, I'm gonna have to keep confirming. Okay, so if I confirm like this, and press... It confirms both! Ow. Ow, I missed it. Get out of the way, car! Ah! Okay. Ow. Alright.
Backup required.
I pressed F, what is this? Come on.
Exterminate your consciousness. Superficial damage. Continue alone would be foolish. Help me.
Oh, great. Alright, I just gotta get a good parry in. Nope. That works. Ah, the music. Dang it. I'm sorry. Age 3.
What would an AI know about freedom?
Age?
Age. Oh look, nanopaste. Nanopasta. I was just about to hit. Hold up, hold up. Nothing in there. Wait, what? There's guys here, why? Oh. I pressed F. Why is it giving me him?
You asked for it. What you see is what you get.
It missed every single one. I really hope none of them had the hand thing. Actually, I don't think the hands come into play until way later. Hey, can I chop through you? I can. Nano pasta. Oh, something there. That a grenade. I don't think there's anything else. Alright, well, time for the most... what I know is going to be one of the most annoying things in this game. Bruh! What am I supposed to do? Right, hold on. Can't I like... Wait. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Alright, game. Stop running! Bruh. I want to use the rocket launcher. You know what? Oh. didn't fire. Ow. I know I can use this one. Oh, yep, I picked the worst time for that. Stop firing so many missiles! I like how it shines red as if I can parry those. Hello?
That's what actually shot me in the air.
Well, I missed. Hold on, let me wait for it to get to a different area real quick. It's gonna move in a bit. Because I know if I try to climb up there, it's gonna suddenly move away. You. You. Excuse me? Where did it go? Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Is there more rockets anywhere by chance? Fired a stinger and it got deflected by. Alright, well, if I remember right, one of these guys has the thing that I need. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's really much way I can save this guy.
You gotta be pretty stupid to try and hide here. Looks to me like Russian spies. Hey, we are gonna... Well, we can't let him give away our position. Waste it.
Ah, they killed him. Okay, these guys are annoying. Dang it. Alright. He's still gonna try to... Wow, he despawned. Ow! Get back here. Is that the thing by itself? Ah, come on. There you go. Do those... I remember the guy with the hand was here. Oh wait, no, you have to... Right, yeah. Dang it, I'm sorry. I remember you have to talk... You have to go over here first, right? More rockets.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Okay, none of these guys. Yeah, that ain't happening, bud. You know that's not happening. Dang it, I missed the...
I'll be right back.
No! Ah! Okay. Do more come if I miss it?
You missed them all?
Yeah.
Well, you just have to fight your way through.
Yes, yes I did. God. I'm a gamer, but I barely got the hang of this yet, for now. Fine. Okay, hold up. Dang it. Hello? Am I not close enough? What is going on? Also, it is so annoying having to control this on mouse and keyboard. There we go, jeez. I didn't choose it, okay? Oh, great, rockets. Can I get up there? Ow! Dang it. He point blanked me with the RPG. Okay. Nothing in here. Oh, wait. Boxes, boxes. Can I actually go and fight those guys? Okay. Point blank RPG guys, man. They keep point blanking me. Don't tell me I have to go back and grab all the boxes again. I do. Ah. Hello? There we go. Okay. Oh, nothing in that one. Ow. 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 He's gonna... Excuse me? He falls 180s and fires a rocket at me. And then I get stabbed, stunned, and then rocketed point blank again while stabbed at the same time. What is this? You know what? Property damage. Bruh. Bruh, bruh, bruh. I'm pressing the buttons. I have to keep going back and grabbing these.
Whoa.
Ow. Yeah. I don't know whether to go and destroy that platform so I can get those guys or what. Because apparently I can't, like... Oh my... Okay, that's one down. I gotta move. Where's the other one? Ow. The guy with the rocket is still alive! Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Thanks, game. I'm stuck. I messed up. I pressed F, come on! And that gets me a B? That messy, horrible fight gets me a B. Ugh. That was terrible. I don't know why I got a B. No couch for you guys. Oh, did I just destroy my only way up there?
Possible.
I doubt it. Three, so I missed one. No idea where. Oh, there's nothing here.
To get to the plant, first make your way to the hotel roof.
Hold up. I think there's stuff up here. Or not? Oh wait, yeah, there's. Oh, here we go.